To be honest, we go down to a manageable 12 fights, I believe. So I think there's 3 on the early prelims. Then I think we've got 4 on the prelims and then 5 on the main card. So we go down to a manageable amount of fights, which is very welcome. And it should be fun. I mean, I'm here to just have some fun with this tonight. I think this is a card that when you look at it, it's not the strongest card in the world. It's not the best looking card in the world. It's not a card that I think is going to be fondly remembered for like years to come. But it's our final offering. That's it. This is the December pay-per-view, and it's the final offering of the year. So I did just forget to set up Tapology, so I'm just in the process of doing that right now. If you are going to be playing along on Tapology, then you can join our league, of course. You can go to Tapology, create an account, make your predictions. You might even still have time to do this right now. If you go to Tapology, create an account. You might already have an account. Make your predictions for Pick'em groups, and then join group Wrestling Days League. There's already 244 people in that group, so you can do that and play along with us tonight as people are going to be trying to see if they can be victorious in the game or not. And yeah, that is now set up. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So that's a job done. We've started about half an hour early. Again, what with this being the final UFC show of the year, kind of thought that it would make sense just to kind of run down the top end of the card, talk about what it is that we're going to be looking forward to, because certainly the recent UFC shows, we've not been getting much time to actually like really get stuck into like talking really during the fights. There's been so many fights that we haven't been able to like really spend much time kind of previewing things. So I thought we'll start early. Obviously, I was around. We did the World Cup games earlier. Had something to eat. I mean, I was just going to be sitting here waiting, so it made sense to get things started and get stuck in. So let's start with our main event tonight, right? Our main event tonight, Jan Blachowicz taking on Magomed Ankalaev. Now, this is going to be a really interesting fight. It's going to be a really interesting fight because this is actually now for the light heavyweight championship. Sadly, Jiri has had to vacate that due to an injury, a very severe injury. And so he's had to vacate that title. This news breaking, I think it was about a week or so ago, maybe just over. And so he has vacated the belt. Obviously, he was going to be on this show. It's going to be Jiri versus Glover Teixeira. But we haven't had that fight because of Jiri's injury. And it's so bad that he has actually surrendered, vacated the championship, which is heartbreaking, to be honest. Really is heartbreaking. That is such an amazing fight between those two. We could have been in for a fight of the year contender tonight if that main event had gone ahead. So, yeah, shame that we don't get that. Instead, what we get now is number 3 versus number 4 for the championship. So there is a championship on the line. There will be a new champion crowned tonight. Will it be Jan Blachowicz or will it be Magomed Ankalaev? Just to quickly go into both of these, obviously Blachowicz is a fairly recent champion. He was champion in the light heavyweight division. He's very durable, tends to only lose to big names. He's got good cardio. He's not the best wrestling, but he's very good. He's got very good power. He hits like a truck. He is known as Polish Power. And he is someone that's got a good chin. He can lack a little bit of volume, but he's got a good takedown defense. He has got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. And he comes in with plenty of skills, plenty of experience. The only thing I would say is that there's a few question marks about if he is now starting to decline because he's 39 years old. He's took a lot of punishment, and that punishment might just be starting to stack up now. So there's big question marks around Jan Blachowicz and whether he can go one more time, whether he can reach the mountaintop one more time. He is going to have to go through a fantastic fighter in Ankalaev, a boring fighter, but the fantastic fighter. He is an all-round fighter, Ankalaev. He is 18-1. He is someone that has got big counter-punching power, great wrestling, great technique, great cardio, crisp striking. He is someone that works well in the clinch. He throws nasty head kicks. As we said, he is accused of being a boring fighter, but he's 9-1 in the UFC. His last loss was back in 2018, and so he has been undefeated since then. His total record is 18-1, so he's only ever lost one fight, and compared to Blachowicz, who's lost 9, he's going to be 9 years younger as well. I mean, for me, I feel like this is going to be Ankalaev. I feel like Ankalaev is going to be the new light heavyweight champion, and I think he's going to be a problem as well. I really do. It might not be the most exciting of champions. He might not be the most eye-catching of champions, but I am leaning Ankalaev on this one. So it's going to be really, really interesting. It's going to be really interesting. Jan Blachowicz has only lost twice since 2017. So, this isn't a guy that's losing all the time. This is a guy that's ranked number 3 in this division. He is the former champion, and he absolutely could get to the mountaintop again. So I'm into this fight. The only thing I would say is that it maybe lacks a little star power. I don't know if that really matters to people, but, this isn't a big, juicy main event that I think is going to get the casual fans. I think for the end of the year, you would maybe want something a little more spicy here. And obviously, they were trying to make some spicy stuff. And you could make the argument there's a pretty big name in the co-main. And the co-main, of course, is Paddy Pimblett taking on Jared Gordon. So Paddy Pimblett hits hard. He's got fast hands. He's a good grappler. He's a former Cage Warrior champion. He's got good wrestling defense. He's got improving striking. He's taking on Jared Gordon, who's a bit small for the division, but he is also powerful. He is someone that might have some chin issues, and I don't know, I feel like there is a path to victory here for Paddy. I think that Gordon's going to be a very interesting challenge, and I feel like this is going to be quite a task for Paddy. I feel like Paddy can get it done. There's lots of money coming in on Paddy because, he's so popular that he's like minus 250, minus 260, whereas Jared Gordon's about plus 220. I feel like that's wide. I don't feel like Paddy is that firm of a favourite or should be that firm of a favourite. I feel like there's maybe a little bit of hype train involved in that. So, yeah, I don't know that Paddy Pimblett can really be seen as being like that firm of a favourite. But even so, I am leaning to him to get the victory here. As I said, Jared Gordon, there's a couple of things that Jared Gordon, I think, is going against him. First of all, his chin. I've got big question marks around his chin, and we know that Paddy can hit. The other thing as well is that Jared Gordon gives up his back. He gives us up his back quite easily, and that's something that Paddy is really good at. He's really good at back takes. He's really good at rear naked chokes. He's really good at kind of exposing those weaknesses, and those are weaknesses that Jared Gordon has got. So I'm leaning Paddy. I'm leaning Ankalaev. So that's our co-main event. And that is our main event. Hayden said Paddy is a UK fighter. He is. Hello. Hayden, hope you well. Miss Clown 1 said it should be a fun fight. Should be a fun fight. I am looking forward to that one. I mean, I'm looking forward to all of them, of course, because this is a juicy card. There's some stuff here. We go a bit further down the card. We've got the likes of Darren Till. Darren Till coming in as plus 150. I'm not feeling brilliant for Darren Till, to be honest. Darren Till just hasn't been showing anything for a while. He's only fought twice since 2019, and he's lost both fights. So Darren Till just isn't really showing a great deal. I know that he's putting in some work, and he's been doing some good training. I think he's training at Tiger Muay Thai. And obviously he's been hanging around with the likes of Chimaev, for example. But I don't fancy him to get the win here. I think that Du Plessis is going to get the victory on that one. Then we've got Bryce Mitchell against Topuria. I mean, this should be fun, man. People aren't really giving Bryce Mitchell the respect he deserves. He's 15-0 and he's 6-0 in the UFC. He's just not a name that ever gets mentioned. Topuria as well, 12-0, 4-0 in the UFC. That's going to be a really fun fight. I am really looking forward to that one. Bryce Mitchell against Topuria. I'm leaning Bryce Mitchell, but I honestly don't know because Topuria can absolutely get the victory, and that is Muay Thai with heavy combinations. He's got multiple first-round finishes. He's got good jiu-jitsu. He's an intelligent grappler. He's got a lot going for him, Topuria. Whereas Bryce Mitchell, he's also got good jiu-jitsu. He will look to take the fight down to the ground and obviously be in control. He's got incredible subs. He's got great chain wrestling. This is just going to be a real interesting battle. A real interesting battle. And someone's O is going to go unless it's a draw. But someone's O is going to go. That is in the featherweight division. And it should be an amazing fight. So we've got that one coming up later as well. We've also got the likes of Rosenstrike versus Chris Dorcas. We've got Chris Curtis taking on Joaquin Buckley. We've got Dalcha Lungambula taking on Edmund Shahbazyan. There's some big names. Billy Q is on this card as well. There's some decent names that are doing the rounds for this one. We've also got Rosas Jr. Now, Rosas Jr. is really interesting because he's only 18 years old. 18 years old for Rosas Jr. He's taken on Jay Perrin. And, there's 11 years age difference, but Jay Perrin is only 29. It's mental. It's absolutely mental. So this is going to be a real interesting fight. I'm worried about Rosas Jr. being only 18. I feel like that's going to be a bit too much to ask, maybe a bit too much too soon. Jay Perrin is 0-2 in the UFC, but both of those are by decision. And so it's going to be really interesting to see if Rosas Jr. is going to be able to live up to the hype. He's coming into this fight as a favorite, minus 240, and he is very, very good. But, he is coming in from the Contender Series. He is a big, big prospect. He's got power shots. He likes to go big early. He also looks for control time. And, he is probably good enough to grapple with Perrin and neutralize Perrin. But that's a lot to ask for an 18-year-old. It's a real lot to ask. Urban Ghost, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Hasib said, you're turning me off this fight by telling me that Ankalaev is a boring fighter. I guess I'm not watching now. Some label him a boring fighter. But I think those are people that don't really... I think they want more eye-catching action, So, I think it's a joy to watch. He keeps winning. He keeps churning out victories. But, this isn't really I'm not expecting a barn burner from these two. Let's put it that way. It's been a while. Hope all is well, said Cody. Big night of fights. I'm from Arkansas, and I'm a big supporter of Bryce Mitchell. He's cool, man. Yeah, I really like him. I don't think he gets mentioned enough. So he is 15-0, 6-0 in the UFC, came through Ultimate Fighter, and he's got loads of great skills. He's 28 years old, so, he's really hitting his prime. And he will be in his prime for the next, 3 years or so. He's in the featherweight division, so you don't tend to see, you can go into your mid-30s, but I don't know if you can class that as your prime. But, this is not really a now or never moment, but it's a big opportunity for him to obviously get a big win on his resume, beating Topuria. That would be a very credible victory, very credible. Side note, if the World Cup final is not Argentina versus France, this World Cup will have simmered down to nothing at the end. Eric said, who's the heel in the matches? Not really done that way, to be honest. I would imagine that the American guys will be obviously well supported. I think we're in the T-Mobile, aren't we, for this one? So the American guys will be well supported. So anyone that's not American, I think, will be playing the role of heels. John O said, I can't find the group. The website is a bit lame. Yeah, the website is a bit lame, to be honest. If you go to Pick'em Groups and search Wrestling Days League, I think you do have to just go page back quite a few times. It doesn't list everything on that first page. It only lists say the first 20 or the most recent 20 groups that have been created. So you do have to just tab through to try and find the Wrestling Days League. Where it says Pick'em Group, it should say Join Group. And when you click on that, then it should show you a list of groups. And I was on there the other day. You do have to like scroll through, unfortunately. Daniel said prelims are going to be on ESPN Plus. Miss Vicky May, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Umay Quell said, I think the card is going to be really exciting. Eric said, is this on pay-per-view or is it on a Fox type channel? I don't know, to be honest, because here in the UK it's on BT Sports, and it's not a card that we're having to pay for, so it's just on BT Sport. But these are the kind of cards, these big pay-per-view cards, these are the kind of cards that they do tend to charge for. So this is their final big offering of the year. As I said, I think there is maybe one more fight night, is there? Is it next weekend there's a fight night that's coming up? If we just have a look and see what we've got. So UFC, Cannonier versus Strickland. And that'll actually be it for the year, then. That'll be it for the year. We are doing this cards. So this is next week. So we've got Jared Cannonier taking on Sean Strickland in the main event. We got Sarukian taking on Ismagulov. There's quite a few on this card, actually. How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the main card. Drew, the YouTuber Dober, is going to be in action as he takes on Bobby Green. And then we've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the undercard. Corey McKenna taking on Sherry-Ann Baez. We've got Saeed Nurmagomedov in action as well. We've got Brian Battle back in action. Deron Wynn. There's a few names there, to be honest. Still not loads of women. We've got Sherry-Ann Baez against Corey McKenna, and I think that might be... There's no women's matches on this card tonight. I know that might not bother people, but there's no women's matches tonight, and then by the looks of it, there's only one women's match next week. I actually thought they might have had more lined up next week, but nothing next week in regards to that, so but quite a big card. Obviously, you always run the risk of something dropping out, but at the moment, that looks like a 14-fight card. Just a reminder, I think we've got 12 fights tonight. So, yeah, coverage should be starting in around about 10 minutes time. 10 minutes time for this one. Days, there is a fight night next week, said Hayden. Rohan said, I want Gordon to win because of what Paddy and Dana tried to do to Ariel Helwani. Let me know what people thought about that. Was you team Ariel or was you team Paddy? Like, how did that actually play out to people? I'm kind of interested to know because Ariel gets plenty of heat. There's plenty of people that don't really like Ariel Helwani. And so I'd be interested to know how that played out. I was with Ariel, to be honest. I thought that it sounded pretty moody, what Paddy and Dana were saying. It didn't sound great. The audio clip didn't sound good at all. And, you know, there was like people laughing in the background as they were like saying like moody stuff about him. It seems like it's dirty laundry, like stuff behind the scenes, which isn't even that dramatic, that just kind of got aired. And yeah, I must admit, I didn't like it personally. I thought it came across as really classless. So yeah, I was with Ariel Helwani, but I wondered if there was anyone that was like, nah, Ariel deserved it type thing. Who do you think will win the Topuria fight? I've gone with Bryce Mitchell. I think it's going to be a very close fight, though. Dort Knight said, I thought the Paddy and Dana were embarrassing. Marty said, I've gone team Ariel. Ariel 10-7. Team Paddy, because I live in Liverpool, said Tyson Fury and Bray Wyatt. Theological, shout out to you. Daniel said Team UFC and Paddy. Jellyhead said no one likes Paddy. James, hello. Hope you're well, buds. Leeds 2022. Hello. Shout out to you. HJ said, I really wanted England to go through. Yeah, they did as good as they could do, though. I mean, I really don't feel down. I haven't felt down about it at all. I mean, obviously, there's disappointment. I mean, that goes without saying. You would want your team to go through. It'd be a bit weird if I sat here and I wasn't at least a bit gutted, a bit disappointed. But, wow, I mean, nothing compared to previous tournaments. For me personally, nothing compared to previous tournaments. Like, normally I'd be inconsolable. Like, it might be because I wasn't drinking. Like, I've been down the pub a lot of the times that England have gone out, and I've got to imagine that drinking probably doesn't help. But here, that I'm like level-headed and clear-minded, and maybe as well because I'm not around other people, and like you've got people going, "Come on, they can do this," and all that kind of stuff, and I'm not like in that atmosphere because I'm at home and I'm sober. Like maybe that like this is the best I've ever took it, to be honest. So it was disappointing, but they couldn't have done much more. Noamto said, it's not just moody, what Dana and Paddy said was just not true, period. Ariel, because he's working for a company and he don't actually get any money for those podcasts or interviews, says Rohan. Ariel makes money off fighters. He wanted Paddy to cancel a paid interview and do one for free. Ariel deserved it. He is a content creator, says Daniel. I don't know if you saw, look, the only thing I'm going to say to that is I don't know if you saw Ariel's response. I don't know if you actually saw what Ariel said in reply, but like he doesn't make any money from those interviews. Like he's got a contract to do that show, but it doesn't make a difference to him whether like people come onto it or not. Like because he's got loads of people that will come onto it. So if a fighter said I don't want to do it, it's not a problem. And equally, he like said that he never like at no point did he tell Paddy to not do a paid interview. It was actually Paddy that reached out to Ariel and said that he was interested in doing something. So I don't know. I'm with Ariel, but I am interested to know what the other side is thinking. I am interested to know what people are saying about it. I haven't, because I've been doing so much World Cup this week that I haven't seen any reaction to it. I heard about it, and then I went and watched the interview, and I saw Ariel's response to it, and I thought Ariel's response, it was a bit long, in all fairness, but wow, it was detailed. It was around about an hour long, his response, where he went through everything that was said and, like, showed messages that he'd been sent and literally, like, broke everything down. And like every time that they said something, he had a response to it. So it was a very, very thorough response by Ariel Helwani. Very, very thorough. So I thought that he came out of it looking really good. It would have been nice if he had found a way of telling us all that a bit shorter than an hour. I didn't need to watch a whole hour of him explaining line by line every little detail, but even so. Come on, Paddy, tonight, said J.M. Beer. Cromwell said Pimblett's hair is an alien from a planet made of maniac wigs. It's a dub. Ariel is a content creator. Dana is also a content creator, and so is Paddy, says Namato. G-Dog said, has anyone got a stream that's working? There's nothing on yet, but it doesn't start for another 5 minutes. Also, Paddy and Gordon controversy about them rolling on the mat, and Paddy claims he tapped him. Gordon says it's a lie. What's the point in giving Garcia a pure belt just to give it back to you, says A1. Come on, Paddy, tonight, said JM Beer. Right, well, we will be going over to our first fight, or at least going over to the action soon. We'll be looking forward to going to that. It's obviously the early prelims, so that's going to be playing out on Fight Pass. So if you've got Fight Pass, you will be able to watch these early ones, these early prelims, but nothing up just yet for that. As we said, that should be starting in around about 5 minutes. Originally, it was meant to start half an hour ago, but one of the fights did get dropped after the weigh-ins, so that meant that it just got pushed back a little bit. Tyson Fury said, I'm going to watch the Josh Warrington fight. It's mad. I'm just waiting for UFC to start. Rohan said, and the money Ariel does get, he gives to charity. He did make that point, yeah. That is true. He did make that point. I mean, look, it's one of them, isn't it? This is between them. I don't really have a dog in the fight. Like, clearly Paddy feels upset and he had his thoughts on it, and clearly Ariel thinks that it's unfair and he aired his response on it. After listening to both of them, I lean more towards Ariel, But I was just trying to get a read as to what people were thinking. Daniel said, I've not been a fan of Ariel. He has problems with UFC in the past and has been banned. So I think my favorite UFC content creator is Wrestling Days, says Daniel. It's very kind. Yeah, I must admit that was a point that I thought Ariel made that was really good. He was like, is content creator a negative thing? Like, I'm not aware if like being a content, I mean, I would much rather call myself a content creator than a YouTuber, because I do think that YouTuber has got negative connotations, because I think there's a lot of YouTubers that, I don't know, I feel like YouTube is a negative thing, you know. When I think about YouTube, I think about people making diss tracks, or I think about Logan Paul and the stuff that he did in the past, or I think about, do you know what I mean, like YouTuber boxing and the dramas and just, you know, fake beef to get views. And I feel like there's people on YouTube that, like myself, we just do live watch-alongs. Like, we do live watch-alongs for UFC, we do live watch-alongs for like wrestling. And I feel like, it's on YouTube, so I mean, I suppose you couldn't say it's a YouTuber, but I don't know, I don't feel like what we do is anything like what they do with, like, you know what I mean, like pranks and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, like, YouTuber to me has got a real, I think that YouTuber has got a negative connotation. That's one that I've seen used as a bit of a diss, but like, I've never heard content creator get used as a diss. Never heard that before. I would much rather be regarded as a content creator, someone that creates content, puts it onto, say, Twitter, puts it onto Instagram, puts it onto TikTok, puts it onto YouTube, puts it onto wherever. I'd be much rather be regarded as that than a YouTuber, to be honest. Not that either really bothers me, but I have seen YouTuber used in a negative context. So I was just that one actually just surprised me when he was like, "You're nothing but a content creator." I was like, "Yeah, if that's a diss, that's a weird diss. It's a weird diss. That's one that I've not heard before." So Bryce is another, just like Paddy, that Dana enjoys employing, says Retribution. I don't know about this. I actually don't know about like his backgrounds. Tim said, I'm going with Cameron Semon to pick up the win in the first fight of the night. Well, that should be coming up soon. Yeah, I mean, we can look to break that down. James said, you do provide a bit more than that, especially the pay-per-views that not everyone can see. We feel like we're watching when we're listening to you. That's kind, James. Shout out to you, buds. Hope you're well. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. I mean, if people do regard me as that, it's not the end of the world. It's just, I think that's what it conjures up in my mind. If I was to go to a party and someone was there and they introduced themselves as a YouTuber, like, maybe it's stereotyping, but straight away I'd be thinking that they probably do. I mean, obviously I'd look at them. And you should never judge a book by its cover, but, you know, if they're young and they refer to themselves as a YouTuber, I'd be thinking that they're probably into doing gaming or prank videos, diss tracks, whatever, right? So I'd probably be thinking more along those lines. So I just don't feel like a lot of people fall into that category. Right, but anyway, that's by the by. Our first fight should be a fun fight. This is Simon taking on Kozlo. So Simon is a 21-year-old, crisp striking. He's got good combos, making his UFC debut. Came through contenders, a little bit light on the feet. Hasn't faced great competition, only 6-0. And has got a nice Muay Thai stance, got a good high guard. And, as I say, some of the striking here should be very good. Coming in as a minus 275 favourite. He's taking on Stephen Kozlo, who's also making his UFC debut. He's got a great ground game. Of all of his 6 wins, they've all come in the first round. I think by submission as well. He's got really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Can be a little bit one-dimensional. And might not offer much in the way of striking. The striking advantage here is very much to Cameron. He's got good back takes, though. His cardio is questionable, only because we haven't seen it. We don't know what he looks like in the later rounds. He's 6-0, and all of those wins have come in the first round. So, yeah, it's really difficult. Like, I feel like there's going to be a first-round storm for Kozlo. And then once that subsides, then I think Cameron becomes a heavy, heavy favourite. So, yeah, I'm really torn on this, to be honest. I'm really torn. I might go Kozlo just because I think there's going to be a real first-round storm. And I'm leaning towards Kozlo, but I don't think this is easy to call. All the money is coming in on Cameron, though. All the money is coming in on Cameron. He is minus 275. Minus 275. Stephen Kozlo at plus 235. So you have to make your own minds up on that one. I'm leaning to the dog. I feel like it's quite close. 2 UFC debuts. I think it's close. Biplob, shout out to you, buds. Hope you are well. Appreciate the support. Biplob says, let me see if I can bring it up. Hi, Days. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Said, I missed some of the recent streams because of my graduation exams. I mean, there really is no excuse. That's all I'll say about that. I don't know if you was hoping to come on and for me to think that that was acceptable. It isn't. It's not. But I am going to let it go because you're here now, Bitblob. So shout out to you. Says, but I am back now, and I'm going to watch some action-packed UFC. And also, today is my birthday. Okay, the kids cheered then, but the sound was turned down. I'll do it again. Your birthday. There you go. So, Bitblob, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, and I hope you are going to enjoy some UFC action. We've got Cormier, we've got Joe Rogan, we've got John Anik, and as we said, this should be a lot of fun. This first fight might not actually be around for very long. We could get an early finish in this one. I hope Cesaro is going to get a belt back, but I don't see Jericho losing yet, says Daniel. Kiwan said, like the stream, everyone. Ricky said, why have so many fights been cancelled? Injuries? To be honest, there's been a lot of injuries. We know that our main event got cancelled. It was originally going to be, in fact, how many fights been cancelled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. 8 fights. So we've got Ponzinnibio against Lawler. That was cancelled because of a Lawler injury. Jiri versus Glover Teixeira was meant to be the main event. That got cancelled because of Jiri's shoulder injury. Da Silva versus Salvador. That one is because of Da Silva botched weight cut. That got cancelled. Pickett versus Bo Nickel injury. Ronnie Lawrence against Cameron. Simon Lawrence withdrew. We are still getting Cameron, though, as we said in the first match. Gustafsson against OSP. Gustafsson withdrew. Now, OSP is so unlucky because OSP versus Gustafsson. Gustafsson withdrew. OSP versus Lins. Lins withdrew. OSP versus Tricoli. Tricoli withdrew. So unlucky. So unlucky. And so the end result is that we've got 12 fights here, and you know, I am expecting a few finishes. I am thinking we're going to get a few finishes today. So we are just having a little look to see the weigh-ins and the stare-downs, and Paddy is proper fired up working the crowds. They're just showing us the odds. So I think we've already got all those written down. Shahbazyan is minus 325 favourite on the prelims. I think it's the biggest favourite on the prelims. Edmund Shahbazyan taking on Dalcha Lungyambula. He is the biggest favourite. Lungyambula, as a result, is going to be the biggest underdog at plus 270. That is coming up later, though. That is on the prelims. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 prelims. 7 fights to get through. Hi, Leeds. Watching Ring of Honor and Dead and Alive to distract me from poor old England. Right, we're just seeing a video package right now for our first fight. David, hello. Hope you are well. Tim said 13 fights, but it feels like 12. Hello, Tim. Hope you're well, bud. How long till the Kozlov fight? How long till the Kozlov fight? It should be coming up soon. We're just actually looking at a video package for that fight, and we're seeing inside the T-Mobile Arena. So nice, like, to have, like, we're going to have a crowd, and we're going to be in an actual arena. Okay, so Simon against Kozlo video package is just underway, so we should be underway with this one in the next 5 minutes. Dort Knight said UFC comes before NXT. NXT is like an England under 21 game. It just isn't as exciting. Bonkers said I'm going to watch Ring of Honor and NXT to distract me from England. Dana loves employing like Bryce, Paddy, and Colby because it brings ratings and controversy, and that also brings eyes to the products. Ricky said it sucks England went out today. It was always going to be there, wasn't it? It was always, I mean, we always said it was going to be close. I was thinking 2-2, England win it 3-2 in extra time. And who knows, if Harry Kane scored that penalty, it would have been 2-2. And, you know, could England have won in extra time? Sure. Could France have won in extra time? Sure. Would I have fancied us if we'd gone to penalties? Not really. So, you know, you take the positives, don't you? Take the positives. But Joseph, shout out to you. LDTV said, anyway, can we have a read-off of past Tapology winners, like a Days Tapology Hall of Fame? Can you do that? I don't know if you can do that, can you? Can you go back and actually look at past winners? That would be cool. I'd be down for doing that. The people deserve that have won in the past, so I would be down for doing that, but I don't know if I can do that. We can have a look in a bit. Is that because you won one, LDTV? Is that what that is? Here's the stats anyway for these two. This is going to be the first two guys to come out. Simon against Kozlo. And we've got the ring walks right now. There's next to no one in there. Joseph said, yes, we will stand about England, but we all have to move on. Do you like micro wrestling? What's micro wrestling? I don't even know what that is. Where can I watch UFC 282? Well, at the moment, it's on Fight Pass. Right now, it's on UFC Fight Pass. I really don't expect much from this show, you know. Not in regards to entertainment. I'm talking about, I just don't think this show's going to grab people's attention. Maybe Paddy will. He's got quite the momentum at the moment. He's quite the star. So maybe the Paddy fight will really grab people's attention. But I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if this is one that's going to bring in the masses. Either way, it's going to be a lot of fun, though. You know, either way, we're going to get a new light heavyweight champion. One way or another, we get a new light heavyweight champion. Here is Saman, and he's coming out, and he's fired up, man. Proper fired up. So Cameron Simon is making his way down. He's one of 8 South Africans to fight in the UFC in UFC history. One of 8. Also, it's in movie theaters, says Joe. That's true, actually. It is, isn't it? It is in movie theater. This is a bit of a weird one to have in movie theaters. Is this one that people are going to race to the movie theaters to go and watch? Maybe some people. I think that movie theaters, because, you know, they're battling for every penny they can, I think this is in their interest to do stuff like this. Any kind of big things they can show on screens to just bring people in, you know? Like big sporting events. Not just UFC, but like I'd imagine the Super Bowl is probably shown in theaters. But things along those lines. I think they started doing it with WWE as well. I think you could watch WrestleMania in the movie theaters. It makes sense. I honestly think the ref should be questioned about what he's done. Saka was targeted. Should have been a penalty. Harry Kane has a penalty scored. We should be happy with that. Let's enjoy, said Joseph. Jan Blachowicz is going to win, said Dro. Micro wrestling is the next small big wrestling promotion. I've never heard of it. Right, Cameron, Simon, and Stephen Koslow. Pricey said, how will we definitely have a new champion? I'm confused because we've got a vacant belt. So we've got a vacant belt. There is no champion. The belt is vacant. That means whoever wins tonight will be the new champion. Here's Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer looking lovely. His jacket looks like one of those magic eye things. I feel like I could grab Bruce Buffer, hold him close, pull him away, and then I'll find like a boat or something like that. It's nice. It's wild. It would be a good trivia question to find all 8s, says Tim. All the UFC pay-per-views are in movie theaters, and so are AEW pay-per-views, says Daniel. Paddy and Till to do us a favor tonight, says Elfie. Right. Both fighters getting their intros from Bruce. Kozlov getting his intro, and as we said, there's not many people in there. Cameron, someone, by now, he is minus 315. He opened as a minus 150 favorite. That's how much money has been coming in on him. People really like the look of this guy. People really like the look of this guy. Right, well, here we go. He's got a big smile on his face. He is ready to go. Round 1 coming up. Chris Tognoni is the referee for this. Okay. Kozlow twice had a chance to make his UFC debut, but he makes it tonight. And we are underway. Both fighters come out into the center. So Simon is in green. Kozlow is in black shorts. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. We've got a few cheers. There's a bit of noise being made by the crowd that are in there. And we do have the strikes up on screen as well. So, as we said, Kozlow has got 6 wins. All of them coming in round 1. So if this is something that Simon can deal with and actually get through, then I think it's going to be a big advantage to him. At the moment, he's just keeping distance, working some leg kicks. Into the clinch. Into the clinch. Kozlow gets Simon down. Kozlow gets Simon down. This is where Simon needs to be really, really careful because Kozlow, as we said, has got 6 first-round submissions. He's managed to tie up the one leg at the moment. So this is Kozlow going to work. But Simon is trying to grab a hold of the arm. Can't get it. I think he's still in half guard at the moment. Kozlow in half guards. Simon on his side. Kozlow chest to chest. And elbow there by Simon. Shots coming into the side of the head. He's just going about his work at the moment. I mean, we're only a minute and a half into this. We're only a minute and a half into this fight. He's doing well. He's doing well. He's got to be careful here of the triangle. Ooh, he's on top of him at the moment. Simon doing a good job of defending this. Still in half guard, chest to chest. Simon keeping Kozlow really close. And it's good pressure, this, by Kozlow. He's really being relentless. Oh, that is amazing. That is fantastic. He's managed to get past the guards. But that is great work as well by Simon. Simon was in big trouble. All of a sudden, he was fully mounted. But that was quick. That was a quick response. He was in a very dangerous position. And he spins it round. Right now, we've got Kozlow on his back. We've got Simon on top. And, yeah, that was really good by Simon. It was good by Kozlow to get fully mounted. But then it was even better by Simon to immediately spin it around. Got to watch that arm. Got to watch this. Yeah, this is in. There is a triangle that is very, very close. Simon has got his head. He's trying to. They're chest to chest, and Kozlo has got his legs wrapped around Simon. We've got 1 minute 40 or so on the clock. Kozlo on his back. This is goodbye, Simon, because it means that he is taking out this first round. This first round is so dangerous. Really interesting. Don't forget, Kozlo has won 6 fights, all of them by, I think it's submission in the first round. This first round was always going to be a round that was going to be potentially costly for Simon. Miss Clown said a triangle of doom. Right, he's got put in a tight triangle, that triangle. Oh, he pops his head out. That's really good by Simon. Shot coming into the side of the head, and he's grabbing a guillotine. Grabs a guillotine here, Simon. Rolls over. He has got that neck. That's nice. We've got just under a minute left to go. Just under a minute left to go. That's nice. That's a really nice guillotine. He's really asking some questions here. From the moment that he got fully mounted to where we are now, he has been relentless. He has been in a really good position. Right now, Kozlo goes down to his knees, and Simon is on his back. He can't shake him off at the moment. He's really trying to, but Simon has managed to grab. Oof. Yeah, now Kozlo goes back to being on top, but he's only got 17 seconds to work. He's only got 17 seconds. He's fully mounted him. He's fully mounted him. Now he's trying to get some ground and pounds. He's got to make this count. Oh, he didn't. He didn't make it count, and Simon reverses it. Really fun round, man. Really fun rounds. Wow. I mean, what you say about that? I mean, it was probably Simon. Probably Simon. I mean, he's got nearly a minute more control time. It's 5 significant strikes to 3. Telling him that he's got to be careful. Yeah, I think the numbers seem to suggest Simon. Let me know in the chat which way you would go with that. Which way would you go with that first round? 19 total strikes to 4. 5 significant strikes to 3. 2 minutes 34 to 1 minute 39. Numbers do seem to be with Cameron. Kozlo did get the takedown, but I really don't think that's going to mean a great deal. I don't know why Paddy is the favourite. Love the guy, but he is going to lose tonight, says Tim. I've got Simon, round 2 sub, said DC. Matthew said this is going to be a good old-fashioned wrestling fight. Right, we're just seeing a little advert for UFC Rainmakers. And we are underway with round number 2. Hello, William. Hope you are well. So, yeah. So what Joe Rogan said is that first round is a real mystery. But right now, Kozlo has come out. He's managed to grab Simon, drive him up against the side of the cage. So he's putting that pressure onto him at the moment. Adam Martin gives it to Kozlo. Ryan Frederick gives it to Kozlo. Combat Press give it to Kozlo as well. Numbers seem to suggest that it was with Simon, but all those tweets were with Kozlo, so let's have a look. It might not be a problem because there's a guillotine here by Kozlo. There's a guillotine that's been applied. It looks like it's not that tight. It looks like it's all right, and yet Simon has popped his head out. He's managed to get, pop his head out. No, still hasn't got it. Both fighters back up to their feet. Kozlo goes down, drives Simon up against the cage. Right now, Simon is minus 250 and Kozlo is plus 200. So the odds have dropped just a little from where they were when this fight first opened. They have dropped just a little. But shots coming in here by Kozlo. Simon up against the cage. Kozlo goes down. He's driving Simon up against the cage. Dumps him down. So in control right now. Kozlo looking good, but there is a guillotine being applied here by Simon. Pops his head out. Shots coming into the side of the head. Kozlo is 3 of 5 takedowns. Days sets the scene. Days has his channel settings. William, shout out to you. No ladies on this fight, said Daniel. Okay, we are seeing round the back. We've got Kozlo. Nice little roll there by Simon. Nice roll. But Kozlo keeps a hold of him. It's a good little fight, this, isn't it? It's a real good little scrap. It's a real interesting little battle. But right now, Simon is on top of Kozlo. Halfway through this second round. 15 significant strikes to 3. That's looking good for Simon. That's looking good. He's managed to take the back. And he's looking for a rear naked. So he's took the back and he's trying to find that rear naked choke. Shots coming in here by Simon. And again, shots trying to come into the side of the head. But no, Joyler is fully mounted. But yeah, this is all Simon right now. But down on the ground. And he's trying to get around the back. He's looking for this rear naked. What we keep seeing is Kozlov trying to roll and trying to find a way out. But right now, Simon has actually flattened him out. He's managed to get onto the back. Now we're getting a bit of ground and pounds. He's throwing in some big shots to the side of the head. Right now, it is Kozlo that's got more control time in the second round. 1 minute 56 to 1 minute. Simon is up against the side of the cage. There's a big knee. Is that illegal? Was that a knee to a downed opponent? There's a timeout here. That might have been a knee to a downed opponent. Yeah, he's on both knees here. He said, we're just trying to establish where it landed. Kozlo says, right in my effing face. Why can't people talk about Ring of Honor? Blame the true proprietors. That's the night they hung an innocent man. I don't know what's going on in the chat. Right now, I can tell you what's happening in the ring. We've got Simon. We've got Kozlo. Simon with a knee to a downed opponent. We've got a timeout. We've got drama in this fight. We've got drama. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens with this. He's trying to blow it off, but... yeah, I don't know that this fight's going to continue, you know. He's shaking his head, trying to shake it off. Oh, I mean, it really is bad, you know. When you see the replay, it really is bad. Proper snaps his head back, you know. That is flipping moody. I'm not a little, but that was effed up. I'm not a little, but that was effed up. Not my words. The words of Kozlo. Kozlo coming up to his feet. Give me some time. So referee, he's going to take a point. One point deduction. Illegal knee. So 1 point deduction for illegal knee. He was grounded. Cameron knows. You can't coach. Do you want that position back? You don't have to take it. So he asked the question of the ref, can I have my position back? This is so interesting. He asked the ref, can I have my position back? The ref was like, absolutely. Do you want your position back? And I think he went, no. That's all right. Do you want your position back? No, I don't. No, I really don't. Right, there we go. We are back underway. Smile on the face of Kozlo. We know that Simon's going to lose a point in this round. Don't know, man. I don't know. How does that affect this fight? It's really interesting. Gilly Hunter said, I've only just joined. What's happening? So we had an illegal knee. We had a knee to a grounded opponent. It is worth remembering that wasn't that what Jan lost the title over? Like, it's so weird. Like, we've seen it was bad as well. This was a bad example. Well, it was a good example, but it was brutal. And, like, Jan lost the belt over it to Aljamain Sterling. Here, it's a point deduction. There's blood coming down the side of the face here of Simon. Yeah, that is a bad cut. That is a bad cut. Spin kick coming in there by Simon. We've got end of the round there. That's interesting. That is interesting. I feel like the first round was Simon. I feel like the second round was probably Simon as well, but then he's just had a point deduction, so I think he's up by 1 going into the thirds. But honestly, I have no idea what the refs are going to be seeing with this fight, because there was plenty of people that said that Kozlo won that first round. So it kind of, it's really interesting. I don't know which way this is going to go. I don't know which way it's going to go. I've probably got Simon up by 1, but how long until the main card? I think the main card is in like 3 hours. I've got a feeling the main card is quite a long way away. We've obviously got, I think we've got 2 more fights on the early prelims. That'll take us through till 1. And then we've got 4 fights on the prelims. That'll take us through till 3. And then obviously we start with the main card then. But Ring of Honor was fun. I expect a TV deal soon, says Daniel. Simon round, said Hayden. Right, here we go. We are underway. Kick coming in, but that was blocked by Kozlo. So, big final round here. Big final rounds. This could be going any way at the moment. Shot coming into the body, and he's charging forward, trying to drive Simon up against the side of the cage. Kozlo in control. So we are underway with round number 3. We're 30 seconds into this round. He's managed to get a takedown. I'd imagine he's probably extra fired up now. So, yeah, it's very, very high. Very high. Doesn't get it. He was looking for a rear naked, but he went way too high. Simon was able to turn him around. He's rolling him over. It's on top of him at the moment. So, yeah, he's on top. Oh. So Simon's in control, is in half guards. He's in half guard, and he's just jabbing his forearm and his elbow into Kozlo. Kozlo is struggling in this round. This is, Kozlo has not been in round 3. Like, this is not where Kozlo tends to work. So, there's big question marks around his cardio. We're seeing Kozlo on his feet. Simon is high. Simon is high, but he's being annoying. He's being really annoying at the moment. Going over, and he's looking to get a choke. Oh, that rear naked. That rear naked. The arm is over, though, by Kozlo, so it's not right under the chin. But yeah, he's just asking so many questions here, Simon. He's asking so many questions. So at the moment, we've got Kozlo grabbing the leg, trying to take Simon down. For me, I feel like Kozlo's going to need to find a finish here. I think that Simon's ahead by 1, and he's probably winning this round as well. So, but right now, Simon's on his back. We've got Kozlo on top. If we look at the stats, we can see it's 19-4 in favor of Simon. 3 minutes 51 for Simon. 3 minutes 45 for Kozlo. It's actually quite close, isn't it? It's actually quite close when you look at the control time. 3 takedowns. You can't ignore that for Kozlo as well. It's just total strikes, 42-9. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Minus 250. Thought this was not going to go the distance. I had this as a finish. I thought there would be a finish here. We've got 1 minute 50 left to go, and it's all Simon at the moment. It's all Simon. B Wizzle said if Kozlo wins, DC gets to binge eat waffles. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Simon, and he's managed to grab the arm. So we're just having a look. Simon's managed to get 2 reversals on each of these rounds. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. 1 minute 20 left. Where can we watch the fight, said Little Kai. It's on Fight Pass. So it's on Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass, these early ones. Oh, I'll tell you what, Simon really unloading. Simon really unloading. Knee strike by Simon. Another knee strike. Kozlo trying to hang in there. The ref is telling him, fight back, fight back. The ref doesn't want to stop it, but he will stop it. The ref's getting close to stopping it. And the ref stops it. The ref stops it. Simon gets the win in round 3. The ref really was trying to give Kozlo all the opportunity. He was saying, you could see him screaming, fight back, fight back. But Kozlo was just like covering up. Oh, look, he's gutted. That's been a tough fight for him, you know. That's been a tough fight. I think the right person has won, but that's been a tough fight for him. He's gone 3 difficult rounds there. Why didn't Bellingham take the penalty? Well, first of all, he's 19, and that's a very high pressure situation. Plus, Harry Kane is England's penalty taker, so Harry Kane scored the first. England's main striker is now joint with Wayne Rooney for the most goals that he scored. I don't think there was ever really any doubt as to who was going to take the penalty. So I don't think there needs to be a conversation around why wasn't it this person or why wasn't it that person. We would be sat here right now if Bellingham had took that penalty and it had been saved or missed, and that was a penalty that could have took England. England fans would have been livid that Harry Kane did not take that second penalty. So I don't think there's any conversation to be had about that. I think England were unlucky. Southgate staying for 2 more years. I could see them winning the Euro 2024. It was a good game. Ref was not as good, said Davids. Shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't blame the ref. I mean, I do think that some of the decisions were weird, and I do think that we maybe didn't quite get some stuff we could have got, but for me, it didn't change the result. It didn't change the result. So I'm not really focused on the ref. If Kane doesn't take the second penalty and someone else misses... Kieran said, what fight are you most looking forward to? I'm looking forward to probably the Mitchell Topuria fight, you know. I think those two are undefeated. They're going at each other. Someone's always got to go. And I think that could be a banger of a fight. Tim said, I'm gutted. Don't be. I'm an England fan. I've watched England since the early 90s. I remember watching Euro 96 and the heartbreak of that. I remember, going out to Argentina in 98. I remember going out to Portugal. I remember going out in group stages. I remember not qualifying for Euro 2008. I remember going out to Germany with a goal that we didn't even get, even though it crossed the line. I remember going out to Iceland in 2016. I mean, this isn't new if you're an England fan. But I can understand the disappointment, but I don't think I've ever seen England play as good as they did at a World Cup. I don't know that I've ever seen England against a big team like that. I don't know. I mean, we went absolutely toe-to-toe with France. We went absolutely at them. So, it is what it is. Simon said he wants to apologise to everyone for the illegal knee. But this has been the time of my life. I'm having the time of my life. Okay, well, there we go. He was a heavy favourite. He was made to work for it, but he got the job done. You lost that point in the second round, but you came out in the third with a sense of urgency. He did, actually. He had a really... Well, he stopped the fight. Stop the fight! Russell Andy said, do Till and Paddy win tonight? I don't think so. I don't think Till will. I think that Paddy could. I think Paddy could. I don't know that he will, because it's a very difficult fight for him. But I don't think Till is. David said to me, England were the better side. Two things: Saka, definite free kick. France won't have scored the first goal. Steve said, I remember Euro 96 versus Holland. Yeah, that was sick, actually. 4-1. That was amazing. The only thing about losing today is Southgate going. I don't want him to go. I think he's done a great performance. I think we've just gone toe-to-toe with France, and I think that we've just gone toe-to-toe with France. And I think a lot of people that want Southgate out would say that we were too defensive or something like that, but they can't say that today because we weren't. We had more shots than France, more shots on target, better possession. Our expected goals was 2 point something and France's was 1 point something. I mean, the stats are completely in England's favour. It's not even the eye test. I mean, I was listening to some foreign fans that were all saying England were the better team. Not even England fans, foreign fans were saying that. So for me, I mean, what more can you do? He has set up England to win that game. They've been the better side, but they just haven't took their chances. So, it is what it is. I got DM from a bot asking, why are there no lady fights tonight? Brian said, I thought for sure that was going to be a DQ, even if it was accidental. Yeah, it's a really good point, that is, because we saw an illegal knee between Jan and Sterling, and Jan lost his title. I mean, it is crazy. I don't know what the rules are. How can a title change hands on an illegal knee? And then an illegal knee here that looks worse is a point deduction. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. So I don't know. I feel like that consistency needs to be mopped up. Did anyone talk about final battle? No. Benjamin said, Ankalaev, Bryce, Gordon, Duplessis, and Morono for me, says Benjamin. Aubrey Edwards said, I am not disappointed in England. I'm disappointed in the result, but it was close and maybe the best team in the cup. Let him go. We want something new. Well, I'd say you want something new. I don't want him to go. Neither did Ian Wright. Neither did Gary Neville. Neither did, Roy Keane said he should stay. There's a lot of people that have come out and said that they hope that he sticks around for the next 2 years. He is just someone that does not get the credit in my mind that he deserves. So I absolutely don't want him to go. If Days is in a comedy club audience, I'm gonna get tomatoes thrown at me. His goal got shut down, said John. I want to get to the pub to get some free foods. England, France, for me, it was awesome. Miss Vicky May said, did Portugal win? They didn't. No, they didn't. They went out to Morocco, believe it or not. So, I mean, listen, you think England are going to have... and we won't be talking about England all the time, but if you think England are going to have an inquest, what do you think they're going to be doing in Portugal? Right. TJ Brown taking on Eric Silva next. TJ Brown versus Eric Silva. TJ Brown versus Eric Silva. So let's break this down. So this is, I think, a pick'em, you know, minus 110, minus 110. Brown is 2-3 in UFC, coming off a loss. Decent, but not great. He's got big power. He's got good counters. He is an all-rounder. He likes to chain takedowns together. He's very physical. He's very strong. He's kill or be killed. And he is someone that could be improving his grappling as well. As we said, he is making these little improvements, but he is also 32. So I don't know how much we're going to see improvement-wise from him. He's taken on Eric Silva, who's making his UFC debut. Came through contenders. He's 9-1. He's got horrific ground and pound. His ground and pound is something he's really known for. He's got vicious kicks. He's got good footwork. He's got good jiu-jitsu. He can strike. He's got great takedowns. He's 35, though. Like, he's going to have to get going if he wants to get anywhere. So, yeah, this will be an interesting fight, this one. I'm going with Eric Silva. Let us know in the chat which way you're going. I'm going Eric Silva. Let's go into... I'm going to put up the main event. Who wins? Let's have a look. Who's going to become the new light heavyweight champion? So, Jan Blachowicz and Ankalaev. There we go. Jan Blachowicz and Ankalaev. Brown and Silva result. It's they're just getting ring walks now, It was a great pay-per-view for Ring of Honor. Solid matches, not a boring fight. Even the Countdown show had 3 good matches, says Daniel. Miss Clown 1 says Silva. John says Silva. Scott says Paddy the Baddie is going to electrify. Benjamin said Heart wants TJ. Head wants Silva. England played well. We don't need to dissect it like other tournaments. That's true. I do think I think there will be and there should be an inquest. I think that whilst it's fresh in the mind, I think it's always right to go, what could you have done better? Like, what do you wish you'd had? Was there something that was missing? Like, what is it that you felt you just needed a little bit more of? Like, I feel like that, you know, that it's not really, I suppose it's an inquest or whatever, but it's not, we need that feedback's going to be still very important. I really don't know what the answers are going to be. I really don't know. I bet the rest of my son's college fund on Bryce Mitchell, so I'm nervous, said B Wizzle. Yes. Funky Junkie said, who have you got winning the main? I am leaning to Ankalaev. Smart Money says Silva, but I have picked TJ, said DC. I've just seen Helen in the crowd. She's watching out for some early stoppages. Oh, she loves it, doesn't she, mate? She loves it. If you are enjoying Jay's, jump into the chats. Yeah, if you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I mean, this is a big pay-per-view show, I suppose. It's weird. It just, I don't know, this feels... I can't say it feels like a fight night. I can't say that. But it feels like maybe is it the weakest pay-per-view offering of the year? It might be. It might be the weakest pay-per-view of the year. I still think it's got some really good stuff on it, though. It's just we've had some really tasty stuff this year. I mean, wasn't it like Alec Pereira versus Adesanya last time? And obviously Leon Edwards taking on Usman as well. I mean, we've had some really, really good stuff. It's been an all right year this year. I think it hurts that they're struggling maybe a little bit with some star power. You know, when you've had someone like Conor that got so big, there's not really anyone else that's at that level. It doesn't feel like there's anyone that's at that level. But the thing with UFC is it's a global brand. So I don't really get to see how things play out in Russia or whatever. Like, you know, it's a global brand. So even though the numbers coming out of, say, the UK or the USA might be a bit down, who's to say the numbers in, you know, India, China, Japan, Singapore, they might be exploding. Who knows? So I got no doubt that UFC is in great health. I've got no doubt about that. This is the weakest, said William. Hopefully we get some amazing low blows. Yes. Sonny, hello. Sonny, have you done your Tapology picks? You know me, mate. I like to support you. I want to see you get into that top 3. Give you the shout out that you deserve. Bunker said, title changed hands at final battle. Athena, Yuta, Briscoes, Claudio, all winning titles. DNC said, illegal knees depend on when they happen. First half is a point. Second half is disqualification. To be honest, I don't even know when it happened. It was second round, wasn't it? But I don't know at what point. Here we go. We're about to get underway with first round. Oh, I tell you what, that's a hell of a right hand by Brown. Wow. Silva with a leg kick, but Brown just went bang. Yeah, wow, that gave Silva something to really think about. So we came straight out of the gates here. Straight out of the gates. Silva has got Brown in a guillotine. Brown is trying to get Silva down, but Silva doing really well. He's got this guillotine. It looks quite effective, you know, this guillotine. It looks quite tight. Is still working here, Brown. It feels like it's an inconvenience more than anything else, but it still feels quite tight. He's got it really cinched in. Takedown, though. Takedown. Good work there by Brown. Silva on his back. So Brown is on top. Silva on his back. As you said, fun little fight, this one. We are seeing Silva for the first time. He is making his UFC debut. He is someone that's got vicious ground and pound, but right now he's on the receiving end of things. Brown on his feet, trying to throw in a shot to the side of the head. Brown is all over Silva. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Brown. And again, he's got the arm wrapped around the head. And throws in a big shot. And again, a big arm coming round. Shot to the side. Shot coming back there by Silva. These two down on the ground. We've only had a couple of minutes gone, but it was an explosive start. Really great start. Looks like ESPN have not fired up these stats. Oh, there we go. Boom. Right, we're down on the ground. Looks like Brown is looking for a Kimura. Looks like he was going for that, but he couldn't find it. Silva is on his feet. He's got Brown over by the cage. Shot coming in. Hammer fist to the side of the head there by Silva. Lovely work. Just really throwing in these big strikes. Knee coming into the body. Takedown there by Silva. Brown is on his back. Now, this is not where Brown wanted to be because Silva's got that great ground and pound. So this is absolutely not where Brown wanted to be. Silva wants to get himself into a position where he can really start working it. And there we go. There's a shot that comes in, but Brown gets to a seated position. He's keeping Silva close. Keeping Silva close. So Brown is on his back. Silva is doing really well at the moment. He's managed to grab a hold of the leg. He's trying to transition around. He's got Silva back against the cage. So he's got Silva back against the cage at the moment. Knee strike coming in. So we're over by the cage. Got 1 minute 20. Brown looking for a takedown. Silva is up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Silva. Knee strike coming back by Brown. It's real back and forth at the moment. You can see that significant strikes. There hasn't been loads. It's in favor of Brown right now. And Silva, as we said, just up against the cage. He could not get that ground and pound going. Shot to the side of the head there. That's nice by Brown. Brown with more control time. More control time for Brown. Oh, lovely forearm elbow there. Nice reversal by Silva. Brown round the back, and Silva was looking for a rear naked. Brown didn't allow him to get it. Yeah, I tell you what, it's been a fun first round. Oof, they're swinging. They're swinging. Couple of shots get thrown there. We know that Brown has got a bit of pop in his hands. He already rocked Silva earlier. And into a clinch. Silva goes down, tries to get on to Brown. It's a real scrappy little fight, this one, you know. Real scrappy little fight. Uppercut coming in. Cracks him, and that's the end of the round. Let me know which way you saw that. Let me know which way you saw that. I didn't pick Brown, said Shaquem. Brown, UFC caliber, but Silva is not ready yet, says Mac. Mac, shout out to you. This card is mid, said Bailey. I am with Brown by decision, says Sonny. James said, I went Silva, round 2 submission. Bunker said, title changes. Athena, Yuta, Briscoes, Claudio. Hayden said, Silva round. R.I.P. Conor McGregor, says Call of Duty Black Ops. 10-9 Brown, said Brickwoods. I'm not going to predict any rounds again. I can see it says Dort Knight. Dort Knight, shout out to you. Here we go. About to go underway with round number 2 then. It was a very scrappy first round, that one. Dana White's 12 days of giveaways. So there we go. Dana White's 12 days of giveaways. Kick coming in. Low kick coming in there by... knee strike coming in there by Silva. Oh, Brown is on the receiving end of some shots there. Brown is edging forward. Spin kick coming in there by Silva. Low kick coming in by Silva as well. Silva backing away. Ooh, knee strike almost coming in. Jab coming in there by Silva. Brown is putting the pressure on, driving him back against the cage. Some lovely counter shots. Nice kick to the body. Oh, man, he just proper cracked him. We're seeing both of these standing and throwing. Looking for a takedown. Grabs a single leg. Manages to get him down. Good work, that by Silva. Really good work. Really good work. So Silva is in control. Brown is down. Silva's managed to get 3 takedowns out of 3. Is 100% with his takedown accuracy. And he get his ground and pound going. That's what we're waiting for. His ground and pound is absolutely horrific. So he's got Brown on his back. Oof. There was one strike. There was one strike. Bang. There's another one. It's starting to come through. Starting to come through. Silva is looking for the ground and pound. And up against the side of the cage goes Brown. Up against the side of the cage. Silva is grabbing a guillotine. I just couldn't get enough. He managed to get like a few big heavy shots, but he just couldn't really get much going. So he's down at the moment. Brown is going round the back. Brown going round the back. He's trying to get his arm around Silva. Come on, Brown. You've got this, says Sonny. Sorry, England lost, but I know you are proud of them. Ryan, shout out to you. SP said Silva might finish this. So at the moment, we've got Brown round the side of Silva. And he's all over him at the moment. He has managed to get the one leg. He's got good wrist control here, Brown. So Brown in control. Silva is down on his knees. We are just past the halfway point in the fight and the halfway point in this round. Honestly, right now, looking at Silva, he looks a little gassed to me. He looks a little gassed. I don't know if he's just trying to save his energy for like one big explosion or something, but at the moment, he doesn't look to be in a great place. He's trying to get the arm around and he's looking for a rear naked, but he's not really round the back, so he can't get the purchase. They're just showing the Silva in first round, 1 minute 24. Control time, Brown, 1 minute 13. Yeah. Joe Rogan said it looks like Silva is taking a bit of a breather. So 1 minute 30 on the clock. He's really not offering much, but in all fairness, he's not in loads of danger either. Yeah, I mean, that's it looks uncomfortable, but it doesn't look like that's going to be what's going to win the fight for him. He's got it on, but not really in. So, sometimes would you react if it ends in a double knockout, said Alex? That would be insane. Though we did get something like that where both guys came out. I think they both kicked at the head and they both went down at the same time. We had that this year. Trying to grab a hold of the arm, looking for a Kimura. Looking for a Kimura there, Brown. So Silva in a seated position. I must admit it's been a little slow for the past minute or so. Again, we're down with... Brown on the back of Silva. Silva doesn't look to be in any trouble. He's just really struggling to put him away here. Brown is really struggling to put Silva away. He's managed to get the arm around, but it's not under the chin. It's on the chin. I've seen people tap out to that anyway, but just doesn't really feel like Silva is in that much trouble. Hopefully he's just saved his energy, to be honest, because it feels like either he's completely gassed or he's just trying to save his energy. He's giving a thumbs up there to the referee. He's giving a thumbs up to the referee. Right, end of that round, and we are going into round number 3. Days, read Williams' last comments. Oh, I'd rather not, to be honest. I learned a long time ago not to do that. Nothing good comes out of that. UFC prelims live on Twitch TV, says Ronnie. Congratulations to the Army that beat the Navy 2017 in America's game earlier today. Yes! Come on, the Army. How is this a pay-per-view, says Bailey. Daniel said UFC overrules NXT. Brickwood said 2-0 Brown. Benjamin said 2019 Brown. Here we go. Bunker said I only did 11 picks on Tapology. That's going to cost you. It's going to cost you. Just seeing a shot of Las Vegas right now. Just seeing a shot of Las Vegas. As we continue to work our way towards this main card tonight, Jan Blachowicz taking on Ankalaev. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to work forward. And there's a big shot there. Silva gets rocked. Silva gets rocked. Oh, big shot coming back by Silva. Silva got rocked in the early stages of this. He threw a knee back of his own. He's grabbed the head. Whoa, it's spicy, you know. It's spicy. Right now, Silva finds himself on his back, though, with Brown on top. This is the final round. Silva is down. It's very close with strikes. Look at that, 28-26, 17-18. Brown, 6 minutes 50 to Eric, 2 minutes 35. 3 takedowns to 2. It's very close. It's very close. So we've had a minute gone so far. Brown throwing in a shot to the side of the body. I mean, I feel like Brown is leading this fight. I think Silva might be gassed, you know. I really think he might be gassed. UFC prelims are live on Twitch. They're also on Fight Pass, but I don't know. I don't know that they're the prelims that are on Twitch, are they? Does anyone want the Lopez card updates? Says David. Feel free to put them in, buds. He's down. It's almost over, said Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave. King Chris said, is it too late to make my picks? I think so, buds. I think so. Silva sucks, said Joshua. Right, we've got Silva on his back at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Brown. And again, you know, Silva he's got a good ground and pound, but he seems to be really struggling in this matchup. He's trying to find a way of getting off bottom because he's being controlled at the moment. So Silva is busted as well. Silva's got blood coming from the side of his head. And a few shots coming into the side of the body. 2 minutes 30 left to go. This feels like it's going to be one that's going to go the distance. Our last fight didn't go the distance, but it was pretty close. But Brown very much in control. Be careful, it is spicy. He's done. Silva is going to lose, said Joshua. CJ said, are you doing takeover? No, we're not, unfortunately. William says, I am an entitled X-Generation guy, William. Stay strong. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Brown. Shots coming into the side of the head. So, again, would this fight go the distance? Minus 200 for no. Plus 150 for yes. And it's 1 minute 40 away from getting there. But this looks interesting. That looks all right. It felt like it was quite tight, but actually it's all right. Got a squeeze on here. He's grabbing a hold of his leg to relieve the pressure. Oh, but he taps it. Wow, it's a win for Brown. It's a win for Brown. He was trying to grab a hold. Silva was grabbing a hold of his leg to relieve the pressure. It didn't relieve it. And that is a big win. That's good. I mean, yeah, that is good for him. TJ Brown is 2-3 in the UFC, coming off a loss. So that's a win that he needed. And Silva making his UFC debut just didn't look that great in this fight. Didn't look that great. He really looked like he was outmatched. So TJ Brown gets it done. Yes, Brown, says Sonny. Yes. Come on, Sonny. You can do it. Get into that top 3. Get into that top 3. I want to be shouting out your name when we have a look at the Tapology thing. Billy Q taking on Hernandez. That fight coming up very soon because we've only got 25 minutes till the prelims. Silva was trash. Utter garbage, says Daniel. Tappity tap tap, said Erasure Minds. Tappity tap tap. Hayden says 1-1. My winning streak is over. And what a streak it was. But it's done. El Tapo said, I got Styles. McTapper. Yeah, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. I did used to display the likes, to be honest, but I haven't done it for whatever reason. Probably should do it. It's a good reminder. So big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Yeah, that's 2 fights that have gone into the 3rd round, and that's 2 fights that have ended just with a little bit of time left on the clock. Okay, they're just going over to the official decision. Of course, this is a win. This is a win for TJ Brown. Downtown TJ Brown. There we go. So Joe Rogan is in there talking to TJ Brown. So, wow, do you know what? We always try to get to 1,000. We're already at 200, and I haven't been looking at it. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is genuinely greatly appreciated because it does make a difference. And for some reason, we've already got to 200 somehow, which is actually quite good. Yeah, that's awesome. Boom. Right. Otapa. Who do you think is going to win tonight? I've not seen the Russian dude tested yet, said GS Dub. Yeah, it's a really good point. I mean, Ankalaev is 18-1. He is coming in as favourite. He is coming in as a -250 favourite. I feel like, is that a little wide? Maybe, but I've got him as favourite as well. So I am leaning Ankalaev. He's going to have to be at the top of his game though, because I mean, Polish power definitely carries a threat, and he has got the ability to really cause Ankalaev some big problems. But Ankalaev is 9-1 in the UFC, is 18-1 overall. He is the younger man by 9 years, and I think this is a really interesting matchup. I actually really like the matchup, and I think it's quite a difficult one to pick. So I don't like sitting on the fence, so I'm going with Ankalaev. But Jan Blachowicz has definitely got past to victory. Right, here we go then. So it is going to be, is it Billy Q next? Or who is it next? Let's have a look. Billy Q via split decision. Okay, so they're just previewing Hernandez right now. Yeah, it is this one that's next. So Billy Q works hard, is 4-2 in the UFC. He's coming off a loss to Shane Burgos. He's more of a grappler than a striker, and he loves to scramble. He's got great cardio. He's got great volume. He does need to try and survive this first round. Works at a fast pace, and he's got a very stinging jab. He has taken on Alexander Hernandez. Hernandez has got decent Muay Thai. Probably 1 round of cardio. Good striker, decent wrestler. He's strong, he's explosive. He's 5-4 in UFC. Doesn't look great when he's tired. And he has also got a 2-inch reach advantage. I think Billy Q is going to take this one. I feel pretty good for Billy Q. So I've got Billy Q at -165. So he's making his way out the fighters. This obviously is in the featherweight division. This is the last of our early prelims. And in 20 minutes' time, we will be going to the prelims. And then in just 2 hours after that, we'll be at the main card. So this is fight number 3. Put your thoughts in. Bob said Ankalaev is going to upset Blachowicz. Benjamin says, I think Billy Q will be too fast for Hernandez's power. Ankalaev is favourite, said Miss Vicky May. Alex wins, says Roberts. Hernandez is going to destroy Billy Q. Well, here's Hernandez. He's got 7 first-round finishes. He's got 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission, and he is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt for Hernandez. As we said, is good. I just worry about his cardio. I think he's going to look really, really good in the first round. But I don't know as we get deeper into the fight. No, Foxy Bots. Hernandez is going to destroy Billy Q. Just watch, says Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave. I've got Quarantillo by decision, says Hayden. Right, we are seeing Billy Q making his way down. So this is going to be our final early prelim. Come in and Steambot catch it. I see nothing. Okay, we're at 262 for likes. 262 if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. And we are, 38 away now from 300, which honestly for the early prelims is actually quite good for us. So that feels pretty cool. So yeah, if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Hopefully the sound sounds a little better as well, because I have been messing around with the microphones and I need to check, but hopefully it's not cutting out anymore. I don't know. It might be when we get loud. I don't know. But I did some tests last night and it seemed to be much, much better. So hopefully the sound is better as well. We're working hard here, trying to make little improvements. Where can I watch UFC live? Well, the early prelims are on UFC Fight Pass, and the main card is going to be... Is it ESPN or ESPN Plus? I don't know. Here in the UK, it's all on BT Sport. Hernandez, round 2, knockout, says Sonny. I switched to live chat. Right, we've got Billy Q is 4 years older than Hernandez. 16-4 for Billy Q. He's coming in as a -170 favourite. Hernandez making his UFC featherweight debut. And he's got that slight reach advantage. He's 4 years younger as well, Hernandez. If you are asking seriously, the prelims are on ESPN Plus, says Bob. Okay. I don't get to watch that here in the UK. It's all on BT. So sometimes they're on. Sometimes the prelims are ESPN and then the main card is ESPN Plus. So I don't know. I don't quite know how it all works over there. Alexander the Great Hernandez's title run starts now, says Jack. Round 2 knockout. Is that what we're going to see? He's 5-4 in the UFC. Here's Billy Q. 3-1 when he's been a UFC favourite. Hernandez is a small lightweight, said Yossi. The mic did cut out in the last fight when you were saying that he tapped. Oh, that's a shame. I'll have to have a look at it again. That's annoying. Okay, well, thanks for that. Last night, just before the England game, so I thought there would be a chance we would be loud during the England game. I sat here and I was like just screaming into the microphone and I was recording it. And when I played it back, it never cut out. And I was like, okay. I messed with a few settings. I was like, we might have cracked this. Okay, well, clearly more work to be done then. Right, we are underway. Round number 1. Low kick coming in there by Hernandez. Hernandez in white. Billy Q in black shorts. And we've jumped up to 279, which is really cool. So Hernandez on the front foot. Billy Q backing away a little bit. As Hernandez is edging forwards. Oh, big right hand there by Billy Q. Leg kick coming in by Billy Q. Trying to grab a hold of Hernandez. Inside leg kick there by Hernandez. Billy Q coming forward with some jabs. Kick coming in. Billy Q grabs the leg. And Hernandez circles away. And coming in, trying to... oh, look at that. Throws in a hook shot. There's a lovely right hand that comes back by Billy Q. This is interesting. Both on the... Oof, there was a lovely strike there. Kick to the body by Billy Q. Left himself a little bit open, though, and Hernandez... Oh, heavy kick. Hernandez went down. He went down only because Billy Q took his legs away from him. Jabs coming in. This is nice. Kick coming into the body. Kick coming into the body. Hernandez is being driven back. Billy Q is over by the fence. Over by the fence at the moment. Billy Q is down with Hernandez on top. So Hernandez doing some really good work. So on top, Billy Q on his back. Good work by Hernandez. We're 2 minutes into this. And he's got Billy Q in all kinds of trouble. Yeah, he is. He's controlling the bottom leg. He's not allowing him to get back up. Knee strike coming in there by Hernandez. But Billy Q does find a way of getting back up to his feet. Does find a way of getting back up. After this fight, we'll take a look at Tapology. See how you lot are doing in this week's game. Shot coming in. Knee strike there by Billy Q. Knee strike coming in. Hernandez has still got Billy Q up against the cage. More knees coming in to the side of the legs. Knee strike coming back there by Billy Q. Hernandez is doing well. Knee strike coming in by Hernandez. Forearm strike there by Hernandez. Knee strike coming in by Hernandez as well. Billy Q is just up against the cage. He cannot get away from the cage, you know. He's just trapped back against the cage. Oh, manages to just push Hernandez off. This could be an opportunity for Billy Q. Oh, he's trying to get some shots through. Hernandez has done a great job in this round so far of controlling the fight. Kick coming back there by Billy Q. Billy Q coming forwards. There's blood coming down the left eye here of Hernandez. Jab coming in. Hernandez backing away. Hernandez circling round on the outside. Tries to throw in a right hand. Billy Q comes in. Gets taken down. Billy Q gets taken down. That's a real nice... That Darce. He's managed to get a squeeze on. But Billy Q is putting some shots into the side of the body. Nope. Nothing there by Hernandez. There's blood. Blood coming from... Oh, it's really bleeding. Billy Q is busted, man. Billy Q is busted. Yeah, there's blood coming all down the side of his head. And looking for a triangle here at the moment, Billy Q. Can't get anything. High guards. Looking for the arm. Looked like he was going for like an arm bar maybe, but... Couldn't find anything. I think he's just trying to relieve the pressure, you know. This is pretty relentless stuff by Hernandez. Hernandez is winning this round and battering Billy Q. He's looking really good. He's looking really good. So Billy Q is on his back. Hernandez is being kicked away. Billy Q is in full-on survival mode at the moment. Nothing but survival mode. On his feet. Both fighters on the feet. Hernandez backing away. Billy Q, big shot. Knee to the body there by Hernandez. Tell you what, fun round that was. Fun round, and the crowd respond to it. The crowd enjoyed it. Crowd enjoyed that. Undercard and prelims are on ESPN2. Bob said, I would have been done. I would have had Silva. I always go for debuts. Come on, Hernandez, says Sonny. Miss Clown 1 said camels have attitude. I think you confused, says Miss Vicky May. Well, Billy is getting smashed at the moment. Billy is on top. No. Hernandez is the one that's smashing him, but... They're saying that that was a bad round, and he's... Oh, man, look at the blood. They cannot stop that bleeding. They cannot stop that. That wound is big, you know. Ooh, that is not looking good. They're going to show a replay of that. There's blood pouring down the face of Billy Q. Oh my God. Yeah, bang. It's an elbow and it just splits. You can see his head split. Jon Anik said, I love it. He loves it. He loves it. He's a savage. Jon Anik is a savage. Kick coming in. Billy Q knows that he needs to get this job done. Billy Q is in bad way, man. Is in a bad way, and I think he knows he's in a bad way. Hernandez throwing in some big shots. Big shots coming into the side of the head. Good work again by Hernandez. Renato says, Hernandez looking good. Jared said that's 10-9 to Hernandez. That blood coming down the face of Billy Q. Shot coming in there by Hernandez. These two on the feet at the moment. Crowd loving that first round, and they'll be entertained by this round as well. Let's refresh it. There we go. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming in again. So Billy is up against the side of the cage. Hernandez putting that pressure on. Knee strike coming back. So Billy is up against the cage. Hernandez is constantly putting the pressure on. Knee strikes coming in again. Knee strike again. And Billy is really struggling against the cage here. He's trying to get away, but that blood is pouring down his face. Oof. Lovely hands there by Hernandez. Lovely hands. Oh, Billy takes the legs away from Hernandez, and the Hernandez goes down. Both fighters are really scrambling around at the moment. Billy driving Hernandez back against the side of the cage. And again, he's looking for the arm there by the looks of it. But yeah, at the moment, Billy is trying to put the pressure onto Hernandez. We're over by the side of the cage. Billy with a dig to the body. Knee comes back. Forearm strike. These two exchanging blows. And Hernandez drives Billy back against the cage. Knee strike coming back. Hernandez is, little jab to the sides. And again, like maybe a forearm. He's a little bit rocked here, Hernandez, you know. Hernandez was just a little bit lost for a moment. Billy Q was getting some lovely shots through. And we're seeing Hernandez jabbing back. So a real firefight, this one. Both of them coming forward, just jabbing away. Bang, bang. It's really nice. It's like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. That's what this is. Bang, bang. Yes. Right now, Billy is down and Hernandez is down. Billy is in control. Blood pouring down the face. Pouring down the face of Hernandez. Billy Q unloading some ground and pound. Covering up. The ref's going to call it. Ooh. He's got to offer something. Yeah, he gets back to his feet. Wow. Wow. Really felt like the ref was going to call that then, you know. Really felt like he was going to call it. Hernandez is just getting smashed. Smashed. Oh, Billy, big shot. Wow, both on the feet. This fight's awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, man, look at the battering that both of them have taken. Both of them have got blood. Pouring down the face. Bang! Forearm. Oh my God, Billy Q with 55. 55 significant strikes. Oh, the referees. Billy Q wins. Billy Q wins. Oh my God, Billy Q. Damn. That is fire. That is fire. That is fire. That is so good. He's got, his face is absolutely dripping in blood. Absolutely dripping. Oh, both guys actually. And they were just jabbing away at each other, trying to get shots through. Man, he was in big trouble as well after that first round. He got busted open. Damn it, said Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave. No, says Sonny. Well, we will be going over to have a look at Tapology. Boom, baby, said Miss Vicky May. John said, best fight so far. Marley said, TKO. Brilliant. And we're only one away from 300 as well. Boom. And we got there. Man, that was good. I Got Style said, I couldn't see it. Oh, you need to check out the highlights of that one. Need to check out the highlights of that one. That one is fire. Didn't see that coming. It was good work by Billy Q, said Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave. Miss Clown said it's very cool. And we go up to 304. What a fight. Yeah, he just went over to explain the stoppage. So he's just having a word with Bruce Buffer. That was sick, man. That was sick. Billy Q just had more hearts. Billy had more talent, said Miss Clown. Do you think the ball that Harry skied has come down yet? I think I think it's on its way back to England. The ref doesn't care how much time is left in the round. I don't know how close that was to the end of the round, actually. Love seeing Hernandez get smoked. That dude is arrogant, said Jay. Bob said it's all good. I was trashed last week, but I got lucky with 2 perfect picks. You will get them. I had Billy Q by decision, said James. Right, we are just waiting for the official decision on this one, and we will go and take a look at the picks. Taking underdog Chris Curtis next. Is it Chris Curtis next, is it? Damn, it is, you know. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't realise that fight was next. Billy the Murderer Q, man. That was such a battling performance. He earned that dub. He earned that dub. Joe Rogan said that was a phenomenal stoppage. Right, give me one sec. I was just sat here thinking, oh man, I really need some Red Bull. Desperately, I need some Red Bull. So, yeah, that is a great performance. I said we would go over to Tapology. I am a man of my words. Let's have a look, shall we? See where we are with... So, with that, we have got Dinosaurs 13 up there. We've got Kung Flu. We've got Scott Panda. We've got Other Mother. We've got Patrick. We've got WG Preston. We've got Superman Punch as well. And that makes up our top 5. So that's our top 5. And if you can see yourself on screen, very, very good. Can you go to previous events? Oh, you can, you know. So there we go. We got Tempso 9 winning last time. AWS 88. Austin 316. Who would have thought it? LFC Bonkers as well. Getting the dub. Paulie Sino. Winning recently. We're back in October now with David Walker. Sticky and UD Power picking up the dub on that one. There is Yabo Ipip. Yabo Ipip as well. Very, very good. So that's going all the way back to the 1st of October. So well done to all of these people that have won recent events over the past few months. But yeah, at the moment, long way to go, of course. But well done to Austin. Well done to AWS. Well done to Temps09. And at the moment, it is Dinosaur 13 that is in the leads. Right, we should be going over to the prelims now. I'm going to sneak up the board. Just you wait, said Sonny. Crown's chosen said, who won between England and France? It was France. They won 2-1 in normal time. Ace WWE said, hope you are well. I've been a member for a few months. Ace WWE, shout out to you, buds. I'm very good. Appreciate the support. Let's find next match, which is here. Boom. William says Thug Rose. Who's your favourite fighter? I do love Thug Rose. William is correct. Yeah, I do love Thug Rose. Her last performance obviously was very disappointing, but I just really like her. I like watching her fight, and I'm looking forward to seeing her back. Hopefully, some point next year. I don't know who they'll have lined up for her, but I'm looking forward to it. Retribution said, I haven't played the Tapology game. I've missed out as well. Dinosaur 13 is Sam's son, Jamie. Well, killing it at the moment. Slow down on Red Bull, says Cody. Do you know what? It's my own fault. I don't think I've really had anything to drink today. I had a coffee before the World Cup streams. Because like this morning we were having there was no internet at all. I had no internet earlier, so we were late with our World Cup streams, and then I was having a coffee whilst I was waiting, and then that's it. That's the only drink I've had today. So not drinking enough liquids, not by any means. So yeah, this is beautiful. William says I did not even play because I was going to put mine in, but my fiance decided she was in the mood. Nice. Priorities. I think I saw Edward saying, how are you? I'm good. Hope you're well. Days, I'm waiting on Chris Curtis and Dalcha in the next two fights. Who do you think's going to win? Right, okay, so next one I've got Chris Curtis, and the one after that I've got Edmund Shahbazyan. Edmund Shahbazyan is I think the biggest favourite on this card. So he is, as I said, fantastic boxer, 4-3 in UFC. Dalcha Lungyambula is 2-4, and I think that Edmund's going to get the victory in that one. He's coming in as a -290 favourite. I think prelims are just starting here. So we are done with this coverage. So, yeah, I think Edmund Shahbazyan will get the victory there. And then Chris Curtis against Buckley. Curtis is a dangerous striker. He's a powerhouse. 3-1 in the UFC. And he is got a 58% striking accuracy. He's got great takedown defense. Southpaw, he's good in the scrambles. He's got decent Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Likes to drive against the cage. Likes to move forward. Is a little bit undersized. But he has got quite a bit going for him. He's taken on Buckley, who is 5-3 in the UFC. Mixes striking and wrestling really well. He's got good power. Good pressure. He's very explosive and is improving as well. He's got lots of blitzing combos, and he's got really good head movement, and he's got like a peekaboo style when it comes to his defense. So it's going to be a really interesting fight, this one. It's going to be a really interesting fight, but I think it's so close that I've gone with the underdog. As I said, Chris Curtis at +125 and Buckley at -145. Not much in it at all. Not much in it. So it's so close, I've gone with the dog. So yeah, I've gone with Curtis. I've gone with Edmund, but let me know what you're thinking. Certainly about this next one that's coming up, but we should be going to it relatively soon. Looks like they've got the video package for it about to start. We are now less than 2 hours away from the main cards. Less than 2 hours away from the main cards. Arthur says, do not sleep on Jan like every other time. He is a notorious underdog champion, and he will deliver. Elijah says, Jan Blachowicz all day, baby. Pollinator is Team Polish Power as well. There's a lot of support here. Lot of support for Jan Blachowicz. Yeah, he's a great fighter. I don't know if it's going to go his way, but he's a great fighter. And he absolutely could do it. He's got the experience, hasn't he? He's got a big experience advantage, actually. He's had 38 fights. Whereas Ankalaev has had 19. And, of course, Jan is a former champion as well. I am going to pull for you. I would have had some different picks. James said, I've got NXT on my smart TV and UFC on my PS4. Do you think 18-year-old lad is going to kill it? Will win today? I don't know why I saw Kid and Will, and it came across as kill. Do you think the 18-year-old kid is going to get killed today? I was like, I hope not. Rosas Jr., I worry about him, to be honest. I think that he is coming in as quite a firm favourite. There's plenty of money that's coming in on him, but I really don't know. I mean, an 18-year-old, I really don't know. I mean, does he need to be in the UFC right now? Does he need, at the age of 18? I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure. I don't know. I just really don't know. I just can't bring myself to pick an 18-year-old. So I've gone with Jay Perrin, but, you know, maybe that's just me being ageist. He's making his UFC debut. He's coming in from contenders. He's got some good grappling and power strikes. He's going to be looking for control time. He's a big prospect, likes to go in big early, really establish himself. So, I mean, look, there's plenty to like about him, but I can't get past the fact he's 18. I don't know why UFC have brought him in this early, to be honest. So, I mean, look, if you're ready, I suppose, but I find it hard to believe you're going to be ready at the age of 18. So, I don't know, I just hope it goes well. I just hope that he's all right. I just hope that this isn't like a flipping disaster for everybody, including him and his parents. But Perrin at plus 200, I mean, you're comparing someone that's 6-0 to someone that's had 16 fights. Someone that's never been in a UFC octagon before. Someone that's been fighting in front of 500 people, now fighting on a pay-per-view card. It's not even as if they've eased him in to like a fight night. He's on a pay-per-view card. I don't know. I just don't feel brilliant about it. We'll see. England lost, but Till and Paddy will win, says Collinator. Hello, Miss Clown. Hope you are well. 1 minute said, I want Buckley to win by submission in the first round. Ryan said he got signed at 17. It's not right, is it? I can't be the only one looking at this going, it's all a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Brendan said, good day, Days. Oh, straight. Good day, Days. Love the commentary. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the kind words. What's your prediction, Gordon or Paddy? I'm going to go Paddy, but I think it's going to be tough. I think this is a real difficult fight for Paddy. Who have you got in the Paddy fight? I've got Paddy. Fight of the night is going to be Curtis versus Buckley. Curtis says Joshua. Right, well, Curtis is coming in as the underdog, but it's quite close. He's plus 140. Buckley at minus 165. And here is Bruce Buffer. So we're going to be underway with this, our first of the prelims. Dana has said that he is now going to introduce younger fighters to make things more exciting, says B10. Well, I mean, I don't mind that, but 18. I mean, there's young and then there's flipping, do you know what I mean? I mean, younger fighters to me is like 22, 23. Like that kind of age, you know. They've gone through puberty kind of age, you know. They've been on a date with a girl. That kind of thing, you know. They've touched some boobs. Flipping 18. I didn't realise he was 18. Man is still in college, says Danny. KMP said Paddy is going to win this one. He's been selecting his fights very intelligently. Nothing crazy like some of the other rising stars. Sage Northcutt. I thought he was going to be the next big thing. Yeah, Wrestle with Andy. Hope you are enjoying the action. Guys, what is the best to illegally stream the fight, says Blake. Oh, Blake, don't let Dana catch you. Right, here's Jason Herzog. Jason Herzog is referee for this one. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like as we are at 338. 338, and we are underway with round number one. Buckley in white, Curtis in black. And we've got Curtis in the center of the ring. We got Buckley circling around on the outsides. Buckley coming in, looking for a high kick. Curtis edging forwards. This should be a really interesting battle, this one. 1-2. On the guard by Buckley. Low kick there by Buckley. Curtis coming in with a nice jab. Good by Curtis. Solid inside leg kick. Couple of jabs coming back there by Buckley. Curtis is doing a really good job at the moment. He's covered, keeping a nice high guards. And he's coming in with some lovely counter shots. Couple of jabs coming in there by Buckley. Buckley coming forward, doubling up on his jab and then going to the body. So mixing it up really well. Again, nice shot coming in straight down the middle there by Curtis. So Curtis keeping covered. Buckley edging forwards. Nice. Uppercut just misses there by Buckley. Just misses. Leg kick coming in there by Buckley. Buckley stepping to the side, circling around. Curtis in the center. Edging forward. Low kick coming in there by Curtis. And again, backing up a little bit as Buckley edges forward. Lovely 1-2. Straight down the middle. That was nice. It really felt like things were building. Again, jab coming in there by Curtis. Kick coming in as well by Curtis. Buckley edging forward. Nice 1-2, but onto the guards. At the moment, it is 5 significant strikes to 7 in favor of Buckley. Buckley being the more active fighter. 22 shots thrown to 14. Nice jab to the body there by Buckley. Buckley definitely with the volume. Oof, I tell you what, that's a lovely counter shot there by Curtis. That snapped Buckley's head back, you know. Saying that Curtis has done a lot of sparring with Sean Strickland. Oh, inside leg kick there by Curtis, and that looks like a low blow. Low blow, and that means that it's going to be a slight timeout here. Curtis was just complaining about that. Fight of the night, Curtis versus Buckley, said White Cobra. Oh, I tell you what, it's right in there. It's right in there. Oh. Oh. Tell you what, Buckley's done well to just walk that off, to be honest. Fair play to him. That one looked kind of moody. Right, we've got Buckley bouncing around. Outside leg kick there by Buckley. Again, on the outside, kick coming into the body. High kick coming in. That's nicely blocked there by Curtis. So Buckley on the outside. Oh, lovely work. Lovely work. Jab coming in there by Curtis. And again. What are we looking at now? It's 12-8 in favor of Buckley. 12-8 in favor of Buckley. Jab coming into the body. Yeah, a couple of jabs coming back here by Curtis. It's really gripping stuff at the moment. It's been a really fun fight. Oh, 1-2 by Curtis, but just over the top of Buckley. Buckley as well, swinging away, but not finding any of those shots connecting. Yeah, Buckley is really using his volume. He's thrown 52 strikes to Curtis's 31. Jab to the body there by Buckley. Jab coming back by Curtis. Outside leg kick there by Buckley. I'm seeing Buckley circle around on the outside. Curtis, inside leg kick by Curtis. Curtis again, having a look at Buckley. Buckley coming forward. Lovely right hand. And we're seeing Curtis covering up. A couple of jabs, double jabs there by Curtis. Kick coming into the body. Buckley coming forwards. Knee strike there by Buckley. Curtis back into the center. 1-2 there by Buckley. Jab coming in by Curtis. Jab coming in by Buckley. It's really fun stuff this is. And we've got just over 20 seconds to go. High kick coming in by Buckley. Curtis, there is a lot to be judged. There is a lot to be judged, but the volume is with Buckley. I feel like some of the more powerful shots are with Curtis. But volume, wow. Volume is with Buckley. Come on, Buckley, says Sonny. If you bet against Raul due to his age, then kiss your money goodbye, said Mr. Wake Up Call. KMP said they're very flat on the feet. I can't see them making it to the top without a string of knockouts. This is in middleweight. This is middleweight. If you pick against Rosenstrike, how could you, said Bob. Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave, said, let's go Buckley. Right, they're just talking to Buckley at the moment. Telling him to pick up the tempo a little bit, but I think his tempo is pretty good. 90 shots compared to 48 from Curtis. 32 getting through compared to 13 by Curtis. For me, that was a Buckley round. But I could definitely see some of those judges having a little look at some of the power shots that were coming from Curtis. They were looking very impressive. Oh, man, look at the heavy hands, by Buckley here to start this round. Buckley on the outside. Curtis is having a look. Trying to throw a left straight. Oh, that seemed like a nice jab. Really nice right hand there by Curtis. Hook shot coming in by Buckley. Curtis is edging forwards. Lovely right hand there by Curtis. Buckley on the outside. Nice combos. It's about a four strike combo there by Buckley. Volume has been very impressive. Very impressive. High kick coming in by Buckley. Jab straight down the middle. Lovely work. Buckley is just relentless at the moment. Constantly moving forward. Chris Curtis looking to counter. Just over a minute into this second round. Buckley again having a look, trying to find a way forwards. Curtis in the center. That's a nice right hand there by Curtis. Buckley circling around on the outside, trying to come in. Digs in with an uppercut. That was nice. Couple of jabs coming in. So Curtis backing up. Yeah, Buckley, real volume, 123 shots. 123 shots. Bob said, if this is going to be fight of the night, then we are doomed. Come on, Buckley, said Sonny. Couple of jabs coming in by Buckley. This volume is just relentless. Don't let him set his feet. That's what they're saying to Buckley. Don't let Curtis set his feet. Nice little dig to the body there. He's just not letting Curtis settle at all. He's just constantly working him over. Nice jab coming into the body back there by Curtis. Ooh, lovely shots coming in by Buckley. And again, throwing out a nice right. High kick coming in there by Curtis. Curtis coming forward, throwing out a jab, head movement. Buckley again back into the center. 1-2. Looking for an uppercut. Throws the left straight. High kick. Oh, Buckley goes down. Buckley goes down. Referee was thinking of stopping it, and he does. Oh, man. All that work. Oh, and I tell you, there's a bit of a meme as well, because Buckley went down, and Jason Herzog grabbed him and was like cradling him like a baby. He had him like a child in the background. He just grabbed him and he was like, it's all right. I've got you. I've got you. Come on. Oh, man. He proper cracked him. Proper cracked him. Curtis wins. Left straight. So Buckley throws in a kick. Throws in a kick. It's blocked. So the kick comes, it's blocked. Bang! Ah, it's really nice. It's really nice. I want to see, I want to see Jason Herzog cradling Buckley. You could sort of see it in the background. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. Well, there we go. I tell you what, I feel sorry for Buckley there. I feel really sorry for Buckley because he worked so hard. His volume was so impressive. So impressive. All for nothing. All for nothing. That was a way too fast stoppage, said Miss Vicky May. It was an unnecessary stoppage. Ah, just in the background. Come on. Oh, emotional. Yeah, I feel sorry for him, man. I feel sorry for him. Big win on Tapology for me. That was my lock fight of the night. I went big on it, says Daniel. I thought it was close. I thought it was going to be close. And in all fairness, it was. So, I mean, that is one that I think they could fight quite a few times. And I think you would get different results. Dun, dun, dun. Right. Good stop. $700. Just won 1,700. Damn, that's winning big. Well done. Joshua, shout out to you, buds. Many congrats. Sonny is feeling sadness. By knockouts. So, there we go. Chris Curtis gets the win. Round 2, 2 minutes 49. Here's Joe Rogan. The action man. Beautiful, perfectly placed left hand. 17 wins by knockout now. 30 wins. 9 losses. He's won 9 of his last 10 fights now. Ranked number 15th in the middleweight division. Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, if he hadn't found that a shot like that, like he could have been losing this fight. The volume was all with Buckley. Edmund for the win. Louis said, I thought Buckley had control of the fight, but wow, where did that left hand come from? Big Ben said, are you watching NXT Deadline? Not really, to be honest. I do have it on, but I am obviously watching this, so it's... I said before, it's impossible to watch UFC and something else because a fight can end at any point, and it's just like you have to give it your full attention. It demands and deserves full attention. NXT Deadline sucks, said Elijah. It was the correct stoppage, says Gar. What was your reaction seeing Kane miss the penalty? We did a watch long. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. It was, I think it probably was one of, it doesn't matter, come on, we can still do this. I think it was probably one of them, because there was still about 5 minutes left in the game. And then I knew there'd be at least 5 minutes. So in my mind, I'm like, don't matter. 10 minutes, we'll definitely get some more opportunities. Like, there'll be more chances to equalise. So I was probably just really focused on, look, it's done, move on, get over it type thing. There's no point dwelling on it. So I think I was probably in that mindset. But I didn't feel great about it when he took it, you know. I didn't feel great when he took it. I remember saying during the thing, I was like, look, if he scores, if he doesn't. And there was something, I was like, man, I think it's because he had already took one. And because he had already took one, I thought it was like, he's going to be overthinking this. Because I was overthinking it, because I was like, do you go the same side? Do you change sides? It's so hard to get 2 penalties in the same game. Like, what do you do? And I do wonder if that played a part. I wonder if he should have been a bit cuter with it and just gone down the middle. Just placed it. You know, we saw Messi take a penalty, met one of the best players in the world, and he just ran up. The keeper went, and he just literally rolled it the other side, and the keeper just couldn't get to it. Like, I don't know. There is something to be said for, like, just putting your boot behind it. But the problem is if you do that and you get under the ball too much, it'll shoot up, which is what happened to Kane. So, look, this is penalties. This is why people love them, because there's no guarantee that they're going to get scored. There's no guarantee that they'll be scored. He got the one. But I think it's so disappointing England couldn't just get a goal in open play. Like, why rely on 2 penalties to have to do it? So, yeah, I probably wasn't feeling the most confident for that second one. Paddy against Krajmat, says Brendan. James said at the Ring of Honor media scrum, he said Ring of Honor will be on Honor Club $9.99 and still looking for a TV deal. Islam is going to win. I wish they wouldn't fight. I don't want to see Volkanovski get beat or hurt, said Miss Vicky May. On the downside, Rosenstrike will win. He is my boy. Right, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We're only 30 away now from 400. We're constantly moving in the right direction. We've got an hour and a half to go until we get to the main show. Just an hour and a half left to go. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like as we continue to move forward. That was a great fight between Chris Curtis and Buckley. Next up, we're going to have Edmund Shahbazyan taking on Dalcha Lungyambula. So Edmund is a world-class boxer. He's 4-3 in the UFC, but he has lost his last 3. And if he loses this, it could be goodbye. Because if you lose your last 3, that's normally enough to get you cut, to be honest. Certainly losing 4 should be enough. His last win came in 2019. He's got good grappling, good wrestling. He's got a good jab. He's got some really nice straight shots. I believe he trains at Extreme Couture. He's got 10 wins in the first round. He's got some good speed. He's got some good power. And he is improving as well. He's only 25. So he's 11-3. He's 25 years old. He's got great boxing, and he's minus 290. So he's a very firm favourite here. Dalcha Lungyambula is 35. He's 2-4 in the UFC, is also lost his last 3. So both of these guys could really do with a dub. He's a flashy striker, looks for knockouts. He is a former EFC champion, throws looping shots. He's a wrestler, he's a judo black belt, and I think he trains at Kill Cliff. So he's coming in at plus 245. So I think Edmund is the biggest favourite on these prelims. Maybe the whole card, actually. Is it the whole card? I think it might be. Whole card, yeah. Edmund is the biggest favourite on this whole card. So I've got Edmund winning this. What have you got? Which way are you going? Both of these guys need to get wins. Both of these guys need to try and turn this skid around. Days. I don't even know what that says. Corey, shout out to you. Has the fight started? No. Rogan said he can't stand in front of Buckley, said Thomas. David said, I just saw some interesting. USA beat Morocco 3-0 in a friendly in June. Retribution said the pressure on Kane to double bluff was there. I agree. You should have slotted it like Messi. Even the pundit said the pressure of double buffing was there. Yeah, it's... I was worried about him for that. And I don't know if that's what it was. I mean, it could be. It's one thing to practice a penalty, but... Man, it's, you know, I mean, I wonder if he practices that scenario of taking a penalty and then having to take another straight after and mentally thinking, like, which way do I go now? Like, I wonder if that's something he considers. I don't know. It's, it'd be really interesting to hear from him, actually. I know that he's going to want some time to himself, but... Eventually, it would be really interesting to hear what was going through his mind as he was standing there. And if that was a factor, or if he had already, perhaps he had already decided, I'm going to do this, and that was it. Or did he change his mind? I don't know. Be interesting. Look at Dalcha. He looks like a chiseled statue. Roxanne Perez wins, said Gio. What time does the main card start, says X-Rays. What time does the main card start? Main card starts in 1 hour, 30 minutes. Any Football World Cup thoughts? So we've already spoke quite a bit about it. Don't know. I don't really know what to say. What World Cup thoughts do you want to talk about? We've still got 2 more World Cups with the same team. Maybe Garnacho and others, says Rohan. Driving home in the fog. Hello from New Glarus, Wisconsin. Speciality Automotive, shout out to you. Stay safe. Stay safe, buds. Driving in the fog. Kane did speak on ITV. I saw it. Oh, I didn't see it. I never saw him on ITV. I saw them talk to Henderson, and I saw them talk to Southgate. I haven't seen the Kane interview, so I'll want to check that out, see what he's got to say. RIP to Grant Wall. That is terrible news today, said Aubrey Edwards. Just won a fight with the like button, said Brandon. Nice work. We're only 10 away, actually. We're only 10 away. Roxanne has won the 25-minute 5-way. This is a UFC stream. Don't remind Days of today's match, said Mustafa. It's all right. It doesn't bother me, to be honest. I don't mind talking about it because I'm actually quite proud of how they did today, which sounds really weird because they lost, but I just thought they played so well that honestly, it's not a problem for me to talk about it. Yeah, so I don't mind. But I'm aware there's going to be people watching this that maybe don't care about the World Cup. I know that there's a lot of people from America that join us, so it's got limited appeal over there. I fully appreciate that. X-Music, shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate it. Daz said, what time are we expecting Paddy? Well, here's the co-main event, so that's going to be probably about 2 hours into the main card. I reckon we're looking at 5. I reckon we're looking at about 5 o'clock. So I reckon in about 3.5 hours we get to Paddy. It's a long way, but if you think that that's our co-main event, you know? So it's going to be a bit of a way off, unfortunately. Hope you're well. I'm good. Jesse, shout out to you. Dalcha is strong, says Custos. Kane came out after having a shower. It was near the end of the show. I turned it off by that point, gone to get something to eat, so I will try and check that out. Yami said, what a match. It's the best women's match of the year, says Yami. Dane says, good day, mate. Dane, shout out to you. Corey says, I am from the North Pole. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's left a like as well, because we have hit that 400. Very cool. Right, we are just at commercial break at the moment. We have already spoken about our next fight. I'm thinking they're probably doing the walkouts right now. I haven't got a chance to see them. So at the moment, it's same walkouts. We should be going back, and then we should be going to Edmund Shahbazyan taking on Dalcha Lungyambula. And this should be a banger. I'm expecting a finish in this one, definitely. I'm expecting a finish here. I feel sorry for Kane missing that penalty, but props to Pickford being there for him. Come on, Argentina, please win the World Cup, said Davids. I am happy for France, but it was a great match against you guys, says Auradu. Shout out to you. Yeah, France did really well. France did really well. They have got an amazing ability. Well, they've just got amazing players, haven't they? And they've got that ability to just create these moments. Create, they might not be playing that great. And I actually think they could have gone up several gears today. They were largely in second gear today. And they just never seemed to quite get going. But even so, they were still able to create these moments, So, yeah, fair play to France. We knew it was going to be hard. We knew it was going to be a battle, and that's exactly how it went. Okay. Here's Lungyambula. He is 0-3 whenever he's come in as a dog. Lungyambula! My God, you're now trying to get me flagged. I want Morocco to win, it says Rohan. Right, we're seeing Edmund Shahbazyan. Per Dave, Sasha is confirmed to be at Wrestle Kingdom. Deal is not through WWE, said Davids. Tagged you in the ITV clip. Thank you. Do you want to see France-Croatia again in the final? Not really. I feel like we've already seen that one. So, I don't know. I would love to see Morocco get there. I think Morocco getting to the World Cup final would just be mental. It'd be mental. It would be like Greece again, wouldn't it? Do you remember Greece? When they got to won the Euros. Didn't just get to the final, they flipping won it. Greece. It's just one of those crazy, crazy things that happens in sport and you just can't quite explain it. And it'd be crazy for Morocco to do it. So, yeah, I've got a bit of a soft spot for Morocco now. So, but I mean, it doesn't bother me if they get through or not, if I'm being completely honest. But if I had to pick someone, I'd be probably looking at Morocco. Right, anyway, we're underway with this, and we've got Shahbazyan moving forward. We've got Lungyambula in blue on the outside. Kick coming in there by Shahbazyan. Lungyambula is having a little look at the moment. He's in the center of the ring. Shahbazyan is edging forwards. Lungyambula on the outside as Shahbazyan is throwing out a leg kick, but that misses. Crowds are trying to encourage the fighters to let the hands go, and there is a right hand there by Shahbazyan. And Shahbazyan, again, just putting out his left hand, just using it as a rangefinder. And again, comes forward with a jab and then a right to the body, but doesn't connect. Nice kick coming into the body there by Shahbazyan, and a kick comes back by Lungyambula. Heavy overhand, to be honest. Heavy overhand there by Lungiambula. This is our second fight on the prelims. Kick coming into the body there by Shahbazyan. Lungiambula is edging forwards. Outside leg kick there by Shahbazyan. Inside leg kick there by Lungiambula. Lungiambula again coming forward. That's a big overhand. And Shahbazyan circling around the outside. Shahbazyan again having a little look, trying to throw in a kick. Kick coming into the body. Oh, heavy kick there by Lungiambula. Heavy kick. This is quite cagey, you know. It's a bit like chess. It's just a slight back and forth. There's really not much to it. Kick there again by Shahbazyan. High kick coming in there by Shahbazyan. Lovely shots there by Lungiambula. Oof, I tell you, it's really close, this one. I feel like Edmund's just edging it. And we're seeing Edmund just circle around on the outsides, trying to get to a better position. Kick coming into the body again by Lungiambula. Kick coming back by Edmund. Heavy kick. Heavy kick. Outside leg kick there by Shahbazyan. Lungiambula trying to grab a hold of Edmund. And that's good work by Lungiambula. He just exploded forward. Managed to drive him back against the cage. So Dalcha is in control. Good work. Good work. Edmund doing a good job, though, of surviving that as Dalcha was looking for a takedown. Edmund staying up on the feet, but Dalcha in control. But Edmund able to just reverse that position. So now it's Edmund that's in control. These two just exchanging some knee strikes back and forth at the moment. Knee strike again coming in by Edmund. So Lungiambula over by the cage. There's a few boos coming from the crowd. They don't like this clinch work, this cage work. They want to see a bit more activity. Yeah, there's a few boos. Crowd aren't feeling it. Knee strike again. Lungiambula steps out into the center. Edmund coming forward. High kick coming in there by Edmund. Leg kick coming back by Lungiambula. So we're seeing Edmund Shahbazyan just bouncing. And again, just having a little look. Nice kick coming into the body there by Edmund. This is so close. I feel like Edmund is going to be... Oh! I tell you what, that's a big shot by Dalcha. That looked big. That looked big. I think it was the left hand that connected. Edmund looked like he was really rocked by that. Need to see a replay of that. And there might have been a shot after the buzzer. Damn. Need to see a replay of that because Edmund looked like he was really rocked. There's a shot right at the end there that looks tasty. Every time I see FTW, it takes me forever to figure out the words. Alpha Isla Dawn, who do you think wins? Isla Dawn. Right. That was the first round. How about we get steel hugs from old people and kids? You're right, Trini. What are you saying? What you want to steal hugs from old people and kids? That's perverted. That's You're the kind of person that my parents warned me about. I'm going to time you out for that. Yeah, that's a bit suspicious. I feel like I need to protect the other users in the chat. Right, that's good. Got a good timeout in there as we were in between rounds. And now we're underway with round number 2. Round number 2. Guys, perverted comments, they will not be acceptable unless it's William Hensey that's putting them in the chats, because that really is what he's known for. So we can't really expect to stop William from doing it. Right, we've got Edmund circling around. He goes into the center. Dalcha with a big left hand. Edmund having a little look. Edmund definitely getting that first round on volume, but wow, there was some big, big heavy shots that came in by Dalcha. Dalcha having a little look, kick coming into the body. Oh, and again he throws that overhand left. Overhand. Dalcha looking really good at times here. You feel like if... Oh, did he punch him in the dong? Oh, he might have punched him in the dong. Oh, my God. Let's have a little replay of this. It's not a knee strike or anything. I think he's just like, oh, how did you even do that? Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look. What you done? Bang. Oh, he has, you know, he's gone. Boom. That is beautiful. I love that. I love that. In my mind, that is an instant win for Dalcha Lungyambula. If you throw a shot and manage to punch the other guy in the dong, that has got to be a straight win. That has got to be a straight win. Winner! I tell you what that was. Monster kill. It was a monster kill. Right in the dong. Honestly, I don't know that I'll see anything better than that tonight. Absolutely glorious. And I tell you, it was a big overhand as well. Big. Whoa. I bet the little fella didn't know what was happening. I bet the little fella was absolutely shook. Knee coming in there by Dalcha. Knee coming back. Both of these guys in the center. 2 minutes gone of round number 2. Kick coming in, and again, is he? I thought he might complain of a low blow again there. Feels like Dalcha might be targeting Edmund's dong, which I hope he is. If you're gonna get cut from the UFC, you might as well go all out. Edmund is circling round. Hook shot again. Kick coming in there by Edmund. Edmund circling on the outside. Trying to use that lateral movement. Again, circling. Dalcha having a little look. Kick coming in by Edmund. Don't know how much of that he managed to land. And again, using that lateral movement. Dalcha, again, just cutting down the cage. He's got Edmund circling about. Edmund on the run at the moment. Dalcha stalking, following. Nice shot coming in, and there by Dalcha, and that lands on Edmund's shoulder. Saying that Lungyambula keeps dropping his hands. Wouldn't be surprised if Edmund finds a head kick at some point and makes him pay for that. Again, we're seeing Edmund just dancing around on the outside. Nice shot to the body and a hook shot as well upstairs. So Dalcha coming forwards. Coming for a shot to the body. Kick coming in there by Lungyambula. Nice shots. Good work. High kick. Nice little dig into the body, and Edmund in the center. Lungyambula on the outside. High kick coming in there by Edmund Shahbazyan. Oh, lovely knee. Came in with the knee. He was waiting for something big to happen. There it was. Bang! It was a bit pedestrian, this fight, but then he really came through with that knee. Oh, but Edmund coming back with big shots. Oh, Dalcha's in trouble. Dalcha's in trouble. Dalcha's down. Hammer fists. Edmund unloading. Ground and pound. Bang, bang. Oh, the ref's called it. Edmund wins. Oh, that's so unfair. Dalcha punched him right in the dong. And he's lost. Damn. Edmund wins. He was the favourite. It was the biggest favourite on this card, so it shouldn't be the biggest surprise. He's saying a few words to Joe Rogan. He says, this is the new me. Come on, Edmund. Edmund does it. Bob said, gotta keep on the drama. UFC card is a bit weak, said Francesco. I stand corrected, says KMP. Trini says, F this channel. F this channel. Someone has got a real bad attitude tonight. Real bad attitude. I don't know what's going on. But that's not the Trini I know. Trini I know. Lovely lady. But that can't be tolerated. UFC is fun, said Mr. Quake. I must admit, in that second round, there was part of it, I was like, shot coming in, landing on the shoulder, firing back, that's a lovely straight, little dig to the body. And I was just like, it was really like back and forth, little pedestrian sort of things. And then there was like a knee that changed everything. There was a knee, I think it was by Dalcha, that just woke that fight up. Just really set everything on. What's the dong, says Amends. Go and ask your mum. DNC said, did you see what happens when you drop Ronda? You see what happens when you drop Ronda? All I saw was a shot right to the dong. Erase Your Mind said, F that dongle. William said, it was really nice knowing you, Trini. 1 Minute Wrestler says, I really like this channel. That's better. 1 Minute Wrestler. Hopefully Trini can learn from you. Right, here we go then. Edmund is having a word with Joe Rogan. Sorry about England losing the World Cup, says Mr. Quake. Yeah, it was disappointing, but it was a good game. Trini has officially turned heel. Yeah, it was disappointing, but, you know, it happens sometimes. Thoughts on Morono fight in Brazil? There's some good stuff coming up, isn't there? Some good stuff. Should be good. I joined a circus, says Miss Clown. My dong is bigger than your dong, says Diversity. Edward, shout out to you, buds. Right, coming up next, we got Rosenstrike taking on Chris Dorcas. Rosenstrike against Chris Dorcas coming up next. Rosenstrike versus Dorcas. This is by far the most attractive channel, says Space Maniac. Space Maniac. It's probably the pictures. It's got nothing to do with me. Rosenstrike wins next, surely, says Miss Vicky May. Lead said Isla Dawn wins. William said, I can't reverse timeouts. To be honest, I sort of got the sense from the people in the chat that they wanted Trini to be timed out. I sort of just got the vibe that people were getting really tired of her attitude. And I can understand why. So sometimes I have to take things into my own hands, you know, so don't worry about it. Guys, I'm just sorry that you've had to be subjected to this on a Saturday night, but we've sorted it out now. And I'd like to make it known that Trini is welcome back. Absolutely welcome back. Just might need to put that attitude in check. Right, next up then, we've got heavyweight fight. This is going to be Rosenstrike taking on Chris Dricus. Rosenstrike 6-4 in the UFC. Lost last two. Better striker, kickboxer. Got good experience, low volume though. Great takedown defense. Can take time to get started. Looks to throw counters and can be a bit patient. Dricus is very dangerous when he's close. He is 4-2 in the UFC. Rosenstrike is 6-4. Both have lost their last two. Dricus has got a good check left hook. He's got a striking advantage. He has got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. A few cardio questions. He's a very mobile striker. He's got fast hands, good speed, crisp, sharp, combo strikes, and he likes to bring the fight. Both of these guys around the same age, 33, 34. Both of these guys around the same ranking, number 9 against number 11. Both of these guys around the same experience level. Rosenstrike 12-4. Dricus is 12-5. It's a good fight, this one. I mean, I've got Rosenstrike winning it. I agree with the chat. I've got Rosenstrike winning it. But, yeah, this is going to be a fun fight. I've got fun fight written down for this. Fun fights. I think we've got this, and then we've got Rosas Jr. against Perrin. We've got the 18-year-old next. And then we are at our main event. Still can't believe they've got this as a prelim, said Bob. Daniel says Trini has been denied. Thanks for doing the live stream, says John. You're welcome, buds. Come on, Dricus. Surprise them with a win. Well, I tell you what, we can change over and have a look at how this is going. I constantly come over here so that I can have a look to see if Sunny Wolf is doing well. I'm constantly trying to shout out Sunny Wolf because I don't know that she's ever had a shout out. She tries so hard every week to do well on this, and I think, have we got a couple of people that want to join? We might have some pending requests, do we? It says here we've got some pending requests, but we don't have any here. What's going on? Don't know what that means. It says here that we are on the side. I can see there's a couple of people waiting to join. Oh, there they are. Right, Webbersley. Have you got a profile picture? That's disappointing, mate. That's disappointing. Would have hoped for better there. Jono, have you got a profile picture? Oh, God, what is going on? No one's got profile pictures? Okay, well, I've accepted you all the same, but think about what you've done, yeah? Other Mother is in the lead at the moment. Kung Fu and Superman Punch and Dinosaurs 13. Then we've got Fowler and no sign of Sunny Wolf whatsoever, so no shout out for Sunny Wolf there, unfortunately. I mean, I have mentioned her, but it's not really the same, is it? It's not really the same because I can't give her any praise. 0 praise for Sunny Wolf. Nothing to praise her for here, but well done to all these people that are in the top 5. Shout out to Sunny Wolf. We can't do it, to be honest. We can't do it. I would love to give her a shout out, but you've got to achieve something to get that shout out. It's down as a prelim. The young lads fight. Yes, I think he is the main event of the prelims. I want to join. Is it too late for this week? It is too late for this week, Stephen. But you can join up for next week. There's one more fight night for this year, so you can join up for next week. Hello, Bob. Shout out to you. Mustafa said hashtag no shout out for Sunny. No, that's how it goes, Bob. William said, ha ha ha, Sunny is losing. UFC is back to normal. Bit harsh, but yeah, I do second that as well. Paddy the Baddie said LVC91. Right, over under 1.5. Man, both of these guys are going to bring the fight, aren't they? There's going to be some great shots here. Oh, God, over or under 1.5? That is such a great question. That is such a great question. I'm going to say under. I'm going to go under. Alex, shout out to you, buds. Aubrey Edwards said Sunny is blowing her picks tonight. Guys, this is harsh on Sunny. But, I mean, she is as well. You're not wrong, Aubrey Edwards. Shout out to you, buds. WWE tribute to the troops next Saturday, said Boomers. Why aren't you doing NXT Deadline Suite? This is a big UFC show. It's the last big UFC show of the year. There's some interesting fights on this card as well. So I do actually have it playing on TV here. Sunny has excelled at being sad about not being shouted out. Days might just be the real heel. I know it might feel like I'm a heel, Ernest, but what I'm trying to do is I'm actually trying to, in a roundabout way, encourage Sunny to make the required improvements, because she knows that if she does do those improvements, there will be a reward. So I know it might seem like there's just a lot of bullying going on right now, but actually what this is encouragement. That's what this is. And it's all designed to make her a better UFC predictor. And then when she's really good and really consistent, we can all just put money on the picks that she comes up with, and then we'll all be laughing, won't we? So in many ways, I'm not only just doing this for her, but I'm doing it for you lot as well. So I think it's really important that as a community, we really lay into Sunny right now so that she can make the required improvements to be better at, making her selections. And then we all benefit, don't we? We all benefit. She gets... Imagine if she starts hitting 100% week after week after week after week. Like, we are going to be raining. It's going to be raining money. Yeah? Not just for me, but for you lot as well. So it's in all of our interests that we really try to encourage Sunny the best way we know how. Sunny said, William, I'm not going to show you my boobs. Okay. Days, Isla Dawn win. Pretty Deadly New Day is next. Who do you think is going to win? I'm going to say Pretty Deadly. Mustafa says, hashtag laugh at Sunny. William said, I'm just saying people who do show me their boobs do really good in the predictions game. Dude, that's the kind of thing that you send as a DM and then you get cancelled for. You don't tend to put it on a public forum like this. I'm just saying, Sonny, if you do send me pictures of your boobs, then you are going to do really well in the predictions game. It is scientifically proven, by the way. No. Are you going to make... thanks, Days. Greeting from Canada, says Pascal. Pascal, shout out to you. Every UFC is just going to be roasting Sunny. I'm going to be here more often, said Mustafa. Where has this conversation gone? Just trying to encourage a community member. That's all it is, mate. Oh, I don't know. Conversation has gone. So, for some reason, Sunny repeatedly is having to tell people that she's not going to show them her boobs. And you shouldn't. You shouldn't. That's got nothing to do with what's going on. I would like it to be known, and I really want it to be known. I am playing no part in that. That has nothing to do with me. The bullying might have a little something to do with me, but not any of that there. Not any of that. Right, here we go anyway. Hunter says, the poll is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Retribution said, I did miss the pervy old man voice. It was a great appearance. Do you like to break it out for special occasions? Rod said, I think Sunny is going to improve after this education. Rod, shout out to you. Education. Okay, Rosenstrike is number 9 in the heavyweight division, and Dorcas is number 11. Damo, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the kind words. J-Law said it's gone all boobs, but that's not a bad thing. But boxing is not on yet, says David. Right, we're about to get underway with this. Is Future Compilations around? I don't feel like I've seen Future Comps in ages. Future Comps, shout out to you. What do you think about Topuria? I think it's going to be... I am genuinely looking forward to that fight. And I'm leaning Bryce Mitchell, but I think Topuria's got a great chance. Topuria's favourite in that fight. Right, here we go. We are underway. So, round one, we are underway, and Rosenstrike comes out. Oh, my God. Rosenstrike, heavy hands, big knee. Dorcas goes down. Wow. Wow. Pounding away. Bang, bang, bang. He's got Dorcas in all kinds of trouble. Big shots. Dorcas. 23 seconds. The big man. The big man. Oh, that was sick, man. That was sick. That was sick. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. That is good. Rosenstrike gets the job done. Rosenstrike gets the job done. Bang. Dorcas gets a right hand through. That just seems to really upset Rosenstrike. Bang. Big knee. Look at that. Oh, lovely left hand. Right bounces off the top of the head. Dorcas goes down. Referee is right in there. Oh. I tell you what, that right hand that kind of bounces off the head, that is moody, man. That is moody. Like, it sort of clips the head. It's a really nasty shot, that one, because, like, it sort of clips and, like, kind of puts the head in an awkward position. Oh, wow. Sonny, you got that, yeah? Sonny will have got this. Sonny will have got this because we have been really, like, you know, trying to encourage. That's the word I'm looking for. Trying to encourage Sonny. She'll have got this. She'll have got that. I mean, Rosenstrike was a -185 favourite. Does that mean that you've moved up the table, Sonny? Because if you have, I can go straight to Tapology. I don't know if it's come through yet, though. I'm trying to do the best I can here, Sonny. I reckon you've just got a big win there. I'm happy to look at Tapology to give you that shout-out. I feel a little bit bad about not giving you the shout-out before, so I've got to think you've gone into the top 10 now. I'll do top 10. I did top 5 before. I'll do top 10 now. I'll do top 10. How about that? I got that one perfect, said James. Dorcas got KO'd. Yeah. It might be updated. Let's have a look. Might be updated. Rosenstrike picking up the win. -185. As we said, he was the favourite. I don't think it's updated yet. It's not showing Sonny in the top 10. It's not showing Sonny up here. Or even in the top 20, actually. Must just need updating. Nothing at the moment. We'll come back to that. Jan Blachowicz got subbed. 21 is too young for me to make jokes with. I'm sorry, Sonny. It won't happen again, says KMP. Sonny had Dorcas. Sonny, did you have Dorcas? Did you have Dorcas? Sonny, let me know. I've heard a rumour that you didn't go for Rosenstrike. You went for Dorcas. You didn't do that. Retirement for Dorcas, said John. Sonny said, I had Dorcas! I'm sorry to hear that, mate. That's the Dorcas that just lost in 23 seconds. That Dorcas. You had that one. The one that couldn't even make it to the 30-second mark. That Dorcas. That's a shame, that is, mate. That's a shame. That's a shame. Irish Rebel. Sonny, you did what? Dylan, shout out to you. JMB has said double duty, watching Deadline and this stream in the background, says JMB. JM, shout out to you, dudes. We are 49 minutes away till we get to the main card, and we have got, I think, one fight left to go. And he doesn't look like an 18-year-old, does he? He doesn't look like an 18-year-old. Come on, Sonny. Sonny, who you got on this one, buds? Sonny, who you got on this one? Come on, I'm gonna back you on this. I want you to do this. Come on, Sonny. Come on, kid. Come on, Sonny. Who have you got out of Rosas Jr. and Perrin? Which way are you leaning on this one? Have you gone with the 18-year-olds? Or have you gone with Perrin? What are you thinking? Miss Clown, shout out to you. Sonny said it's not my night tonight. Sonny, top 10 or we riot, says Arta. Dorcas didn't even last as long as Liz trusted, and that is saying something. Sonny said, I've got Perrin. Okay, guys. Sonny has got Perrin in this next one. So let's break it down. So Rosas Jr., a prospect, only 18. I must admit, Sonny, I must admit, I'm worried about Rosas Jr. He's 18, right? He's very good. He's very good, but he has not fought UFC caliber people before. He's 6-0. He is coming in as a favorite, minus 240. Making his UFC debut, coming in from contenders. He's got good shots, good striking, good grappling. He's going to be looking for control time, and it's going to be an interesting challenge because Perrin has lost both of his fights in UFC, but both of them by decision. So he's 0-2 Perrin at the moment. He lost them both by decision. This is the sort of fight that Perrin really should win. He really should win. If you're in the UFC, you really should be beating an 18-year-old. I don't care how good the 18-year-old is. He really should be getting the victory here. So Perrin is a decent wrestler. He's a decent striker as well. He will struggle if he gets taken down. He's hard to finish. He's got good combos on the feet. Trains at Syndicate. And of his 6 losses, 5 are by decision. 1 is by sub. So 29 years old, Perrin. 18 years old for Rosas Jr. 11 years difference. It's going to be an interesting one. This is going to be a real interesting fight. I don't know. I might be leaning Perrin as well, you know. Sonny said the 18-year-old is going to be murderized. Retribution said, I've got Rosas on my parlay. Come on, Rosas. Hayden said, I've got Rosas Jr. by decision. How long till Darren Till? Not long. Darren Till is the second fight on the main cards. That is probably going to be around about 3:30, probably about an hour. Probably about an hour. I reckon we've got this main event fight that will come up. This main event fight I don't think is going to start for another 10 minutes or so. And then I think the first fight on the main card is going to be Bryce Mitchell against Topuria. So then I think we've got that. And then I think Darren Till against Plessis is after that. So Sonny said, I'm prepared to lose this fight. No, come on, mate. You won't. You won't. You've just lost the last one. That last one was embarrassing. Your fighter lost in 20-odd seconds, right? You ain't going to lose this. You ain't going to do 2 in a row, are you? You're not going to lose 2 in a row. You'll be all right, mate. I've got every confidence in you. I've got every confidence in you. Trust me, Rosa, round 1 or round 2, he will submit Perrin the soy sauce. Rosas Jr. is going to win. Bob said, you are forgetting one important fact. Perrin sucks. Oh, I did have that in my notes, actually. Yeah, it was here. Sorry. Perrin sucks. Yeah, that's good. That's a good shout, that is. Good shout. Wouldn't it be crazy if Till came out and fought like a Sambo champion? It would, yeah. Sonny said, I'm 3-3. I mean, in all fairness, it is just the fact your last fighter lost in 20-odd seconds that really stands out. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We all have those moments. I'm sure these next one's gonna be fine. This will be fine for you. New Day, Pretty Deadly has been good besides a twerk. Hawkins, listen to yourself, mate. Yeah, it's been a really good match apart from the twerk off. Apart from the twerk off, this has been really solid. This has been really top draw wrestling. I feel like I'm watching Gunther apart from a twerk off. Dorcas looked scary in there. It's funny but sad. He looked scared in there. Well, I think someone told him as he was making his way out that Sonny had bet on him. So you can sort of understand his concern. I mean, to be honest, a lot of these fighters, if they're favourites or underdogs, it doesn't faze them. They genuinely don't care. But I think if news comes out that Sonny has actually backed them, I think there's a lot of concern then in the UFC fighting community. So, you know, I think someone gave him word. Someone slipped word that had happened. Wrestle with Andy said, Hasbulla is literally older than this guy. Well, you say guy. Mr. Quake said, do you respect the United States men's national team? Yeah. I actually thought they did. I still think they might have played the best against England out of all the teams we played. I don't think that France played as well as the United States men's national team did. It's just that France took their opportunities when they came along. France had, I don't know what it was, say 6 shots on target. They scored 2 goals. England had 8 shots on target. They scored 1. So, yeah, they were just devastatingly accurate, the French. So, yeah, I thought the USA men's team did well, and I think you'll have a really good World Cup in 4 years. Yeah, Huga said, I've got a feeling that Rosas Jr. is going to take UFC by storm, beginning tonight. It's a fun time with just a legal fighter. And the 1 year older than him, right there, precious fight, says Marlo. Marlo, shout out to you. On Tapology, join the Wrestling Days group. Yeah, it's I think it's called Wrestling Days League if you want to join Tapology. Yeah, Wrestling Days League. We've got 246 people. So if you go over to Tapology, create an account, and then go to Pick'em groups. You can do your picks for next week. I think this week is closed. But we will be playing again next week. So you can make your picks for next week. And then you'll be able to get on screen, hopefully. Shout out from South Africa. John, shout out to you. Hope you're well, buds. But do you respect Sonny's boobs? Can we stop talking about Sonny's boobs? Guys, she's let you know very loud and clear. You ain't seeing them, right? So you can let that dream go. Gio said, the New Day wins. New Day are the new NXT champs. Wow. Wow, that's big news. New Day, I wasn't expecting that. New Day have got the NXT titles. Jeez Louise. New Day win. Rosas Jr. is definitely going to be a winning star. Okay, we've just got video packages at the moment because we are looking at Jan Blachowicz video package as we're building towards the start of this next main event match that's coming up. New Day wins. New Day wins. People going crazy about the New Day. I'm going to be in next week, said Bob. I'm so mad I missed my picks this week. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it if ever you're upset about your picks. Just think that it can be worse. I bet you thought I was going to mention Sonny then, didn't you? Didn't. I was thinking it, though. New Day wins. Weird that New Day have moved down to NXT. Sonny is a legend. JM Beer said Pretty Deadly will have a good tag team, will be a good tag team. Hopefully Darren Till is going to retire tonight, said G Ocean. Someday I will rock you all. Just you wait, says Sonny. Just you wait. Right, so video packages at the moment. Video packages. Pathetic. What the hell happens? That is insane. What's going on? Right. People in the chat. Does the guy spotted in NXT chat keep NXT updates coming? Thank you, said Francesca. Right. Bang. Big shot to the side of the heads by Jan Blachowicz. Just watching some of his great moments from the past. They're just filling time right now. Just filling time as we're waiting to go over to the main event of this one. It's going to be the 18-year-old, as we said. So he'll be coming up. That'll be coming up very, very soon. Right, they're just showing some comparisons between Jan Blachowicz and Ankalaev. So very close with significant strikes landed per minute. They've gone over to a pundits table. So right now we're at the pundits table, just killing a bit of time. And we do have. Let's have a look and see what we've got. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, for those that are interested, I'll just put this quickly on screen. So, big breaking news coming out of NXT. The New Day did achieve it. They have done it. It was only announced on Tuesday that they were going to go for the NXT tag titles. But here you can see they have won those NXT tag titles. They beat Pretty Deadly. And so that means that the New Day, of all people, are NXT tag champs. Really don't think they're going to carry those belts very long. But this is interesting. They're really giving a boost to NXT here. This is massive news. I mean, they are one of the most credible tag teams in the history of WWE and professional wrestling. And so for them to have the developmental belts is pretty developmental. And yeah, this is a big, big moment coming out of NXT tonight. So New Day are the NXT tag champs, but when are they going to defend them? And who are they going to defend them against? We'll find out. Big news. So that was that. We are, how many minutes away? We are probably about 5 minutes away from going over to our next fight. Right now, we're just having a look at the video package of Ankalaev. So we are just looking at Ankalaev at the moment. He's got the second longest win streak in the UFC light heavyweight division with 9 wins. He's got a record of 18-1. So very impressive by Ankalaev. And as we said, he is 9-1 inside the UFC. So very impressive. Megano Levy is up there with Anthony Smith. And they're just showing us the main card. Main card's going to open with Bryce Mitchell taking on Ilia Topuria. Right. How long have we got? We're at 35 minutes till we go to the main card. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we continue to build towards this main card. And it is a pay-per-view card. I know it doesn't feel like a pay-per-view card, but it is a pay-per-view card, and we are building our way towards it. They're just breaking down because of that, obviously, very, very quick finish. They are just breaking down some of the fights we're going to be seeing on the main card. They've just done the main event. They have already spoke about Paddy. Now they're talking about Bryce and Ilia Topuria. That fight is going to be an absolute banger. Can't wait for that one. And that is going to be coming up very, very soon. That's the first fight on the main card. 5-fight main card coming up. And that is going to be the first one on that main card. Do you understand the Darren Till accent, says Slaus. I do, yeah, I do. It's one that I can understand people struggling with, but it is one that I do understand because, well, I'm just used to hearing people from Liverpool, to be honest. So it is one that I do understand, but I can understand why people struggle with it. It is a tricky one. It's the same as the Beatles, though, isn't it? The Beatles came from Liverpool. And Paddy as well. Paddy is from there. That's where Till's from, isn't it? I am remembering that correctly. We do get a lot of talent that comes out of Liverpool. Right. We are just at commercial break. This next fight should be coming up very, very soon. Tyrone, no, you are not seeing my boobs, said Sonny. Is it coming home, said Matty. Yes, it is, but it's just waiting until 2024. Bob said Strickland versus Cannonier. It's going to be good. Slough, sorry for having that problematic name. It's Lau, but I will... I added the S. What is it? Slough? Slough? Is that how you pronounce it? I to be honest, I can't even quite see it, but Slough. I'll go with Slough. Slag. Is the Tapology the one with 55? No. That one's closed. It should say it's closed. The one that you're looking for is the one that's got 244 people. So, yeah, big shout out to everyone that's joined up with that. We're at about 244 members. But William is from Blackpool. Casey Neistat is going to win that one. He is a fellow Scouser, says Lucy. Rosas Jr. looking for the dub. Yeah, I've been waiting for this fight for a while. I'm definitely ready for it. Again, if you are watching, hit a like because we are, 28 away from getting to 500. We do always try to get to about 1,000 for these pay-per-view ones, but, God, I've got no expectations with this show. I've got no expectations with this show. New Day won the tag title, said Veggie Beast. I look sorry. Here we go. Here we go. Video package time. Nice. Video package time. So, Rosas Jr., 18 years old. I mean, that is just no age, is it? No age at all, but he doesn't look it. He really doesn't look it. Have we, properly checked his... We properly checked his passport and his papers and everything because, I don't look at him and see an 18-year-old. Look at him getting into it, man. Are we sure he's not 35? Yeah, Jake Perrin, not interested in being a stepping stone here. Jake Perrin wants to make sure that he is going to represent himself well, because he is not going to want to be losing to an 18-year-old. It's just not a great look, is it, in all fairness? Michael Cole said Rosas Jr. is going to win this one. Dylan, shout out to you. Francis Ngannou against Paddy the Baddie. Scouters don't get knocked out, said Tyrone the cutest. Bob said he's from USA. There's no passport checking, says Bob. He does. He doesn't look like an 18-year-old in the slightest. I'm here to prove that I can fight for your UFC title. Jesus Christ, what did they give this kid when he was young? Like steroids. When he was like in a bottle. Look at him, he's just, I mean, he is incredible. Yeah, he is, how you feeling, Sonny? You went Perrin, didn't you, Sonny? Are you streaming tomorrow's game? Don't believe there is anything tomorrow. Rosas has got the biggest chin in the game. Rohan, shout out to you. He can probably throw strikes with that chin in the clinch. Man, imagine if he gets a finish. What if he gets done for an eye poke because of his chin? That'd be amazing. Yeah, he could. We've seen the old shoulders, haven't we? We've seen the old bang, 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 bang. We could see the old chin come into play. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I like how he's got his nose out the way as well. Have you seen his nose? It's proper flat. Proper flat. It's so flat, it feels like he's been fighting since he was flipping 5. It's just not like been allowed to develop. It's like it's down, it's out, completely out the way. He's been bred to fight. That's what this guy is. Bred to fight. Rosas Jr. making his much hyped UFC debut. Tell him to keep his chin up. James said there's no World Cup games now until Tuesday and Wednesday. It's going to be weird, isn't it? We're still doing them, of course we are. We're still doing all of the games. We're still doing the semi-finals. We're still going to do final. Sonny, did you vote for Perrin? Yes, she went Perrin. Marlo said Brazil were eliminated from the World Cup today. I think it was yesterday. Portugal went out today. Portugal and England went out today. And it was Brazil and Netherlands that went out yesterday. The thing is, his face looks like that because of a disability, says Mustafa. A jaw like that can't be cracked. Well, in all fairness, it might, honestly, I'm not even joking, work to his advantage. Fighting since the age of 3, said Cyber. He's got to go to school on Monday, said Roglio. Fights have been okay, says David. Right, we're 9 away. 9 away. If you are watching, drop a like. We're 9 away from getting to 500s. And, you know, that would be all right. That would be all right. I got no expectations for this. We always try to get to 1,000, but as we said, I'm fully prepared for this to be a bit of a chilled stream, to be honest, because normally we have like, you know, a lot of intensity. It just doesn't really feel that intense tonight. Just gonna sit back and enjoy it. We've got some really good fights coming up. Wow, it's a showman, you know. Here's Rosas Jr. making his way out. He's got a Mexican hat on. Here we go, coming out, and there's a big cheer for him. He's a bit of a showman. Confident. Dana White won't give a contract to a 17-year-old unless they're special. How do we know that? How do we know that Dana White isn't just going around giving in loads of 17-year-old contracts? He might have some kind of children's fight league that we haven't found out about yet. So Rogan said this guy has got skills everywhere. He's struggling to get his jacket off here at the moment. I think Cormier just said he's been waiting for this his entire life. He's 18. He's 18. Jeez. Oh, he's been waiting. He's been working his whole life for this. He's given everything his whole life. He didn't know if this opportunity was going to come along. But finally, he's managed to get to the UFC. Youngest fighter on the current roster. I'm going to give updates from the boxing, said Davids. Ronnie is waiting for UFC 284. Looks like his mom remembered his permission slip. Who have you got for this one? I just really struggle to pick an 18-year-old. I mean, what I will say is that he's been fighting in front of like 500 odd people. This is mental. This is... But he seems to be thriving. Like, he's come out with a big, like, Mexican hat. He's made his way down. He looks very comfortable in there. I feel like if Rosas Jr. is going to perform, he wins. But my question was, is this going to be too much for him? I mean, there's 11 years difference between these two, and Perrin is only 29. There's a lot of interest in this fight. I think in the fighting community, there's a lot of interest. Casuals, I'm not, won't know, but in the UFC community, there's a lot of interest in this. Is this too soon? Is this too soon? I would imagine even Dana's asking that question. He's probably also asking, is this kid really 18? Right, well, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. He looks good, though. He looks confident. He looks confident. There's a big roar. He puts his arms in the air. When there's been an 11-year age differential between fighters, then the younger fighter wins 69% of the time. I mean, I don't know, though, that... I feel like there should be a big asterisk. I feel like there should be a big asterisk because he's only 18. It's a bit different if someone's 40 and someone's 29 compared to 29 and 18. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway with this one. About to get underway. Main event of the prelims. Rosas Jr. Let's see what this kid has got. Rosas Jr. coming straight out. Leg kick there by Rosas Jr. Nice strikes coming in here by Perrin. Jab coming in there by Perrin as well. So we are up and running with this one. Rosas. Oh, looking for single legs. Managed to grab the leg of Perrin. Perrin's going to be in trouble. If he goes down, he gets picked up, dumped down, over by the cage. Rosas Jr. managed to get round the back. Good work by Rosas Jr. at the moment. Really good work. So he's managed to get round the back of Perrin. He drags him down. He jumps round the back. Yeah, he has managed to get the back already. Rosas Jr. is not intimidated by this. This is not overshadowing Rosas Jr. Wow, it's very impressive at the moment. Really impressive work. He's doing some really good work. Yeah, look at that. And he's trying to grab an arm. He's trying to shake him off here, Perrin. Perrin is trying... Shots coming into the head there by Rosas Jr. Oh, and he's laid him flat out. Oh, this is looking really good for Rosas Jr. Really good. The body lock is in. Body lock is in. Look at this. The crowd going crazy as Rosas Jr. is constantly finding a way of just making little progresses. Right now, he managed to get the takedown. He managed to take the back. He managed to get the body lock in. And now he's got quite a tight choke by the looks of it. Is it on the chin? I can't tell if that's on the chin. No, it's broken. He's all over him at the moment, Rosas Jr. All over him. Just over 2 minutes, 2 minutes 15. And again, Rosas Jr. trying to get that arm around. He's trying to put a squeeze on here. He's trying to find a way. It's all Rosas Jr. at the moment. Perrin is on his feet. Perrin goes down to one knee. Rosas Jr. again is looking. He's trying to put this squeeze on. Oh, he's tapped him. He's tapped him. Rosas Jr. wins. Rosas Jr. wins. Wow! In the first round. Rosas Jr. Damn. He's 18. He's 18. 18. He's gonna be a flipping... He can be whatever he wants, can't he? He can be whatever he wants. That is incredible. That is incredible. Wow. Taking UFC by storm. Sonny, are you still there? Said Mustafa. R.I.P. Rip Perrin. Sonny, how you doing, mate? Sonny, I can't. Sonny, which one did you go for? Which one was it Rosas? I can't remember. It was Rosas, wasn't it, buds? The one minus 240. That one. The one that just won in round one. You won't have picked the person that lost in 30 seconds and then picked the person that lost in the first round. Not twice in a row. 18, but has trained for 14. Retribution said, remember before the fight, I said Sonny said Perrin, so put your house on Rosas to win. She went for Perrin. Sonny said, I don't want to talk about it. Does that mean you went for Perrin? Wow. I'm shocked, mate. I'm shocked. I was really looking forward to seeing you climb up that table. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully I'm hitting the right button here, the sympathy button. He's got the hat on. Champus, they got him. Yeah, that is... the youngest person to ever fight in the UFC. And you performed flawlessly. Woo! I'm living the dream right now. Dana, 50 Gs. Oh, that's cool. He said, Dana, I need those 50 Gs so I can buy my mother a minivan so I can get rides to the PI. I thought he was going to say so I can get a PlayStation. Dana, I need those 50 Gs. I got my eye on some new Nike Air. Oh, he's got. They've either got to give him 50 Gs or buy him a minivan. Ain't they? Come on. They got to do something. If he wants a minivan to get to the Performance Institute, they gotta sort that out for him, surely. Cormier said that is about as good as it gets. You should go back and watch the Iron Survivor matches. They are bangers, said CJ. F for England and Sunny, says Corey. Morocco has exceeded expectation. I thought he was going to need a ride to school. Dana, I need 50 Gs. I need a new pencil case, eraser, pen. I've got my eye on this sick SpongeBob set that I want. I need a backpack. I need a new blazer. I need a PE kit. I need books. Hey, it's expensive going to school. New Day are champions. Joshua said, give him 50k right now. PS5, I don't even know. Are they widely available? I have no idea. Perhaps can't even get them. Perhaps that's how much they're going for on the black market now. I don't know. I bet your dong is throbbing with excitement. Oh, yeah. Oh, your dong's going to have loved that. Your dong is going to have absolutely loved that. A minivan with a TV, says Ryan. That 18-year-old guy won or lost. Can someone tell me? He won. He's a winner. Louis said, it's amazing. I never heard someone call for a bonus so that they can get lifts off their mom. That's true. That's true. Dana, I need... Why didn't he say, Dana, how old have you got to be to drive in America? Can you not drive? Can you not learn when you're like 18? It is true. When has a UFC fighter said, I need a minivan to get... Why a minivan? Why a minivan? I mean, that's only just... Why a minivan? Why can't it be like a nice Corvette or something? Why has it got to be a minivan? Don't know. Isn't there what's in my mind a minivan is like a Volkswagen? You know, like the hippies used to have with a sliding door on the side. Is that a minivan? I've just realised I don't know what a minivan is. I'm going to have a look at a minivan right now. Talk amongst yourselves. Minivan. Oh, actually, it's quite nice. Actually, it's all right, you know. It's totally not what I was thinking of. I was thinking old school, you know, hippies, Volkswagen, open the door. It's just like, it's where you put bodies or something. No, these are all right, you know. Yeah. Ooh, Volvo. Volvo have got a minivan. That's nice. That's nice. Here we go. Let's have a look. I'm going to show you what... look at this. We can get that. I don't know how much that is. That's going to stand out at the Performance Institute, isn't it? That's serious. Boom. But minivans are practical and also reliable, says Ryan. Well, listen, that's what you need, isn't it? You need practical and you need reliable. It's like a Dodge Caravan in America, says Mr. Quake. Do you know what? I know nothing about cars. I know zero about cars, right? I've never been interested in cars. I can drive, but I've never been interested in cars. But I went to America in 2018, and when we landed, we got a car rental, and we got a Dodge Caravan, and oh my God, we fell in love with that thing. We flipping fell in love with it. It was so cool. I'm sure those vehicles are in the UK, but they're not the sort of cars that you tend to see in the UK very much. But like in America, there's loads of those. Well, I'm guessing that's a minivan then. So there's loads of those. And they're so spacious. There was 3 of us. There was 3 rows of seats. You could seat about 7. It was amazing. Loads of space. So I was very impressed. Minivan with a grill. They are very nice, said Bob. Well, I'll tell you what. He seems like a sensible kid. I thought that they've got built-in vacuums, says Bob. What? They've got built-in vacuums. 16. I was that age in America. I was growing up, said Marlowe. That is good, said Mr. Quake. That's the only fight I wanted to see. I'm not interested in seeing any of these other old guys, says Yuva Ross. Someone tell me who is winning in the match. Iron Survivor match. No one is winning right now. Axiom 2, Gacy 2, Hayes 2, McDonough 0, and Waller 2. What part of the UK are you from? I am from the Midlands. I am from the same town that Jude Bellingham's from. And do you know what? I found out where Jude Bellingham went to school. And I know exactly where it is. And it's a bit of a walk, I must admit, from my house. But it is possible to walk from where I lived to where Jude went to school. You could walk it. Probably take you a good 40 minutes to do that walk, maybe pushing an hour, but it'd be no more than an hour. 40 minutes to an hour to walk from where I used to live to where Jude Bellingham went to school. It's amazing. That name will mean nothing to anyone that doesn't watch the World Cup, so... That was a great match, says Bahamas. What transmission do you prefer in a car? A working one. A modern one. One of those modern ones. I used to have an old one, but I didn't like it. So I just go with modern ones now. What about you? What's your favourite transmission? What do you have to... be to be considered a Scouse? Where do you have to be? Liverpool. You have to be from Liverpool. If you're from Birmingham, you're a Brummie. If you're from Liverpool, you're a Scouser. If you're from Manchester, you're a Mancunian. If you're from Newcastle, you're a Geordie. If you're from London, you're a Cockney. And if you're from Norwich, you're just a bit strange, to be honest. Of course you know where it is. Stourbridge is about the size of my local park. It's amazing, isn't it? People in the chat are killing me, says Kids. I ride my scooter to work, says John. Sensible, John. Listen, in this day and age, anything that's going to cut down on the amount of petrol you've got to spend. Better than riding a car and then trying to park a car and all that kind of stuff. So sensible. Sensible, John. That's what you are. Would you consider doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Probably not at the age that I'm at now. I don't know why, to be honest. There's nothing stopping me, but probably not at the age I am now. If I was young, I'd be really into it. I would be really into it. I must admit, when I was growing up, I never saw a single... I never saw a single martial arts school. I never saw a single boxing school. I never saw a single wrestling school. I never saw anything along those lines. We had a leisure centre where you could go swimming or you could do some fitness classes. But, I mean, I never really went in there that much, to be honest. I probably should have gone quite a bit, and I'm sure I would have seen some interesting, things up on the wall. but I just never went in there. And we had a park over the road, so I was constantly playing football, like soccer, over the road with my mates. So I had no need to go into town. But if I'd have gone into town, then there was a leisure centre, and so I could have gone to that leisure centre. And I'm sure I would have seen some classes and stuff like that. So I think if I was younger, I could have really got into some stuff. But it was really good having a park over the road. Like, it seriously, it was amazing because it meant I could finish school and just go, down the park, play football all night. But I think it also stopped me from, like, really seeing what else was out there. I just did that all the time. So I was just doing that night after night after night after night after night. I mean, I loved it. I had a great time. But yeah, I would have liked to have got into something when I was young. I would have really enjoyed, like, doing something when I was young. I didn't do anything. I just played football down the park. That was it. You grew up in Birmingham, the second capital, so you're big city kids. Not really. I mean, my family lived in Birmingham, and so I can't say I really grew up in Birmingham. We used to go and visit my nan and granddad, who were caretakers at a school, and so that was cool because that meant that on a weekend I could go to a completely empty secondary school, go into the sports hall, get all the equipment out. I was climbing up ropes. I was like having balance beams out, crash mats out. We were doing loads of stuff in the sports hall, having a great time. They also it was a school with a swimming pool as well. So sometimes we would jump in the pool and and obviously they had playing fields and big open space. So yeah, I mean, I had all that as well, like to enjoy when I was young. So that was like in Birmingham. That was going to my nan and granddad's. And my grandma was over there as well. So both sides of the family from Birmingham. But I never used to really, like, I can't say I grew up, like, on the mean streets of Birmingham or anything like that. It's cool, though. I hope you watched the Men's Survivor Series match. I want to get your impressions. It's a really wild stuff, says Robs. Rio Nanaki said, what do you think? I really want Thug Nasty to win, but I think Ilya is going to put the heart on him. I've got, how long have we got? 2 minutes. Oh my God, we're only 30 away from 600 as well. Here's me just rabbiting away about my youth, like some kind of flipping boomer in a retirement home. But yeah, we are 30 away. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like as we continue to work our way towards this main cards. So we are working our way towards the main cards. We have got first fight is going to be Mitchell versus Topuria. I've got Bryce Mitchell on this one. I think it's really close. I don't think there's much in it. I think it's going to be good, man. I think it's going to be exciting. I'm really looking forward to this fight. A lot of people have said, what fight are you most excited for? It's this one. It's undefeated fighter versus undefeated fighter. It's number 9 against number 14 in the featherweight division. Ilia Topuria is minus 145 and Bryce Mitchell is plus 125. There is Paddy the Baddie Pimblett. Paddy the Baddie arriving. Former Cage Warriors featherweight champion. He definitely has taken the UFC by storm. So, Paddy arriving. There is Jared Gordon, former CFFC featherweight champion. He's got a record of 19-5. It's going to be a challenge, this one, for him and for Paddy. And there is the main man, Ankalaev. Magomed Ankalaev, second longest win streak in UFC lightweight history. So we are going to go over to the main card now. We are going over to the main card. Bryce Mitchell versus Ilia Topuria. And, right, boom. Right, next main event. Apollo versus Bron Breakker. Who do you think wins? I am going to go with Bron. Seems like you know as much about picking favourites as you do about picking cars, says Mr. Wake Up Call. I think I'm doing all right, you know. I don't think my night is too bad tonight, actually. How many have I got wrong? I've got, what, 1 wrong, No, I'm doing all right. I think I've got a couple wrong tonight, that's all. Doing all right. Francis says, Topuria's right hand is very nasty. It's going to be a long night for him. Lewis said, what is Christmas like in the day's residence? It's a bit rubbish, to be honest. It's a bit rubbish. My dad works away. So, like, I don't get to see him, like, I see him, like, once every couple of weeks. And he normally comes back at Christmas, but he's got to work. So I'm not going to see him until, I think, a few days after Christmas. My brother will be over, so that'll be pretty cool. It's just going to be quiet. Honestly, I can see it being a bit of a non-event. When you get to my age, it's not really that special, unfortunately. Sucks, doesn't it? It's just not really that special. So the most impressive thing will be I've got a day off, so that'll be lovely. I've got Topuria winning in round 1. When are you going to visit Chile? I can't say there's any plans at the moment, but... the only L for Mitchell is because Topuria is going to take the other L, says Tim. Right, we have got this next fight coming up. Then it's probably going to take about 10 minutes or so. But Bryce Mitchell taking on Ilia Topuria. So this is close. And Bryce Mitchell is 15-0. Ilia Topuria is 12-0. Mitchell is 6-0 in the UFC. Came through the Ultimate Fighter. He's got good jiu-jitsu. Wants to try and take the fight to the ground, likes to switch stances, and he's got great submissions. He's explosive. He's got good chain wrestling. He is also relentless on the ground. Topuria is 4-0 in UFC and is an intelligent grappler. Muay Thai with heavy combos, likes to stand, multiple first-round finishes. Going to be looking for takedowns, jiu-jitsu, great jiu-jitsu, and an intelligent grappler. Both of these have got plenty going for them. It's going to be a really amazing fight. I am seriously looking forward to this one. Let me know what which way you're going on this one. Let me know which way you're going. Are you leaning to Bryce Mitchell or are you leaning to Ilia Topuria? Angus said, Bryce Mitchell, by submission, put the house on it. Rev Gaming says, poor you and Christmas family, be busy, be glad you have everyone. Yeah, absolutely. Christmas is, honestly, I've spent Christmases on my own, like the whole day on my own. So I did that down in Southampton, and it doesn't bother me. I'm really not bothered. You could disagree, but I feel like Christmas is really for kids. I think like it's a magical time and it's about family and all of that good stuff. But I think like the real magic is when you're young and you're a kid. And as I've got older, like I don't need anything. I don't want anything. So it's not about presents. I suppose it's just about having some time off and being thankful for what you've got. That's the best way of looking at it. So yeah, I'll be perfectly happy, honestly. I'll probably watch a film or something along those lines. Don't know what. Well, actually, I've got a few ideas. But I'll probably watch something and then have a bit of a day off and then come back, boom, on Boxing Day, 26th. We'll have, I don't know what we're doing, but I think it might be Monday, so it might be Raw. People putting in their thoughts about what's going to be going down. James said Grayson Waller did a shoey out of his boots. Wasn't expecting a shoey on that show. Normally we get the shoeys on this show. Shout out my brother, Victor. Victor, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Hope you're enjoying UFC tonight. So many questions. Shout out to you. Victor, shout out to you. You have to watch The Snowman, said Mr. Quake. Probably not. Probably won't. Are you asking me, have I watched it? I mean, I saw it when I was a kid. Like, Walking in the Air and all of that. I've seen that. But, like, it's not something that's on my to-do list for this year. But Mr. Quake said, I feel you. Days, you are just like me. Monday, December 26th is Boxing Day, says Hayden. It's probably Raw then, innit, bud? So I'm sure we'll be doing that. Christmas and Halloween are kids' holidays, sadly, says Mr. Cardinal. Yeah, I mean, it's all right, innit? I mean, I flipping loved them, so no complaints from me. I had a great time with, like, Christmases as a kid. Magical times. But as you get older, like, it changes, doesn't it? So I feel that it is a great time for kids. And for adults, it's a time to pretty much get a day off. That's what it is. It's pretty much a day off day. So, again, no complaints about that. Right, they are just talking about our main event tonight. Jan Blachowicz taking on Ankalaev. Of course, they're going to make us wait a little bit as we head towards this main cards. Till is going to get knocked out again. Probably. Garbiel said, I'm 35 and I hate Christmas. I wouldn't say I hate it. Why do you hate it? Why do you hate it? I don't feel like I hate Christmas. I don't feel that. But it's nothing like it was when I was young. I do find sometimes it's hard to get into the Christmas spirit as well. Like, because we stream all the time, like, it just feels like another day. Do you know what I mean? I feel like Christmas is probably, like, out there. I feel like if I was, like, going to the shops all the time and meeting up with friends to go to a, like, German market or something like that, because we have a lot of, like, German markets in our city centres, big, like, Christmas markets where you can go and get a hot dog or you can get a beer or you can have, like, some chocolates or a wooden duck or something. I don't know what they make. But, yeah, there's, like, all these stalls that do, like, jumpers and whatever. And it's all very Christmassy, of course. I feel like if I was probably partaking in that, I might feel a bit more festive. But suppose when you're just, like, really streaming all the time, you don't really get that vibe. So I need to watch a Christmas movie, I suppose. Put me in the festive spirit. Real Nanaki said, do a poll. We got a poll, buds. There's a poll going at the moment at the top. We've had nearly 2,000 votes, and it's really flipping close. In fact, we haven't looked at the poll, and we should have. But Ankalaev, 51% of you have gone with Ankalaev. 49% of you have gone with Jan Blachowicz. So really, really close on that one. So that was put up a couple of hours ago. So keep your votes coming in. We'll see what people think on that. 'Cause that could go either which way by the time we get to the main event. Will said, when is Paddy fighting? So we haven't even had our first fight yet. So we need to get through 3 fights and then we'll be at Paddy. I reckon we're looking at about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. You should watch Die Hard, said Bob. Die Hard. I don't know that that's going to put me in the Christmas spirit. It's a great debate as to whether it's a Christmas movie or not, but I don't think that's the one that's going to do it. Who weren't out of Mitchell and Topuria? We're still waiting for that to start, but still waiting for it. Cyber Hype said Jan is plus 225 underdog. James said Tony has confirmed there will be a Forbidden Door 2. I'll tell you what, that could be really interesting if Sasha is there. If Sasha is at New Japan, things get very interesting then. Because I don't think she goes to AEW, but equally, I don't know that she turns down an appearance at Forbidden Door. So that's interesting. I find the run-up to Christmas is what's exciting, said Retribution. However, actual Christmas is hugely boring. Do you know what I do? And this is going to make me seem like the biggest loser, but I'm pretty sure I've sent that vibe out anyway. I always try to get something that I can actually do on Christmas Day. So what I've actually done this year is I've managed to find like a 1-player board game, right? Which is meant to be like this really interesting 1-player board game. And so like it's, I was just thinking that I could sit here with a beer, TV on, and just have this like 1-player little board game thing on where you're just doing whatever it is that you have to do. It's kind of one of those things that I suppose in a way it's a bit like playing a video game. But I don't want to do that because I'll probably be watching a film or watching something. So I was trying to think, like, if I'm sat here at Christmas, and I might not be, but if I am sat here and I've got a film on, or, like, I could have some food and a drink, but, like, I still feel like I want to do something. So Yeah, I got this little board game thing that's come in that got like really good reviews. So I'm going to do that. I can tell on Christmas Day, I'm going to be sat here with a beer, some little nibbles, a film, and a flipping board game. Oh yeah, living the high life. That's what it's all about. Come on. So, yeah. And actually, what's even scarier is I'm quite excited about it. But that is actually pretty cool, said Retribution. Sasha Banks is entitled. Days, that sounds lamer than me on Christmas, says Bahamas. Yep. I mean, as I was saying it, I knew that it sounded a bit cringe, but I'm all right with that. I don't think there's ever been a moment where I've come across as cool, so I don't think there's any illusions that have been shattered there. Also, we're nowhere near a fight, by the way. I don't know what the flip's going on. We're 11 minutes into this show. There's nothing at the moment. They're talking about rules of the octagon. We are just going over to the arena. Are we going to get a video package now? They're saying that this tonight's show is available in HD. Of course, this is the main card. We've got 5 fights left. 5 fights left to go. And next fight coming up is going to be Bryce Mitchell versus Ilia Topuria. Someone's O is going to go. Someone's O is going to go. But you're not going to watch It's a Wonderful Life. No, I've got no desire to watch that. Topuria is a former champion. Can't remember where. James said, my Christmas is going to be eat, drink, sleep, watch some football, and then all day on Boxing Day, eat and drink some more. I mean, it does sound very good, in all fairness. Brian said, not sure if they still are, but where I live, the movie theatres are open. I would go to see a movie. Last time I did that was in 2015. A movie on Christmas Day. Would I do that? I feel like I'm shockingly lazy, so I don't know that I would want to leave the house, to be honest. Would I want to leave the house to go to a movie theatre? I mean, to be honest, if I was on my own, I might. But here, I think because I stream all the time, just having a bit of a time to do something different and just completely switch off from streaming and all of that, yeah, I might do that. But that sounds interesting. If I was in Southampton, I could see me doing that. I could see me going to the cinema. What do they show? It must be Christmas films. It's not going to be Alien, is it? It's like a Dawn of the Dead. What would you even see at a cinema on Christmas Day? Are you going to see the new Avatar movie? No, I'm not, unfortunately. Avatar 2 is going to be epic, said Lucid Drama. Go big or go home. What is shockingly lazy? What is shockingly lazy? I'm shockingly lazy. Christmas Day, NBA games are on, said Rupert. Are they? The NBA are playing on Christmas Day. That's harsh. That's harsh. They make people play basketball on Christmas Day. They don't do that for the Premier League. The Premier League is on Boxing Day. Don't get any football on Christmas Day. It's harsh, isn't it? Whatever is on at the theatres gets shown, says Brian. Really? Suppose that makes sense. Forget Avatar. Take off your hat. Delfino is here! Yes! Delfino, shout out to you. Oh, look at him hiding in the shadows. Oh, take your hat off, would you? Oh, take your hat off. Oh, I'd love it if you took your hat off. Des, it's me, Delfino. Will you take your hat off? Des, are you selling your hat? Can I buy your hat, Des? Oh, I'd love to buy your hat. I'd wear it all the time and I'd pretend to be you, Des. Oh, if only you'd take it off. Have you got an OnlyFans, Des? Have you got an OnlyFans where you just put pictures of you without your hat on? Oh, I'd love that. Delfino, shout out to you. Bryce is going to win this. I'm leaning Bryce, but I'm not wildly confident at all. At all. Intent Chief, shout out to you, buds, said Mitchell is Mitchell's not a quitter line was actually so cool. Intent Chief, how you doing? Well, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, which way are you going on this? Are you going with Mitchell or are you going with Topuria? I don't know if we actually established this where people are leaning. I'm leaning Mitchell, but as I said, don't feel brilliant about it. KMP said I would buy that hat for 25 schmeckles. Ooh. Okay, now we've opened up quite an interesting business, haven't we? The English make the best Christmas movies, says Paul. Aubrey Edmund said that voice is scary. I don't even know where it comes from, you know. Mitchell, said Jerry. Jerry's going for Mitchell. Bryce catches him late in the first with kicks. Louis said Thug Nasty. Shannon said Bryce Mitchell doing it for the Flat Earthers. Come on. Come on. Yes. Do you like Guinness? Yeah, I don't mind Guinness. It's not my drink of choice, but I certainly can drink it. I like it, yeah. But I'd probably go for a nice IPA instead. Bryce wins this one easy, says Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave. Do a poll. We got a poll going. Silly. Got a poll going. I'd have to end that poll to start this poll, and this fight's almost beginning. Mitchell by second around sub. Elia's hands are too much for him. I don't think Rogan is going to interview Mitchell if he wins, says Lucid Dreams. James said, I'm sure you've talked about it, but what are your thoughts on the James Krause stuff and the decisions that were made? I think Brandon Moreno leaves the UFC because of it. I mean, it looks shady, man. I mean, Dana came out straight away and said, look, there's nothing that's seeming a bit off. And then all of a sudden, things really kicked off. So, yeah, it doesn't look good, does it? It really doesn't look good at all. So, I mean, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think that it's a good look for the sport. I think that it definitely brings the sport into disrepute. Whether he's actually guilty of anything, I mean, I don't know, do I? I don't know as to whether he's actually influenced fights and all that stuff. But, I mean, it's certainly not a good look. So, I mean, look, they've done an investigation. What the outcomes are going to be. It wouldn't surprise me if there were going to be people kicked out. Because, I mean, certainly the language has changed. Dana came out straight away and he's like, yeah, look, doesn't seem to be any wrongdoing. And now all of a sudden, if you're associated to James Krause, you can't fight in the UFC. I mean, it's serious stuff in it, so. Earth is round. Earth is a sphere. Earth is a ball. Where can we watch, said Kingsley. ESPN, I think. I don't think there are. I mean, there could be some illegal streams out there, but I know Dana rips them down as soon as he finds them. John. Hello, mate. John said we should do a Christmas stream to watch... John said we should do a Christmas stream to watch Days play that one-player board game. Is it made by Themeborn? I mean, honestly, there are channels that do that, you know, John. There are channels that do that. So it might not be the worst content in the world. I mean, mine would be, of course. But it might not be the worst idea in the world. But yeah, John, shout out to you. God, could you imagine that? I would have to think that the one thing that's sadder than playing a one-player board game on your own on Christmas Day would be to do it, but then stream it at the same time. I've got to think there's something about that just takes it to the next level of sadness. I don't know why. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. You don't want me to be that guy, and I don't want to be that guy. I feel like we're going down dangerous roads there, John. Intent Chief said, I think this Ortils fight is going to be the best. I'm leaning to this one, but I'm leaning to this one. I think this is going to be a barn burner, so I think you're right. I think this one is going to be a lot of fun. Someone's O is gonna go. Is Bryce Mitchell 15-1 or 15-0? I thought he was 15-0. I'm sure it says. Does it say 15-0 on Topology? Have I looked at that wrong? Maybe someone's O is not gonna go. Have a little look. He is. Yeah, Topology's got him as 15-0. Topology has got him as 15-0. What is this? There's a loss when he was an amateur, and then there's a loss on the Ultimate Fighter. But that does... Oh, is it one of them where it like might count, might not count kind of a thing? Either way, look, we're underway. Bryce Mitchell in his special camo shorts. Oh, big shots coming in by Topuria. Right, we are up and running. We are underway then. First fight took 20 minutes to get to it, but here we are. Where is the flipping stats? There they are. Right, we are at 640. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're 360 away, which sounds like a lot, but it'll soon move quite quickly as we continue to work towards our main event, which is still a good couple of hours away. So, Topuria trying to come forward. Shots coming in. Bryce Mitchell standing in the center. Throws in a knee. Topuria takes a step backwards. This one is going to be a bonfire. It's a lovely jab there by Topuria. USA chants. USA chants ringing out around the arena. Mitchell having a look. Throwing out a jab. Throwing out a kick. Topuria taking a step back. Topuria just edging forward. Mitchell having a little look. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Topuria. That is a lovely right hand. Again, Topuria jabbing to the body. Oh, heavy shots, but Mitchell takes them. That was nice. Heavy shots, but Mitchell eats them up. So, Mitchell, again, having a little look. Kick coming into the face. Topuria throwing out a shot. That's a lovely right hand there by Topuria. Topuria is edging forward. Throwing out a jab. Another shot coming in there by Topuria. Topuria looking really good at the moment. You can see that he's taken the lead. 11-4. Oh, trying to come in for a takedown there, Mitchell, but no joy. Kick coming into the body there by Mitchell. Topuria is edging forwards. And Mitchell on the outsides, circling round. Topuria again trying to find a shot. Trying to find that big, big blow. Kick up the middle there by Mitchell. It's really gripping, you know. It's really gripping. Mitchell being driven back. Oof. Single leg there by Mitchell. Mitchell driving Topuria back against the cage. And he manages to get the leg. Managed to grab a hold of the leg and looking for a takedown. Oh, almost getting a takedown. Topuria right back up. Good work there by Ilia Topuria. And again, a bit of blood actually coming down the face of Mitchell. This has been fun already, you know. Oh, nice little shot to the body there by Bryce Mitchell. Knee strike. Little shot coming back here by Topuria. Again, little dig coming into the body. Nice right hand. And again. Looking for one more. Swing and a miss. Trying to grab knee strike coming in there by Topuria. Oof. Looking for a hook shot. Duck underneath. Nice little dig to the body. And again a swing and a miss there by Topuria. So Mitchell looking for a little kick. We've got just over 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Topuria coming forwards. Having a little look as Mitchell grabs the leg. Takes Topuria down. Can't keep him down though, but he does get him down. He does get him down. Topuria down on the ground. Mitchell on top. So Mitchell is on top of Topuria right now. 19 significant strikes to 11. been a really fun fight. Really fun round. Topuria definitely getting more through. Mitchell, though, has thrown more. It's really hard to know what's going to have looked good to the judges. But right now, we've got Topuria on his back with Mitchell over the top of him. Shot coming into the side of the head here by Topuria. Mitchell, again, is on top of Topuria. Shot coming into the side. And it's ticking down. Come on, Bryce, get his ass, says Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave. Get up, Topuria. Paul said, sell me your accent. You don't want this. End of the round. Who do you think won that round? Who do you think won that? Which way do you think that went? Ilia Topuria looking pretty good, but he got taken down, and then there was some quite healthy control time at the end for Bryce Mitchell. Come on, Topuria, said Retribution. Wrestler said, absolutely stunning strategy of using his face to tire out his opponent by Mitchell, said Wrestler. Both have 0 kill death ratio. Topuria got that round, said Retribution. Soy Sauce said Topuria has all the answers for Mitchell. Those takedowns don't mean anything at all. No, but the 1 minute 29 was kind of interesting. More volume was interesting. 6 significant strikes difference. I don't know. How does 6 significant strikes and 11 total strikes, how does that marry up to 129 of control time? Feel like that was a really close round. A really close round. Here we go. We are underway then with round number 2. Elia 10-9, said Jet. Topuria got that one. Elia 10-9, said JP. Right. Chat with Topuria. And Mitchell trying to come forward, looking for a single leg. Couple of shots coming in there by Topuria. Mitchell is on the back foot. Topuria trying to throw a straight left. Kick coming in there by Mitchell. Nice shots coming into the side of the head there by Topuria. Topuria is coming forwards. And we are seeing Mitchell again. Lovely straight left. Topuria actually on the back foot right now. 1 minute into this second round. Takedowns are secondary. Takedowns are scored no matter if there's a sub attempt. Come on now, said Crimson Gem. Come on, Topuria, says Sonny. Ooh, Sonny, have you gone Topuria? Oh, guys. Drama. Mitchell. Over against the side of the cage. Kick coming into the body there by Mitchell. Oh, I tell you. Oh, Mitchell goes down. That was lovely by Topuria. Yeah, I'll tell you what. That was a big, cracking shot. There seemed to be an uppercut in there and a hook shot as well. Wow, Mitchell down. Topuria on top of him. He's not managed to put him away. Right now, Topuria is trying to get a bit of ground and pound. Mitchell on his back. Whoa, some of them shots. Honestly. Oh, here we go. He's trying to work the ground and pound now. I reckon Mitchell's head is just not where it needs to be. He's managed to get up to his feet. He's trying to get away, but you can see he's not right. Look, you can see he's not right. He's trying to throw a knee. He's a wounded animal, is Mitchell. He's a wounded animal. Mitchell feels like he's right there for the taking. He gets slammed down. I tell you what, I'm worried about Mitchell. I am worried about Mitchell here. He doesn't look right. He looks really groggy. Like what he was throwing, there just didn't seem to be anything behind it. Hammer fist coming in. I think he's in full-on survival mode, you know. He's got blood all coming round here. Those shots were horrific. And he taps. Mitchell taps. Topuria wins. Topuria wins. Ilia Topuria gets the dub. Wow. I tell you, it's the shots that did it. Mitchell was rocked, man. Wow. Topuria got the job done. Sonny says. Can't see. Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave, said, "Get up, Bryce." No. Thug Nasty sure knows how to disappoint an entire nation. Bonkers said, "I thought deadline was goods." So, Mitchell, what flat earth really means. Show Mitchell what flat earth really means. God, honestly, he hit him so hard. Mitchell is ready to admit that the world is a globe now. He hit him so hard. Rogan should interview Mitchell and be like, can you just let me know, is the earth flat? He'd be like, what? No, it's a sphere. It's actually, it goes out a little bit like this. It's actually not a perfect sphere. There's just a little bit in it. Thank you. Glad to hear that. That's how hard he hit him. Jeez. Topuria is going to do the same to Paddy. Enjoy seeing the beautiful stuff. English and Spanish for me, says Marlo. Nice, says Christopher. Nice. There we go. Excellent work there by Ilia Topuria. You should watch Home Alone. That's a classic. I mean, I saw it a long time ago. Bryce Mitchell going over, shaking Topuria's hands. Mitchell leaving the ring. Here's Rogan coming over. Congratulating Ilia Topuria, winner by arm triangle. Smash that like button. Wow, we're doing all right, you know. 314 to go, and then we get to 1,000. That's all right, you know. That's all right. Austin said, "I'm so glad I switched it to a sub for Topuria. Perfect pick. Thank you." Austin, hello. How you doing? Sonny, I knew you could break the streak. I like Bryce. That wasn't me, but I didn't think you would. That wasn't my comment. Matt said, "I like Bryce, but I kind of knew Ilia had better skills." Charles Dubronk said, 8 fights, 8 finishes. That's sick. That is sick. I'm 4-4. Let's go, says Sonny. Redemption said, "How's the cards? Just catching the end of this." Well, it's been fun, actually. It's been fun. It's actually been a really fun card. That fun is going to end, though, because Darren Till is next. So, Darren Till against Plessis. I knew that I was better than him on the ground. Why is no one screaming right now? What's happened? "You're one of the best featherweights in the division," says Joe Rogan. Shakes his hands. Austin said, "I'm good. How about you?" I'm good, but... I know Thug Nasty loves Arkansas, but he really needs a top quality gym and training partners. Samo said, "Dana won't offer Paddy as a sacrificial lamb to Topuria." That's a good point, actually. That is a good point. They're trying to build up... They're trying to build up Paddy, aren't they? He's going to keep him well away from Topuria. Joe Musgrave is there. Joe Musgrave, who I think is Casey Musgrave's brother. I don't know. There's Valentina Shevchenko wearing an Undertaker hat. And I think we saw Carla Esparza in the backgrounds. Pascal said, "Where is your wife?" I don't have a wife, unfortunately. I don't have a wife. Well, I say unfortunately. I think it's... I don't need a wife when I've got a one-player board game. That's all the wife I need. Marlo said, I've been a person that never... I can't even see what that says. That never cared about different people. Okay, Marlo. Are you confused? This is a UFC stream. Do you think this is therapy? Is that what you think this is, Marlo? You wanted therapy days? That's what you was looking for. This isn't like an AA meeting or anything, you know. But no, it's great. Continue to put it in. We're here for everybody. We're here for everybody. Marlo, if we can help in any way, buds. Christopher said, as much as I want Till to win, I cannot see him beating the tank off a South African he's fighting. Tim said, du Plessis via unanimous decision. James said, board games give you less hassle than a wife. Yeah. Better in bed as well, eh? Eh? No, that's the wrong button. That was... I was looking for the laughing button. I didn't. Ignore that. They're right next to each other. Kids cheering and laughing are right next to each other. This is in alphabetical order. So kids cheering and laughing, K-L, they're right next to each other. I meant that one. I meant that one. It doesn't work now, does it?
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas.
Right, Bryce ruined one of my parlays, says Robert. Mary said, I'm a woman, I should know. I'm sure you do, Mary. I'm sure you do. Shout out to you, Mary. Suns Out said, I just subscribed and I liked. Let me get a shout out. Suns Out, Buns Out. Shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. No, that's not any better, says Miss Vicky May. Well, do you know what? Let's just ignore it and move on with our lives. How about we all agree to do that? Brian said someone on Tapology is 7-1, but down in 30th place. Ooh. We can have a look at Tapology, actually. Just see where we are. Give praise to the people. You know me. I like to have a look, see where Sunny is. I'm sure she got a win just. Legit, she just got a win, so I'm sure she's now broken into the top 10. So, you know me, I'm always looking to give Sunny a proper shout-out. So, we'll do a top 10. So, Fowler in first place, shout-out to you. Adrian K in second place, joint second with J14 MMA Buff Bets. Shout-out to you guys. Austin 316, legend, in fifth place. Great guy. Shout out to you. Paul 20102. I hope that's not your PIN number, but Paul, shout out to you in joint sixth place with Other Mother. Then we've got Corey KK. We've got Johnny Boy 6969 Cheeky. And we've also got 4 I Am Oliveira, all in joint eighth place. No Sunny. Where 11th is Priscilla. Miss Clown 1, AWS88, Shaquem 23, David Walker, Edward Brown, 17 is Muhammad Ali. Then we've got a Holtberg, Superman Punch, Hayden Garrett, Sticky, James Chadwick, of course. Still no sign of Sunny at the moment. That's weird. That's strange. Oh, here we go. Dylan, shout out to you. Have you got a... No. I don't know. I don't know what it is with you guys. Don't really like profile pictures, do we? Disappointing. Right. Wow. I mean, listen. I gave that my best go. Austin says, thank you. Thank you, Austin. MJF is in the front row. I bet he's going to interfere in Paddy's match, said Charles Dubronx. Days, roughly. I don't know what that was. How much have you spent to set everything up for a YouTube channel? Oh, don't know, to be honest. I mean, I feel like this was a couple of hundred, but you don't need a microphone like this. You can get by with so much cheaper than that. Camera, I got like the sharpest I could get. That was about 180. So that's probably about 380 for the camera and the microphone. Then the computer. I used to do it on a laptop. In fact, the camera, when I used to stream, I had a laptop and a microphone, and that's all I had. Whereas now I do it on a PC. So that's obviously a lot more. So if you're starting out, just you can do it on your phone. I've done streams on my phone, but it's not ideal. Like, you really do need to use like the OBS streaming software. OBS is free, and I would recommend using that. So if you do want to do streaming, I would say get a laptop, get the most powerful one you can. Normally, the more expensive, the more powerful it's going to be. But get the most powerful that you can afford in your budget. Hopefully Windows, of course, and it'll let you download OBS. And then just use the camera that's built in there. And there's even a microphone that's usually built in as well. But if you can just upgrade to an external microphone, it's worth doing. And that'll do you. So you are going to have to invest a little bit. But you don't have to spend loads of money to do it. You don't have to. It's just, this is what we do all the time. So the best camera I can get, the best microphone I can get, it makes sense for me. But if you're starting out, you don't need to do that. And it doesn't make the biggest difference either. I still look like a clown. I still sound like a clown. It's just that you can see me looking like a clown in sharper focus, and you can hear me sounding like a clown in sharper high definition as well. So it's you don't need that. Right, where are we? We are about to go to our next fight. This is Darren Till taking on Du Plessis. This is number 10 against number 14 in the middleweight division. Darren Till is 6-4. He's fought twice since 2019, and he's lost both fights. His low volume, he relies on power. He's got good takedown defense, though. He's got a nice left counter hook. Trains at Tiger Muay Thai. It's questionable level of competition that he's beaten, to be honest. But he's got some nice wrestling that he can go to if he needs to. Du Plessis has got a big ground game, though. Good kickboxing background. Big power. He has got a striking advantage here. And he's got decent grappling, decent wrestling. He can leave the body exposed. He's coming in as favourite as a result, Du Plessis. Minus 170. Darren Till needs to get a win here. He's running down like the Ultimate Warrior. He needs to try and get a victory. He has really been on a bad run. He's got to get back into the win column. He's coming in as a plus 150 underdog. So he needs to put in a good performance here. Number 10 in the middleweight division, taking on number 14 in the middleweight division. Darren Till had... He was a decent prospect, in all fairness. He was a decent prospect not that long ago. But he's just had a horrific few years. It's really not gone well for him. And honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. He's lost 2 fights in a row. This would be 3 in a row. I feel like it might be a bit too soon to cut him. But a loss here really puts him in big danger. Big danger. Miss Pineapple, shout out to you. Doink the Clown was but better than Brian Danielson, said Aubrey Edwards dancing on Brazil's grave. If Till walks out to Sweet Caroline, Du Plessis is done for, said Jack. I didn't hear what he came out to. It was, I think it was the music you get at a circus. Bum bum ba ba da ba da bum ba da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da. We're only joking. Darren Till, if you are watching this, that was not me. The real question is, where does Darren Till's chin fit into all of this, says Wrestler. Listen, there's going to be a few questions answered here. Put in your thoughts. Which way do you think this is going to go? If you are watching as well, leave a like. We're at 733. We're trying to climb up to 1,200 and something to go. 67. Boom. One fight was cancelled because someone got cut from UFC, says Brian. He's been hanging out with Chimaev. I don't know if he has been for this, actually. He was before all the time, but I haven't seen them together in a while. Here's Du Plessis then from South Africa. Darren Till coming out to Andrew Tate's theme song. God, I got there in the end. Duplessis, second round, TKO, ground and pounds. I liked heel doink, says Corey. Marlo, shout out to you, bud. Shout out to you. We're all having fun, bud. I've been seeing for me. Marlo. Good. Sometimes you can say things, people don't take them the way they're intended, but you're a good guy, Marlo. Shout out to you. Till, let's go, said Urban Ghost. J14 said Till's arm tattoo is atrocious. He should have just got that tattoo lasered off. Should have just lost the arm, to be honest. He would fight better. Right, here we go. Here we go. Second fight of the evening. Love the ring girls. She was sat there. One of the ring girls, don't know her name. I'll go Crystal. She was just sat there looking moody. And then she saw the camera and she was like, came to life then. Right, here we go. Till putting the pressure on Duplessis. Duplessis in green. Till in white shorts. Moving forward. Nice left hand there. Straight down the middle. Knee to the body. Duplessis going down. Nice takedown there by Duplessis. Duplessis with a takedown. He's got Darren Till on all fours. Over against the side of the cage. And Duplessis is throwing in some heavy shots to the side of the head. Darren Till covering up. He says to the referee, "Is all right." I tell you what, if the ref stopped it now, this would be a really bad luck. This would be a really bad luck for Darren Till. He's just over against the side of the cage, getting smashed in the side of the head. Oh my God, this is relentless from Duplessis. And again, I think Darren Till just said, "Don't you dare stop this. Don't you dare stop this. I'm all right." And, oh man, he's proper pounded him into the side of the head there. Duplessis is doing an absolute number on Darren Till. Look at this. Look at this. Even Duplessis grinding his head into the back of the head of Darren Till. Duplessis just 34 shots. 38 shots. 38 shots, 22 have landed. And again, why isn't there more showing to the head? He's landed way more than 7. He's landed way more than 7 to the head. Darren Till is doing about as well as I would do inside this cage right now. He is getting smashed. He is being made humble. Oh, horrific shot. Matt, the ref really is going to think about this, you know. Oh, Darren Till just gets an opportunity to say to the ref, "Don't you dare stop this." Don't you dare stop this. Duplessis is just smashing Darren Till. Oh my God, he's dead. Oh, just make it stop. He's got a family, damn it. He's got a family. Oh my God. 66 shots. 34 to the head. I swear it was more than that. 71. Oh my God. Matt, even my head is dizzy from watching this. Oh, no, I don't know what's going on, man. He's just smashing him. Smashing him. Oh, look at this. Coming into the side of the head. Repeatedly. Yeah, the blows. This is relentless. He's still got 2 minutes to survive. There's only 3 minutes gone. There's only 3 minutes gone now. He's trying to choke him out. Oh, my God. I think CM Punk put up better performances than this, you know. Darren Till is trying to survive. He has taken a beating, man. He is taking a beating. Darren Till is taking a beating worse than my credibility when I said I was going to play a one-player board game at Christmas. He is getting smashed. Duplessis on the back of Darren Till. Last time I saw a beating this bad was when I looked at Sonny's performance in the prediction game. 60 strikes from Du Plessis, and I swear it's more. Shot coming in there by Du Plessis. What's happened to England, said Corey. Listen, this is what we wanted. This is exactly what we wanted. This is all part of the plan. I don't know what the plan is. This is the plan. Look, Darren Till gets up. Darren Till gets up. Oh, my God. Oh, he's all over him. Look, Darren Till got smashed in the head. He's back on his feet. Oh, my God. Look at this. Is that a flipping Undertaker? Oh. Outside kick, down goes Du Plessis. We got 20 seconds left to go. Darren Till's the one now. Darren Till's the one. Bang, 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 bang. Wow. 10 seconds to go. Hammer fists into the side of the head. Takedown by Du Plessis. Wow, that was a great comeback, though, by Darren Till. That's the end of the round. Guys, put it in the chat. Who do you think took that round? Which way do you think that round went? That was quite the comeback by Darren Till. 39 significant strikes to 8. 3 minutes 51 to 17 seconds. Oh, 23 seconds, by the way. Sorry. 23 seconds. 3 takedowns to 1. Oh, it's close, isn't it? Oh, that was terrible, said Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave. James said, did Till steal Du Plessis' dinner money? I think he stole his family, the way that he was butchering him. J14 said, this is awesome. 10-8 Du Plessis. Till took it, said Alexis. Come on now. 10-6 Till. 10-6 Till. Let's go, Till, said Savage. Days, how old are you? 21, Mary. 21. Scousers don't get knocked out. They're a different breed. No, but his eye is mangled, man. Darren Till's eye is a balloon. His eye was a balloon. Nice little digs to the body. Oh, Du Plessis with a counter shot. Darren Till knows how important this is. He knows how important this fight is. He knows that he's got to start getting some dubs. Moving forward, jab coming in there by Till. Yeah, that left eye is really swelling up. Knee strike coming in there by Du Plessis. Du Plessis legitimately might have punched himself out. I mean, like, he was just smashing Till for so long. Yeah, he really had to put in some work. Till, this is all part of the master plan, guys. All part of the master plan. Couple of shots coming back by Du Plessis. Whoa, time, what's going on? Watch fingers, referee says watch fingers. 1 minute gone in round 2. Here's Till coming forwards. Out inside leg kick. Du Plessis is, the intensity has come out of this fight momentarily. Jab coming in, inside leg kick. Lovely left hand there by Till. Nice, straight down the middle. Excellent work by Till. Du Plessis on the outside. Du Plessis trying to throw a shot. Till. Coming in, knee strike. Du Plessis goes back against the cage. Du Plessis looking for a takedown. Gets it. Till trying to get back up to his feet. Shots coming in here by Till. I mean, there's nothing behind them. They're just an inconvenience more than anything else. It's a real scramble down on the ground. Looks like Du Plessis is looking for a guillotine, maybe. 4 of 4 takedowns have been successful for Du Plessis. Darren Till back up on his feet. Breaks apart. Du Plessis edging forward. Till in the center of the octagon. Kick coming in there by Darren Till. Duplessis on the outside. Nice jab coming in there by Darren Till. Duplessis, again, having a little look. We're halfway through the fight. Halfway through this round. Till is coming forwards. Duplessis throws in a kick. These two having to dig so deep. The pace has settled down. Kick coming in there by Duplessis. And Duplessis trying to throw a shot back. Oh, that's a lovely left hand by Till. Lovely left hand. That was nice. That was nice. He's giving Duplessis something to think about. Kick coming into the body. Duplessis trying to launch off the cage. And again, Till in the center. I genuinely don't know who's winning this round, you know. Genuinely don't know which way this is going. Coming forward, the left hand just misses, and Duplessis comes forwards. And Till, again, having a little look. Trying to find a way. Inside leg kick, minus 360 for Till. These are the live odds right now. Till is minus 360. It really feels like Duplessis has gassed himself out, you know. Really feels like he's given everything he's got. I don't know what he's going to have for this final round. He's looking for a takedown. He manages to get Till into a seated position. Round two. If we look at significant strikes for this round, Darren Till is down on the ground. It is 19-5 for Darren Till. 25-5 for Darren Till. There is a takedown right at the end. But it's going to be Duplessis taking round one. It's going to be Darren Till taking round two. With 30-odd seconds to go, a couple of shots coming in. Not great this for Darren Till to be down on the ground. Duplessis in control, but I think he's done enough already to take this round. I reckon this is going to be 1-1, you know. Robert said it's minus 460. Till is minus 370 now, said Robert. He was getting smashed. Oh! Heel hook! Oh, that looks nasty! Oh, that looks really nasty! Till needs to survive. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Damn, that was a beautiful submission attempt. I feel like it's 1-1, but that was a sick ending. That was a sick ending. They're saying to Darren Till, deep breaths. Man, this is a war. That submission attempt right at the end, I mean, he was like ripping his foot off there. You can effing finish this guy, bro. You've got to finish this guy. It's the third round. You've got to... You can effing finish this guy, Darren! Come on, Darren! Man, this has been a hell of a fight. It's been a hell of a fight. Till won that, says Brett. You can effing finish this fight, Darren. Right, here we go. We're about to go underway with round number 3. Round number 3. This fight has absolutely delivered. Both guys come out, touch gloves. Are you not entertained? Yeah, man, this fight has been brilliant. This fight has been brilliant. Right, Darren Till coming forward. They've said to him that he can find the finish here. Can he find the finish here? That's the question. Can he? Coming forward, throwing out some jabs, but Duplessis is taking some steps backwards. Till takes the second round. Kevin has got it 19-19. Aaron has got it 19-19 as well. Phil's got it 19-19. I think there's a big argument that first round could be a 10-8, though. I think there's a big argument that first round could be a 10-8. Shot there by Duplessis. I mean, if that first round isn't a 10-8, like, I don't know. What's a 10-8 look like? Shot coming in by Till. Outside leg kick here by Duplessis. These fighters both in the center. A couple of jabs there. Right hand jab. Throws in the left hand. Switching of stances here by Duplessis. Big hook shot. Big hook shot there by Duplessis. Duplessis with a kick to the body. Till edging forwards. So we've got Till. Oh, that's a great jab. Great jab by Duplessis. Just snapping back Till's head. Grabs the leg of Duplessis. Right, we've got 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Till is back against the side of the cage. Referee just having a word. I don't know what's Till saying. He's saying a low blow. Watch the cup, so Till isn't happy. Right, here we go. Referee saying to Till, are you ready to fight? Till says that he is. Couple of jabs coming in there by Till. Kick coming into the body there by Till. Kick coming back by Duplessis. We're into the final 3 minutes of this one then. Pace of this fight has unsurprisingly slowed down. But it's really cagey now. You feel like anything big here is going to take this round for someone. Nice shot. Nice shot there by Duplessis. Kick coming into the body. Jab coming in by Till. Right now it is 13-10 for significant strikes. Takedown by Duplessis. That could be big. That could be big. He fully mounts. He fully mounts. Till. Oh, and he taps Till. Duplessis wins. He fully mounted Till. Till turned around and then he managed to get a neck crank on. Wow, Darren Till. Darren Till. Man, he showed great heart, though. He really put up a fight. He really put up a fight. Till tapped. Till tapped. Yep. That was... what a fight, man. That was crazy. That was so much fun. Really enjoyed that. John said, that's garbage. Jay said, Till is finished. VTC 4800, not happy. Mr. Unfamiliar says, and dollar bill. Till is a joke, says King Huddle. Duplessis wins. Duplessis wins. Duplessis picking up the victory. A couple of rounds after he should have picked up the victory, if we're being honest. He should have got that finish. He was smashing Till in the first round. But he couldn't put him away. Amazingly, Till came back in the second. And, yeah, that's heartbreaking for Till. Do you know what? I would love to actually rip into Till. But I can't. He's shown great heart there, you know. He's shown great heart. Duplessis getting the win. I'm curious to see the scorecard, said Jet. Till versus Logan Paul is going to be awful, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Off to Bellator, said Brian. Come on, Paddy. It's not, well, it's after, we got to do Ponzinnibio against Alex Morono first. Longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division. Duplessis is right in amongst the top end of that with 4 at the moment. Right, 3 fights left to go. We've got Ponzinnibio against Alex Morono. We've got Paddy Pimblett taking on Jared Gordon. We got Jan Blachowicz taking on Magomed Ankalaev. So we've got those 3 fights left. 3 fights left to go. He needs to go to Bellator, says Milky One. Tommy said his eye looked bad. His eye looked bad. Jigme said Till's career is over. It's time to hang up the gloves. I've only seen Ponzinnibio fight, not Morono, says Rudraksha. Well, this is going to be at catchweight because it's a last-minute replacement. Ponzinnibio was meant to be fighting Lawler, but Lawler had to drop out. So Alex Morono has come in at late notice. That's going to be a real disadvantage for him. Ponzinnibio has had a full training camp, but of course hasn't been preparing for Alex. Has been preparing for Lawler. So this is at 180 pounds. Ponzinnibio is minus 180, and Alex Morono is plus 155. Ponzinnibio is 10-5 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Was meant to be facing Lawler, as we said. He's got a good chin. He could find a finish. He's a striker. He's got speed. He's got power. And he's had that full training camp. Whereas Alex Morono, also a striker, has got good volume. He is hittable. He's got a poor defense. He's 11-4 in the UFC. And he is on a 4-fight win streak. This is short notice, though. Not a great wrestler. But he is a black belt in Taekwondo. He switches stances. And, he doesn't check leg kicks. That could be quite significant here. So this is going to be interesting. Striker versus striker. I am leaning Ponzinnibio. But it should be a fun fight. And as we said, we definitely could look to get a finish in this one. So that's going to be our next fight. And then after that, Paddy the Baddie Pimblett. Paddy the Baddie Pimblett comes up. Taking on Jared Gordon. That's the one that I think a lot of people are looking forward to. And then, of course, after that, we've got the title fights. Ice Cold Juice. Shout out to you, bud. Ice Cold Juice says Till is going to need them therapy days videos. I might need him after watching him getting smashed in the first round. It might be the only thing I see when I close my eyes just before I go to sleep is Darren Till being absolutely humbled. That was brutal, man. It was brutal. Yeah, Ice Cold Juice, shout out to you. Shout out to you. That was funny. Alex is going to win this match, says Marlo. Hasbula, said Morgan. I don't know where he's gone. I say he's wandered off. I don't know where he is. We did used to have him on stream all the time, but he's just not around anymore. MSU says, from my looking into regarding this fight, didn't know him before this. Damo said, respect for all these late nights and hard work. Damo, shout out to you. Appreciate it, buds. Appreciate it. We've got Alex Bregman. We've got, there's Taito Ivasa in the crowds. We have got Gordon Ryan. He is a 5-time ACDC world champion. That's big. That's big. He is a world champion at playing ACDC tracks. And he is in the crowd. We've got Justin Gaethje as well. And that's it. Right. We are going to be going over to this one soon. But we are at commercial break first. But where are you from? I want to send you a present, says Mary. Oh, Mary. Sometimes they're like really, inappropriate things when people say that. They're either inappropriate or you've like drawn a picture of me and colored it in with crayons. Either way. I'm concerned. But I don't have a P.O. box. I've been asked to get a P.O. box by Miss Clown in the chat for about 4 years. That's a true story. And I just haven't got around to doing it yet. So you don't need to say, just being here, Mary, is the only present that, your presence is the only present that I need, Mary. So shout out to you. Sonny said, I had Plessis. I have Morono by decision. Sonny, you're killing it now, mate. You've turned it right around. Do you know what, Sonny? Let's have a look, see where you are, shall we? Because you're on a run now, mate. You're on a run. You are surely going to be rewarded by being represented on this boards, aren't you? You'll be rewarded with that because you've won the past, 2 or 3? Like, you've got them bang on. So let's go down the top 10 again because you know me, guys. Every single week, I'm so desperate to give Sunny this shout out. She's earning it, man. She takes a lot of grief from us, but we give her that grief so that she can improve. And look, it's working. We're seeing these improvements right now. So let's give her reward. So, right, in first place is Fowler with J14. In third place is Adrian K with MMA Buff Bets also there as well. Then we've got Austin 316 Legends up there with Other Mother. We've got Paul 20102. Hope that's not your PIN number. Then we've got Corey KK with Johnny Boy 6969. Cheeky. Priscilla Mello. We've got Miss Clown 1. We've got AWS88. We've got David Walker. I don't know where you are, mate. I mean, Sonny, I don't know, mate. I really wanted to give you a shout out then. But I can't find you. I'm borderline wondering if you're actually even playing the game. So I don't know. I don't know if there's been an error or something. But shout out to you, Sonny. Not for doing well, but just for hanging in there. Ice Juice, Ice Cold Juice. Shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the supports. Yeah, very, very cool. So, Ice Cold Juice, shout out to you. Summit says, hi, Days. Hi for now. Hi for now. Tori and Chase, hello, hello, hello. Days, shout out to my brother. So many questions, says Victor. Shout out to so many questions. God, it's like shout out night, isn't it? End of the year. It's getting closer to Christmas. It's the final big UFC of the year. So everyone's wanting shout outs. I'm happy to do it, guys. I'm happy to do it. Anything for the little people. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. Guys, it was a flipping joke, yeah? Morgan Ackley, shout out to you. Hey, you. Morgan, you've got a lovely pair there, Morgan. Honestly. Got a lovely pair. So, Morgan Ackley, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. And look at that, you've got your name. You've managed to get your name right here as well. Look at that. It's quite the reward, isn't it? Quite the reward. So, Morgan, appreciate it. Paddy, the Hype Train Pimblett. Wow, not yet. We've got to get to Ponzinnibio and Morono. John said, I can't believe you are streaming over 10 hours. Well, what have we done? We've done over 5 here. We did over 6 earlier, was it? So, yeah, I think we're at 11 hours today. That's mental, isn't it? That is mental. That's mental. Why the hell is a Mr. Potato Head fighting Charlie Brown? I thought they were homeboys. Sonny has got Mary. Hey, I didn't expect that from you, Mary. I don't fall for hype trains, says Thomas. Bless me. Right, Alex Morono. Paddy is going to get knocked out, said Mark. Right, we are at 791. If you are watching, we need 209 likes just to get to the 1,000. And we always look to try and do that. And we do normally do it as well. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. That was a banger of a match that we just saw. Great fight between Darren Till and Plessis. Now we got 3 fights remaining. And we've got Alex Morono making his way down. 4-fight win streak. 7th highest significant strike rate in welterweight history. 6 wins by knockout, 6 wins by submission. And it says there that he is Manscaped. Excellent. So Alex Morono is that's a hell of a fact. Hell of a fact. As Alex Morono steps inside the octagon. Lady gives him a smile as he she's probably just seen that graphic, in all fairness. Right, so there we go. Alex Morono is in. We're just waiting for Ponzinnibio. Stratty, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the kind words. I'm wrong on Bryce. I'm wrong on Till. The only good thing about it is I didn't bet, said MSU. Marlo said it's fun meeting different people when I get the opportunity, says Marlo. Yeah, we have a good community, man. We have a good community that joins us on a regular basis. And so we do have some fun in the chat. So yeah, it's cool. Poll is yes, Brian, you're right. 50-50. Jan Blachowicz, 50%. Ankalaev, 50%. 50-50. We've had 2,500 votes. That's not bad, you know. That's not bad. I was really expecting tonight to be quiet. I don't know why, but I'd got it in my head this was going to be as quiet as a fight night. Normally on a fight night, we'll get, I don't know. I seriously don't know because I've never looked, but I know that they tend to do around about 8,000 to 10,000 views or something like that. I was probably expecting something like that for this. I really didn't have much expectation for tonight whatsoever. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool that there's clearly people around if 2,500 people are voting in a poll. So Ponzinnibio making his way down. Days is a ladies man. He is a chick magnet. Brent, you've absolutely nailed that, mate. That's all I do. I just have to service women for about 20 hours a day, and then I tend to stream for the other 4. It's non-stop, mate. Non-stop. Summit said, if Till would have finished Plessis in the 3rd round after getting sliced and smashed and battered in the first, it would have been the greatest comeback ever. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt here for Ponzinnibio. 15 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. Hunter said, I left to watch something just to waste time for a match, and it hasn't even started, said Hunter. I know. We are about to begin, though. Don't you worry. So, Ponzinnibio, 36. Alex Morono, 32. 1-inch reach advantage for Ponzinnibio. Minus 170 for him. Plus 145 for Alex Morono. This is best community. Stratty the baddie. Oh, Stratty the baddie. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Speciality Automotive. Shout out to you. Was driving home earlier. I remember that. So I remember you saying it, and then I was like, that's quite funny because automotive is in your name. I'm in... I can't see Sonny's comment. Can't make it out. Chick Magnet, says James. James, I don't know what you're about to say after this, but it better be I can believe that. Chick Magnet, I didn't know you had a kinky thing for chickens. Not those chicks, yeah. Ones with boobs, yeah. Anyone who's got a website for free? Not that I'm aware of. Uncle Dana keeps taking them down because he's a spoil sport. Right, here we go. Paddy needs humbling, said Drew. I am back, Irish Rebel. Welcome back. You've come back at a great time because we're about to get underway with Ponzinnibio against Alex Morono in our Coco main event. Here we go. Both fighters are inside the octagon and we are underway. Okay, so we've got Ponzinnibio in white. We've got Morono in blue. Both fighters into the center of the octagon, and nice wide stances by both. Jabs coming in here by Ponzinnibio. As we said, Alex Morono, late replacement. Ponzinnibio might just look that little bit sharper as a result. It's a lovely couple of shots by Morono, though. Alex Morono bouncing around. Ponzinnibio having a little look, being a bit patient. Outside leg kick there by Ponzinnibio. And he could get joy there, Ponzinnibio. As we said, Alex Morono does not check those leg kicks. So Ponzinnibio could just keep going in with leg kicks, and that might really start adding up for him. Alex Morono just circling around. As we said, this is at catchweight 180. Ponzinnibio again being very patient. Having a little look. Circling round 1-2. Straight down the middle there by Alex Morono. Couple of jabs coming in by Morono. Kick coming into the body. And again, Morono just circling around. Nice shot to the body there by Ponzinnibio. And again. So, yeah, Ponzinnibio trying to get into the rhythm of this, but at the moment it's very even. They're just like jabbing away at each other. There's not much between them. Not much between them at all. They're keeping quite a distance. Outside leg kick. Oh, that was a lovely shot there by Morono. And a spinning back fist. Nice. Again, Ponzinnibio bouncing about. As Morono on the front foot. Nice left-hand jab there by Ponzinnibio. And again. Morono circling round, coming in. Big overhand. Big overhand there by Morono. Ponzinnibio standing his ground in the center as Morono steps in. No one's really stamping their authority on this at the moment. Come on, Ponzinnibio, said Hayden. Ariel is praying on Paddy's downfall tonight. Kick coming in. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing if Jared Gordon came out and had Ariel Helwani lead him down to the ring? Or he came out in a Ariel Helwani mask. That would be amazing, waving an MMA hour flag. Oh, if I was Jared Gordon, I'd totally do that. Totally do that. Ariel Helwani mask and an MMA hour flag. Brilliant. Shot coming in there by Morono. Jab coming into the body by Ponzinnibio. Kick coming into the body by Morono. It's just back and forth. I mean, it's there's really not much in it. It's 11 significant strikes to 7 for Morono. Jab coming in again, but it's just out of range. Outside leg kick there by Ponzinnibio. Again, Morono just edging forwards. Again, they're just circling round. Man, this is nothing like the last fight we got. The last fight was fire. The first round of that last fight was insane. Morono might get diggled, says Tim. Gordon's getting a maul in. This should have been a featured prelim, and Rosa should have been here, in my opinion, says Louis. I just want to see Days or Sunny in my dreams, said Mary. You all right, Mary? Ponzinnibio jabbing forward again, 14-12. It's very close. There's about 40-odd seconds. There is blood coming down the side of the face of Ponzinnibio. So there is blood coming down. Kick coming into the body. I don't know what he got caught with. Maybe one of those jabs. Those jabs, that left hand straight down the middle. It is looking devastating. Ponzinnibio again lunging forwards. It's a lovely right hand there by Ponzinnibio. Spinning back fist. Oh, Morono catches Ponzinnibio. Big blows. And this is surely going to give him this round. There was nothing between them, but that was a big moment for Alex Morono. Yeah, Alex Morono takes that round for me. Big moment right at the end of the round. Alex Morono takes it. Weird that there's no women fighting, says Austin. Chick Magnet Days has been unlocked. Chick Resistor Days is locked, said Summit. Had a plumbing issue, says William. Is that your penis? VTC 4800 says Gordon about to get a maul in. Right. Yeah, that was a big end to the round there for Alex Morono. Big end to the round. Yeah, that was a nice kick. Nice, spinning back fist there. Didn't quite connect, but Ponzinnibio going down. And Morono was straight on top of him, but it was right at the end of the round. Right, round number 2 coming up. Round number 2. Nico, shout out to you. Boom. Right, okay. Both fighters in the center. I think Morono takes that first round for me. How can Ponzinnibio respond? This fight has been a real step down from what we saw in that last fight. A couple of jabs there by Alec Morono. Again, Alec Morono, late replacement. Is it a case that he's going to fade as the fight goes on? Don't know what his conditioning's like. Don't know what his training camp's been like. Couple of shots coming in there by Ponzinnibio. Outside leg kick by Ponzinnibio as well. Little dig to the body. Tried to get a hook shot, but it bounced off the arm. Kevin has got it 10-9 Morono. Ryan has got it 10-9 Morono. Spence has got it Morono. I think everyone's got it Morono for that first round. Minute gone in the second, though. Ponzinnibio putting the pressure on. Nice hook shot there by Morono. Swinging away. Jab to the body by Ponzinnibio. And again, we're seeing Morono bouncing about. Trying to find some kicks. I mean, that lead leg is right there for Morono. It's right there for him to go for like an inside leg kick. But he doesn't do it. He doesn't go for them. Nice right hand there by Ponzinnibio. Jab by Ponzinnibio as well. There's a few boos by the crowd here. Crowd aren't entertained by this one. Overhand and hook shot. Outside leg kick. Ponzinnibio is really increasing his output now, though. We are seeing him like really putting a few combos together. Not the most exciting combos, but... Oh, lovely shot by Morono. Ponzinnibio went down. Popped straight back up again, though. That was lovely by Morono. Out of nowhere. Ponzinnibio looks a bit wobbly. Looks a little bit wobbly. I don't know if that was a slip or if he actually put him down. Ooh, it was nice, though. Hook shot coming in there by Ponzinnibio. Ooh. Both guys in the center. He's trying to get some combos together. We've got just under 2 minutes 30 now. Little dig to the body there by Ponzinnibio. Morono edging forwards. Kick coming into the body. And again. Jab coming in by Morono. It's really interesting. We've got 2 minutes to go here. It's really interesting because I feel like the volume has been with Ponzinnibio, but that was a big moment for Morono. That was a big, big moment. 13-8 for Ponzinnibio, so it's not by much. He's ahead by 5 shots. Boo. Next fight already, said Hunter. Ooh. Morono again. He has got some power, and Ponzinnibio is feeling that power. Yeah, leg kick. 1 minute 20 left to go. Ponzinnibio trying to find a way forward. That's a lovely right hand. He was just getting in close. Bang, the right hand came in. Overhand right by Ponzinnibio. Jab to the body as well. It's 18-9. Ponzinnibio just opening up a bit more of a gap now. Just a bit more of a gap. Jab into the body. Circling away. Morono is edging forwards. Ooh, again, some nice shots coming in. Jab coming in there by Ponzinnibio. Nice jab coming in again as Ponzinnibio trying to come forwards. Back elbow there by Morono. Ponzinnibio is bouncing about. Nice little jab to the body. And again. Swing and a miss there by Ponzinnibio. Just jabbing away by Ponzinnibio. We're seeing Morono on the front foot. Grabbing a hold of Ponzinnibio. We're into the final 10 seconds. It's 27-15. 27-15. And that's the end of the round. I mean, look, there was output in there. It was just some of it wasn't that compelling. They're just like really jabbing away at each other. Yeah, last round. I don't think too many people are going to be too sad to see the back of this fight. It's time to shine. They said it's, what's the score? It's 2-0, champ. I want quality in your strikes. I think this is what they're saying to Ponzinnibio. I don't know they're saying to Ponzinnibio it's 2-0, are they? I feel like he might have took that last round. I don't think he took the first round. We need one more fifth. Yeah. What is it? 158. 158. That's not bad. 158. We can definitely do that. If you are watching and you have... I know you might be asleep. If you are watching and you haven't passed out from this fight, then well done. But also, Paddy the Baddie is next. Paddy Pimblett is next. And then after that, light heavyweight championship. So, yeah, we've got 2 big fights coming up after this. Wake up. Here we go. Final round. Who wants it? Who's going to take it? I can see this being 1-1. Gamer's got it 1-1 as well. So, Morono trying to throw a spinning back fist there. Leg kick coming in by Ponzinnibio. Both fighters in the center. It's like Santiago is trying to lose another split decision, says Mega Monkey. Morono is chasing Ponzinnibio around this octagon. I did wonder if Morono might slow down. Maybe there were some signs of that in the second round. Or it could be that Ponzinnibio just put his foot on the gas a little bit more and went to a different level. Sonny said, let's go Morono. Christopher said, come on, Pons. You should hear him coming with those big ears. Both fighters in the center. We've got 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Jabs coming in there by Ponzinnibio. Lovely shots as he's driving Morono back. Oh! Whoa! Ponzinnibio out of nowhere just stumbled backwards. Oh, big jab by Morono. Morono has got Ponzinnibio in full reverse. Wow. Ponzinnibio just stumbled backwards, like, just really showed that something's affected him. Nice uppercut. Yeah, Morono can sense blood here. He can, well, there's plenty of it. And, okay, this fighter's woken up now. Overhand left there. Jab coming in by Ponzinnibio. Blood pouring down the face of Ponzinnibio. Morono, another shot coming in there by Ponzinnibio. Wild, man. Wild. Ponzinnibio jabbing to the body. Blood pouring down the face. Swing and a miss there by Ponzinnibio. You can get the Hasbulla collection. Oh, Morono down! Morono goes down and the refs called it! The refs called it! Wow, Ponzinnibio wins! Ponzinnibio wins! Ponzinnibio, wow, he's going mental. I tell you what, he's beating up the cage more than he beat up Morono. Flipping losing his mind at the moment. He's jumped on top of that cage. Ponzinnibio goes over to have a word with Dana. Damn it, says Sonny. You wouldn't have had Ponzinnibio, would you, Sonny? Ponzinnibio. Yeah, you had Ponzinnibio, Sonny. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone would have gone Ponzinnibio. I had Ponzinnibio. He was he was minus 180 favourite. So I'd imagine most people went with Ponzinnibio. You lot would have gone with Ponzinnibio, wouldn't you? It was the favourite for this fight. He was the guy that had the full camp. Alex Morono was the guy that came in like late replacement, short notice replacement. You would have gone with Ponzinnibio, yeah? Paddy Pimblett then taking on Jared Gordon. Austin says, I blame Sonny. I'm not kidding. Ha ha ha. Harsh. That's harsh, that is. That's bullying. And actually, you don't like to see that in the chat. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Expected better from you, Austin. That's a shame. Certainly because I think you're doing quite well. So, like, shooting down, if you will. It's just not a good look, is it? That's a shame. Peter said, Morono wins. It's time for the co-main event. Paddy turns to Patty. Have any of the fight cards gone to the judges? I don't think they have, you know. I don't think they have. Austin is now laughing at Sonny. That's even harsher, man. That's harsh. That is harsh. Thank you, Days. I made it home safe. Come on. Ledge Killer, shout out to you, buds. Ponzinnibio wins 9-1. Hayden, you Hayden, where are you, mate? 9-1. You must be killing it. You've got 9 right tonight. Where are you? 17th. That's pretty good. You got 7-1. Did you say 7-1? 9-1. You've got 9 correct, 1 wrong, and that's good enough for 17th. Damn, that's harsh. That's harsh. Is Sonny on there? You can bully me. I love your abuse, says Austin. I don't know. I like to microwave mayonnaise and use that as chip dip, says John and Laurie. Does that work? What does that do? Don't know. I'm suspicious about that. Retribution said Ponzinnibio wins. I just need Pimblett and Ankalaev to win. And then I'm going to get £105 off £5. Even though I hate Paddy, I still need him for my parlay. California Love, shout out to you. Paddy is going to get his 4th loss tonight. I have to fight Sonny for days, said Mary. Nope. Sticky Bird said, I'm loving this. Sonny says, I'm down in the 70s. Oh, dude, I don't even think the numbers go that low, you know. Seriously, I don't think they go that low. I think there's only 50 people that plays. So that's very impressive. We're 141 away from 1,000. Well, yes, 138. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's co-main event time. Co-main event time. I tell you what, Paddy, say what you want about Paddy, but this should be exciting. Yeah, this should be exciting. So Paddy is minus 250 on this one. 19 wins, 3 losses. Hits hard. He's got fast hands. He's a great grappler. Former Cage Warrior champion. He is going to use his wrestling and control time. His striking is improving. He's got excellent back takes. He can start a little bit slow. As we said, he's minus 250. 27 years old as well, so plenty of time to keep on improving. He is taking on Jared Gordon, who's 34. He is coming in as a plus 215 underdog. He is a powerful wrestler. He's a bit small for the division. Moves forward a lot. He looks to control the fight. He can get himself into some bad spots. The big concern, if you've got money on Jared Gordon, he does give up his back. He does give up his back a lot. We are seeing big cats. There is MJF as well. MJF gets shown. Holly Holm gets shown. Number 3, former UFC bantamweight champion. So, right, coming up next, Paddy Pimblett against Jared Gordon. If Gordon gives up his back, Paddy Pimblett will take that all day long. All day long. Bob said 69th. Nice. Excellent work, Bob. Excellent work. Sonny is 69th. I am also 69th, but minus 40. I've stumbled my way into having an uncomfortable amount of money on Paddy, says Nick. Oh, Nick, I wish you all the best, buds. Wish you all the best. They should have Ariel be the referee for this fight, said Bobby. Yes, they should. Or have him as the ring announcer. Bruce Buffer hands the microphone over. Introducing the person that called me a complete tool. Said that I apparently asked him to drop his paid interview so that he would come onto the MMA Hour. But that's completely untrue. And I can prove it's untrue because if you look at the screens right now, I've actually got the text messages from... It doesn't matter. We will put them up during the fight, though. But introducing from Liverpool, England, Paddy the Liar Pimblett. Yeah, man. Ariel doing that would be sick. Ariel doing that would be fun. The fight will show if Paddy is good enough, says Tony. Let's effing go. Paddy, bring it home for England, said VTC 4800. This card is fire, says Nizon. I'll tell you what, it's been fun. It has been fun. I will give this card that. I looked at this card and I was like, man, it's not that I'm not feeling it, but it was just a bit underwhelming compared to some of the cards we've had recently. But man, some of the, when you go into a card with low expectation, I mean, look, it just delivers, doesn't it? Just delivers. There's been some banging fights tonight. VTC said Scousers don't get knocked out. By God, here comes Ariel with a steel chair, says Kevin. Ariel exposed Paddy, and so will Gordon, says Hunter. Sonny has got Paddy Pimblett for round 2.
No, God, please, no.
That's Paddy fans right there now that they've just heard that Sonny has picked Paddy. It's going to be the only thing that England wins today, said James. England wins every day because it's England. I don't know what that means. Here's Paddy. Watching from South Korea. Texan Hog 08. Shout out to you. Shout out to South Korea. That's exciting. South Korea. Love to South Korea. The Urban Ghost said Paddy haters are going to eat their words. Hawkins said, can you approve my request? Sure. Just waiting for the video package. Hawkins, did you do a profile picture? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Good man. Good man. Much respect. There we go. Fowler and MMA Buff Bets both in first place at the moment. Paddy is a time traveler from the 1970s. Does look like he enjoys a prawn cocktail. Gordon is going to get a maul-in, said VTC. Oh, God, no, the Sonny curse, says Nick. Sonny has Pimblett. Let's go, Gordon, said Aubrey Edwards. Paddy the Badly. Right, well, here we go. Jared, Flash, Gordon, just saying a few words. We're about to get the ring walks very, very soon. Which way is this going to go? If you are just joining us, And you've not dropped a like, leave a like as we're now 108 away, just 108 away. And we've had nearly 3,000 votes. We're at 2,753. It is 50-50 in the poll right now, which is insane. 50-50. People don't know. I mean, that's brilliant that we've asked nearly 3,000 people in this community, who do you think's going to win the main event? And you've basically all turned around and gone, what are you asking me for? I don't know. I've been at work all day. I don't know. Aren't you meant to know the answer? Good work, guys. Good work. David Heaton says, what happened with Paddy and Ariel? I missed it. So basically, Paddy did a podcast. Dana went on there. They were saying some really pretty moody stuff about Ariel, which seemingly had come out of nowhere. But Paddy said that, like, is a snake and all this is a rat and all this kind of stuff. And of course, Dana hates him anyway. So Dana was just lapping it up like a cat with milk. And there was like laughing in the background. And it was all a bit, I don't know, man. Didn't come across well at all. But Ariel basically said, look, all the stuff they said is rubbish. Like, they said that he just earns money off fighters. And Ariel was like, well, first of all, isn't anyone in MMA like earning money from the fighters? Don't like the journalists that cover it earn from the fighters? Isn't Dana earning from the fighters? Aren't the people that work at the concession stands at the arenas like making the money from the fighters? Like, what a weird thing to come out with. But he was like, I don't actually earn from the YouTube channel. He's got a contract, and it doesn't matter how many clicks things get. So, I mean, he spent an hour going through it all. And, yeah, it's one of those like really petty things. There was nothing really significant to it. They just had a falling out, like, about like an interview last year, and Paddy wanted pay-in for it, and Ariel doesn't pay for interviews, and that was it. I mean, it really was like playground stuff, but I must admit the Paddy and Dana stuff did not come across very well in that podcast. Jared Gordon coming out to Fleetwood Mac. Bit of Fleetwood Mac. Paddy is overhyped, says, have a good day. I bet on Jan, but I hit a 15-1 earlier, so I feel like I might not have any luck left, says Nick. That's good. Who would you want? Gel dong size of a toothpick. What does that mean? Paddy doesn't come across as a nice guy like Connor. That's why I'm just not a fan of them, says Austin. Ariel interferes in the middle of the first round and pedigrees Paddy, said Summit. Paddy is overhyped. He's not fought anyone ranked, said John. Well, I mean, look, I think we've seen some exciting stuff out of Paddy. He definitely brings attention. He definitely brings some buzz. I always appreciate that. So I didn't think his comments came across very well. I didn't think that podcast came across very well. But I'm not a Paddy hater. I'd say I'm a Paddy observer. That's how I feel I am right now. I'm a Paddy observer. So Jared Gordon is made his way down. Intent Chief said, Dustin versus Chandler. No special entrance this dose. Dustin versus Chandler. No special entrance this... Do you mean this does? Question mark. Well, there was nothing... Well, I mean, Paddy's coming out right now. His entrance is pretty well known. Paddy's music he's had for quite a while. And when this plays in the O2, it all starts kicking off. I mean, it's got that big fighter feel, hasn't it, when Paddy comes out? We're seeing people in the crowd with Paddy wigs on. Lucid Dream said, Paddy losing will reverse the loss of Bryce losing for me. Since I have some spare room with this super chat, I would like to say Merry Christmas days. Do you know what? That was good work there, Lucid Dreams. You managed to get quite a bit in there, buds. You did a great job. Well done. Straight into the Yeah Yeah Yeahs, which is like my favourite band. Flipping love that band. Love that band. Yeah, Paddy's entrance is sick. Paddy's entrance is really good. His music's awesome. This is Heads Will Roll by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs, which is quite a famous track. Gets used on adverts and stuff. I think this is a crossover of it, though. I think this is a mashup of it, but the actual music is the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. Internet Chief said they've got the locker room entrance that Dustin didn't. Yeah, we did see Paddy walking out in the back, coming out into the arena. And he's dancing away. And there we go. We've got people in the crowd dancing away as well. Paddy bringing some excitement to this, in all fairness. It's a big entrance for him. He is putting on a show. Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Yeah, Joe Rogan said, whatever it is, Paddy the Baddy has got it. There's people bouncing up and down. Paddy the Baddy chants. Man, it's got a big fight feel now, you know. Big fight feel. Paddy the Baddy. Oh, Paddy the Baddy. 5-fight win streak. Former Cage Warriors featherweight champion. 11 first-round finishes. Finished 15 of 19 wins. 6 by knockout. 9 by submission. I mean, man, he does bring the energy. He does bring the excitement. When he steps in there, it feels like a big fight. And you just cannot say that about, I mean, that moment that he takes to look out at the crowd. UFC play a big part in this as well. When do you see a fighter step into the octagon and the camera's panning around? We're getting like shots of people in wigs, like dancing away and everything. Paddy's like doing all this in the octagon. I imagine he gets smashed now. Bang! Whatever it is, he has got it, said Joe Rogan. Look at that, the lad's jumping up and down. I wonder if the AAS know that Paddy uses their music as like a ring walk. Paddy and Jared Gordon then. Co-main event of the evening. Paddy is minus 250 favourite. Jared Gordon is plus 210. Honestly, this thing just turned into a flipping rave. Paddy Pimblett. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what it is, but he does make it look quite cool. Paddy Pimblett, man. Sonny said, I don't like raspberries. Oh, I wish I had my breaking news. Breaking news. Paddy is having the rise like Connor did, but he can't go all the way to the belt like Connor. But can he go all the way? Listen, even if his skill won't get him there, I think Dana will try and get him there. He's gonna keep getting like favorable matches. This one is actually a challenge, though. This is tricky. Jared Gordon, 19 wins, 5 losses. This is tricky. Paddy, round 2 sub, said Paul. Paddy edges O'Malley with the it factor, says Michael. He's a strange little mom with those dance moves, said man, says Drew. Strange little man. I do like strange little mom. Right, booze for Jared. What if AEW and UFC are really making Paddy versus MJF in UFC? No. I don't have any. Austin, I don't have any. I'm actually on Red Bull tonight. I'm on the hard stuff. Don't comment about that. Right, here is Paddy getting his intro. We're about to get underway with our co-main event. We are now 71 likes away. 71 likes away. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. As we are getting closer to 1,000 likes. We're almost at 1,000. Scratching and clawing our way. It's been a long road. It's been an emotional road. Here we go then. About to get underway. First round and we are up and running. Paddy in the centre. Gordon on the outside. Paddy throwing in a high kick. Paddy again letting his hands go. So Jared Gordon keeping it tight. Jared Gordon smaller than Paddy. Jab coming in there by Paddy. Let's go, Paddy is the chant from the crowds. Oh, Jared Gordon went for a kick but slipped. Paddy, there's a shot coming back there by Gordon. Outside leg kick by Gordon as well. Paddy puts in a kick of his own. Problem is, Paddy gets the crowd like super fired up. Like you need to deliver really when the fight starts. Ooh, they both throw hook shots at the same time. Yeah, I think that definitely gave him something to think about. Jared Gordon throwing a hook shot. Paddy trying to work this out. Couple of shots coming into the body. Paddy backing up against the cage. Jab coming in there by Paddy Pimblett. Outside leg kick by Jared Gordon. I think there's a bit of a mark on the face of Paddy. Paddy trying to go forward with a couple of shots. Kick coming in there by Paddy, but falls short. Let's go, Paddy. Let's go, Paddy chants. So crowd are behind Paddy, but Paddy really struggling to find a way through here at the moment. It's a difficult one, this, isn't it? It's a difficult one for Paddy Pimblett. Oh, another big shot coming in there by Jared Gordon. Jared Gordon hitting Paddy Pimblett, getting him back against the cage. Pimblett backing up. Oh, heavy leg kick coming in there by Paddy. Nice shot going straight down the middle there by Pimblett. Oh, man, I tell you what, these right hook shots. These right hook shots from Jared Gordon. Oh, man, they're moody. Outside leg kick. Yeah, these counters, the counters by Jared Gordon look so impressive. Paddy Pimblett again wailing away. A couple of jabs. Beautiful uppercut there by Paddy Pimblett. Beautiful uppercut. Really nice. So he's managing to get through, but Jared Gordon at the moment is leading the striking. A couple of shots coming back. We're halfway into this. It's 16-12. And again, Jared Gordon is doing a good job here. 16-12, 17-13. 2 minutes left to go in this. They both kick at the same time. Jab straight down the middle by Paddy. High kick, and that's blocked by Jared Gordon. Another high kick comes in. Paddy with a couple of shots straight down the middle. Jared Gordon backing away, covering up, but gets out of range. Jared Gordon again trying to get close, but Paddy using kicks to keep Jared Gordon back. High kick there. Paddy catching the leg of Jared Gordon. Oh, Jared Gordon with a lovely hook shot. Yeah, the hook shots of Jared Gordon have really caused Paddy problems. Kick coming in. That's blocked, though. Oh, that's lovely down the middle by Paddy. Lovely down the middle. Again, that was nice. That was really nice. That was a shot to the body, and as he connected with that, there was a left that came in as well. Low kicks coming in by Paddy. Paddy keeps going for that head kick. Keeps going to try and throw that head kick. You can see some red marking around the mouth of Paddy Pimblett. Gordon, oh! Gordon slipped. Paddy with a big shot. Paddy looks like he's quite happy to exchange with Jared Gordon. Gordon coming forward. Paddy is, he's got something to really think about here in front of him. Swing and a miss there by Jared Gordon. Outside leg kick by Paddy. Paddy looking for a takedown. Almost gets it, but Paddy finds himself on his back. And there's a few shots coming in. Feels like this is going to be a Jared Gordon round. Come on, Pimblett, said Legend Killer. Come on, Jared, said Peter. Paddy, the big mouth, is going to lose, said Pascal. Hype job, said King Hoddle. Well, right now, Paddy is on his back. Gordon is on top. Shots coming into the side of the body. Elbows coming in by Paddy. And that is the end of round one. That is a Jared Gordon round. England lost at the World Cup. Darren Till lost earlier tonight. Paddy Pimblett losing this fight so far. Jeez, today was not a good day. Today goes into the diary as a bad day for English sport. Scousers don't get knocked out, said VTC4800. Kendall said if Paddy loses, he's going to go on to MMA Hour to try and get his mojo back. Imagine if he loses and then on Monday, Ariel on MMA Hour just laughs for the first hour. Just puts up a picture of Paddy Pimblett like slumped in the corner and he just laughs for the first hour. Paddy is the best hope so far, said John. Let's go Gordon, said California Love. Jasper says 1-0 Gordon. Big shout out to everyone that's left a like. I've just noticed that we're at 1,040. That's awesome. That is awesome. A big thank you to everyone that's left a like as we start round number 2. Paddy Pimblett in the center. Jared Gordon on the outside. Paddy Pimblett taking a few steps back. High kick coming in there by Paddy Pimblett. And nice overhand shot as well. Sure, Paddy's corner's going to say that he's got to find a way of upping the volume. Right now, it's -115 on the live odds. Kick coming in there by Paddy. And again, that's nice by Paddy. Paddy getting some joy there. Couple of shots coming back by Jared Gordon. Paddy is getting backed up a little bit. And kick coming into the body. Oof. Outside leg kick there by Jared Gordon. Gordon with a 62% striking accuracy. Paddy Pimblett only 31%. Only 31% striking accuracy for Paddy Pimblett. Digs coming into the body. Pimblett trying to find a way of jabbing forwards. Outside leg kick by Gordon. Gordon on the front foot. Oh, hook shot coming in by Paddy Pimblett. And again, Paddy trying to get out of the way. Gordon putting the pressure on Paddy. Paddy just seems to be making some bad decisions right now. Tries to get hook shot through. Body shot. Oh, a couple of stuff coming back here by Gordon. Gordon has got Paddy up against the side of the cage. Almost 2 minutes into round number 2. Paddy has got a squeeze on here. Paddy has got a squeeze. Paddy has got a squeeze. Yeah, that looks all right, you know. That actually looks quite tight. Paddy is really squeezing as tight as he can. Gordon survives that, though, and now Gordon trying to take the back of Paddy Pimblett. Gordon trying to take the back. Both guys on their feet. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Paddy the Baddie. Knee strikes coming in by Gordon. And again. Strikes coming in by Pimblett. Knees coming into the body by Paddy Pimblett. And again, Jared Gordon with some knees coming back of his own. So Gordon doing some really good work at the moment. Trying to pick up Paddy. Trying to pick him up. Shots coming into the side of the head. Knee strike coming in there by Paddy. Paddy in big trouble. Paddy is up against the side of the cage and Gordon's just getting control time here. This is no good for Paddy. Paddy getting smashed. And he's having to get out of there. Ooh, Paddy throwing some nice shots. 1-2 by Paddy. That rocked Gordon. Yeah, these are looking better by Paddy. Ooh, shot coming back. Something just went flying. I don't know if that was spit or a tooth, but something just went flying. Jared Gordon. Jab coming back there by Paddy. Ooh! Straight right. Tell you what, Paddy is taking some punishment here. He's been hit in the head 24 times. And right now, Gordon has got Paddy up against the side of the cage. Pimblett's in big trouble here. Big trouble. Could be finding himself 2 rounds down. How many rounds are there? There's 3. 3 rounds in this. Alvin said, could the hype train be over? Could be over. The hype train could be getting derailed here. Significant strikes, 34-22 for Gordon. 22-17 for Gordon. In round 2 as well. Gordon leading on significant strikes in both rounds. Paddy. You might need to find a finish in this final round. But he's broken away. He's letting the hands go. Kicks coming in. Hook shot coming back. Paddy looks all right. He's letting the hands go. It's a real war out there. Jab coming in, and I think there's an eye poke. There seems to be quite a bit of blood. Referee just stopping the action momentarily. I think it's an inadvertent eye poke. Inadvertent eye poke to Jared Gordon. Paddy is just being spoken to. So as Gordon throws the shot, Paddy puts his hand out and his fingers out. Oh, man, look at Jared Gordon's nose. Jared Gordon's nose looks messed up, man. Paddy throwing some big, heavy shots. Jared Gordon's nose looks broken. And again, Paddy is letting the hands go. Paddy trying to get the crowd fired up. Paddy trying to get the crowd fired up. I reckon that's, look at the fans, man. Asking if Paddy is all right. Jimmy, shout out to you, buds. Paddy can't win outside of England, said John. 2.2 watching, only 1,000 likes, said Tim. Tell you what, man, this fight has been so entertaining. Really has been so good. Paddy has not looked good at times in this fight. He's been backed up against the cage quite a bit. I mean, honestly, that last round, I think it ended quite close. First round for me is Gordon. Second round, I think it's close. I feel like they might go with Paddy on it. We could be looking at 1-1. I know that Gordon was leading, but Paddy had a really good end to that round. It's actually, you know, if you look at significant strikes, and obviously this is not information that the judges get, it's 26-21 for that second round in favor of Jared Gordon. So from a, you know, unofficial numbers point of view, he did actually land more strikes than Paddy, but some of Paddy's were very significant. I really wouldn't argue with that being 1-1. I wouldn't argue with that at all. But I can tell you that Aaron has got it 2018. Alexander Rakic has got it 2018 as well to Gordon. So they're actually giving both rounds to Gordon. It's very close. Some people might have it 1-1. Some people might have it 2-0 to Gordon. I can tell you that right now, live odds have got Gordon at -130. Paddy Pimblett is +100. Gordon has got Paddy over against the side of the cage. Big knee strikes coming in here by Gordon. Paddy is on his feet still. He's got his hands down on the floor. So at the moment, Gordon is not making much progress, but Paddy isn't making any progress either. He's not going to win the fight from this position. There's a knee strike coming in there by Gordon. And right now we are seeing Gordon really dominating this third round. We've already lost a minute, nearly a minute and a half. So Gordon has got Paddy up against the side of the cage. And this is not where Pimblett wants to be. This is not where Pimblett wants to be at all. And there'll be a lot of money on Paddy Pimblett. There will be a lot of money on Paddy Pimblett. So down goes Gordon. Down goes Gordon. There's a big cheer going out around the crowd. The crowd are desperate for Paddy the Baddy to do this. It's not going that way, though. Time's ticking away. 3 minutes left to go. He's still trapped up against the side of the cage. He's trying to find a way out, but Gordon is not letting him. And Paddy will break free. You get the feeling that he will break free. But how much time is going to be left on the clock when he does? 2 minutes 40 left on the clock here. Paddy looking tired. Elbows to the side of the head there by Paddy. Knee strike coming in by Paddy as well. 2 minutes 30 odd. Paddy has really worked hard. He's really battled. But so has Jared Gordon. And Jared Gordon, I think, is on track to win this fight. Big round so far, this for Gordon. Even if it is 1-1, you can't give this final round to Paddy. Elbows coming into the side of the head there by Paddy. 2 minutes 10 left now. Knee strikes coming back by Paddy. Knee strike again. Paddy is still up against the side of the cage. Gordon is still in control. And we're not seeing Pimblett making much of an effort to get away. There he does. Now he explodes away. Gets into the center. He's got to go. He's got to go. Paddy Pimblett gets caught again and driven against the cage. Boos rain out from the fans. They really wanted Pimblett to go. They really wanted Pimblett to let the hands go. Time is ticking away. There's only 1 minute 30. The clock is counting down. Paddy Pimblett is going to lose this fight unless he can find something special. But right now, Gordon just controlling it. He's got Paddy Pimblett up against the side of the cage. He's looking to take him down. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go. Gordon in control. We're still by the cage. There's been loads of cage control time in this third round. It's a big third round for Jared Gordon. 6 minutes in the fight in total. And 50-odd seconds to go. Paddy is trying to get out. He's trying to get a takedown. They do go down to the ground. Jared Gordon takes the back. He is quite high. He is quite high. Jared Gordon is quite high. Paddy Pimblett manages to get out of it. They're scrambling around. Paddy Pimblett has took the back of Gordon. He's got 30 seconds. He's got 30 seconds to work. Oh, this is where Pimblett likes to be, but he's just got no time to do anything. 20 seconds to go. He's trying to get some shots coming into the side of the head. Big knee strike coming in. Again, big blows coming in by Paddy Pimblett, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah, he's managed to get onto the back, but he can't get a rear naked choke. Paddy puts his arm in the air. The fight comes to an end. We do go to the judges. Joe Rogan said that is a tough fight to score. Paddy thinks that he's done enough, you know. Yeah, Joe Rogan said he can't really be that confident. Paddy has got his hands in the air. Paddy thinks that he's done enough. I still think Paddy's going to get it by split decision. Otherwise, my parlay is dead, said Retribution. Paddy is going to lose. Hype train is over, said Lucinda. Paddy is lost. There's no way he's winning this. Austin said Paddy was controlled basically the whole round. Gordon should be winning this. King Hoddle said Gordon should win this. Scousers don't get knocked out, said VTC. You have been saying that all night, in all fairness. Lucid said the hype train has crashed right now. Ariel Helwani. Ariel Helwani is loving this. There could be a robbery, though. Don't put a robbery past the UFC. So, Paddy's going to lose. Damn, said Jacob. Paddy, back to the prelims, Pimblett, says Brent. Oh, back to the prelims. Oh, back to the prelims. Right, Paddy's got a smile on his face. Joe Rogan doesn't know quite which way this is going, but as he said on commentary, he can't be that confident. Right, here we go. Pimblett's got his arm in the air. After 3 rounds, all 3. 29-28. Unanimous. 29-28. All 3. Paddy! Paddy wins! 29-28! Paddy the Baddy wins! Dana White has done that just to stick it to Ariel Helwani. There's booze in the arena, you know. Are you going to consult my manager and see how much you're paying me for this interview? Paddy said you should consult my manager. I want to know how much I'm being paid for this interview with Joe Rogan. Paddy said, I knew for a fact I won the first 2 rounds. Oh, my God. Let's go, Paddy the Baddy. Yeah, Paddy. Paddy! Oh, Dana White privilege, said Dean. Oh, just imagine Ariel Helwani right now. I bet he's had to go outside and just have a look. Just have a look into the night sky. And this has happened just to screw Ariel Helwani. That is it. That is all this is. Just to screw Ariel Helwani. What a great sport. What a great sport where results can happen just to screw over a journalist. Who's a hype train, says Paddy. Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Deserved winner. Ariel is shook. Dana and his man crush. Oh, man. Love it. I bet Ariel had typed out a tweet saying, oh, better luck next time, birds. Yeah, no hard feelings. Having to delete that right now. You have to press the delete button so many times on Twitter. You can't just, like, mass delete. Like, he's having to... But that's painful, man. That's painful. There's Michael Bisping. Paddy the Baddy. Gordon got maulin', said VT. I tell you what, Jared Gordon, he is lucky to be alive after that beating. Oh, man. After the beating that he just received from Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. He's lucky to be alive. Brutal, man. That is brutal. Mott said, eat poop, Paddy haters. Jacob said, Ariel is making a video right now. Drake wins this time, said Francis. Paddy won't fight Topuria. Jay said, we're going to see Paddy at UFC 285 when they're in London. I've just heard, actually, he wins that fight 29-28, 29-28, 29-28, apparently. So, haven't found out who he's fighting yet, but the results have already come out. So, well done to Paddy Pimblett. Winner at UFC 282. And winner at UFC 285 as well. Excellent work. It's very unusual that they would post the results of the next Paddy fight already, but it's not really much time to wait around, is there? Might as well get the scorecards out now. Whilst they're fresh off the print, whilst Dana's... Do you reckon the judges scored it Gave it to Dana, like, can you pass this to Bruce Buffer? And Dana was like, popped it in the pocket, went in the other side. There we go, job done, eh? Eh? Paddy will never fight anyone highly ranked. BS, Paddy lost, says Raul. Paddy won. I don't know what you was watching, but what I saw was 3 judges, 3, give unanimous to Paddy the Paddy Pimblett. Grandma is dancing violently for Paddy, said Bagel Bites. Gordon took more damage from the judges than from Paddy, said Steve. Oh, it's fun, isn't it? Are you being sarcastic? Yes, I am English, and that's what we do. Bad luck for the sports. Paddy shouldn't get too used to all this love from Dana. Once Connor comes back, there's only enough room in Dana's heart for one. What the heck? That is a robbery of the millennium. Yeah, I agree, guys. It should have been 30-27. It is a robbery of the millennium. How can that only be 29-28 to Paddy? How can judges rob Paddy of a round? It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Should have been 30-27. 30-27. Chuck in a 30-26 as well. I mean, honestly, if you're going to push the boat out, push the boat out. If you're going to go for it, go for it. Yeah, that's that happened. That happened. UFC is looking after their new Connor clone. Days, that robbery, it went in my favor, says Sonny. Well, that's good, Sonny. Shout out to you. Ariel has tweeted. What has he said? What's Ariel said? Has he said, well done, Paddy? What's Ariel said? Is it a laughing emoji? Oh, man. Think of all the things that Ariel could tweet out right now. Think of all the things that Ariel Hawani could tweet out right now. There he is. What's he said? Ariel Hawani has said, 1 minute. What did y'all... Ooh, 4 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago. There we go from Ariel Hawani. Yeah, Ariel's not sold on that. He thinks it should have been 30-27 as well, I think. He is disappointed that it was only 29-28. What did y'all think of that decision? I thought it was 29-28 at worst for Jared Gordon. I thought he won the first and the third, could make a case for the second. Pretty incredible that not a single judge had it for him. How is that possible? Also, incredible that Doug Crosby, 24 hours after one of the worst scorecards ever, scored the first 2 against Jared Gordon. Tremendous stuff. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. There we go. So, Ariel Hawani not impressed. I mean, look. UFC in London, if it's not Ariel versus Paddy, what are we even doing? What are we even doing? Yeah, that's the fight to make, isn't it? Maybe Ariel and a friend versus Paddy. We could maybe do that, but they can't be an MMA fighter. Let's do that. That'd be a sick fight. Definitely down for that. Dana hates Ariel. Yep, breaking news. Paddy O'Malley. Hunter said it was horrible. Gordon definitely won, and he should have had at least one judge. Nocto said they pushed him to the side for 2 rounds. Ariel offered $5,000 to Gordon for an interview tomorrow. Did he really? No, he didn't. That'd be hilarious if he did. He categorically said that he doesn't pay people for interviews, but he should totally now do that. If Ariel wants to go into like savage mode, he should totally publicly announce that he's going to pay to have Jared Gordon on the show on Monday. Oh my God, love it. MJF and Ariel versus Paddy. Yeah, do that. Do that. Do that. I'm down for seeing that fight. Ultimate Fixed Championship, said Michael. MJF has tweeted. Yeah, but no one really cares, do they? Right, here we go. Jan Blachowicz against Ankalaev. Marley said Gordon should have won that fight. Is UFC really desperate for stars, says Uveros. Yes. Yes, they are. Can I just say that I am sat here in England. I am English, and I'm not sure about that result. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not sure about that result. And we'll leave it at that, shall we? 2 judges gave round 1 to Paddy if you looked at the official scorecard, said Francesco. Great work. Great work. How did Paddy get the first? It's rigged, says Rick. Paddy won and the earth is flat. Paddy won and the earth is flat. Ankalaev is going to win this in the 3rd round. Right. Wow, last time we looked, it's all part of the plan to build someone up for McGregor to defeat. Yep. Yep. Right, let's end this poll, and it is 50-50. 50-49, actually, so, oh, that's good. You lot just, right at the end, it must have been like a vote, just went with Ankalaev. So, Ankalaev, like, it must be 50.1, 49.9, because that has been 50-50 for a long time. But there we go, 50-49 over 3,000 votes. You lot going with Ankalaev to get the victory. Ankalaev to get the victory. I've got Ankalaev as well. This is number 3 versus number 4. This is our main event. Jan Blachowicz, former light heavyweight champion. Very durable. Only tends to lose to like big names. He's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, solid takedown defense, really good cardio, nasty leg kicks, likes to move forward. He's got a great chin. He can lack a little bit of volume. He's got improved boxing, but has he suffered a bit too much damage? That's the question. Has he taken a bit too much punishment? He's taken on Magomed Ankalaev. Ankalaev is an all-rounder. He's a counter-puncher. He's got great technique. He hits hard. He's got good cardio. He's got crisp striking, good top control, uses his footwork well. He works really well in the clinch. He's a really good judge of distance as well. He's got so much going for him. His last loss was back in like 2018. He's 9-1 in the UFC, 18-1 in total. This is going to be a really interesting, really close fight. I am going to go with Ankalaev, but as I said, Polish power has definitely got the experience advantage. He's 9 years older as well, though, so Ankalaev has got the age advantage. He's got youth on his side, but Jan has been looking really, really good. So this is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting one. I do like this fight, and it is for the vacant light heavyweight championship. There is no light heavyweight champion. The champion had to vacate due to injury. That means that one of these guys is going to become the new light heavyweight champion. So here is Polish power. Summit said Paddy should have given round 1 for running around the arena. Paddy the Baddie, new Dagestan champion. Right, okay. Jan is making his way down. He is one of 10 active Polish UFC fighters. Polish power. FF15 music, says Noamto. 1,150 around that ballpark. Yeah. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're trying to get to 1,000. We've smashed that, but let's just see where we get to, shall we? Really, and really appreciate everyone that's done that. As I appreciate everyone that has joined us tonight, as we're about to go to our main event. I tell you, it's going to be interesting to know what Dana thinks of the Paddy scorecards. I feel like that's going to be the biggest talking point coming out of this show. What did you think about the Paddy scorecards? You don't need to tell me. I pretty much know what you lot think. But I'm interested to know what Dana thinks. England are happy because Paddy won, said Bonkers. Rud Rashka said, I'm officially a Paddy hater now. KO1 Jan Polish Power. TSGS says robbery. Rose versus Israel Adesanya, says Ron. It's been confirmed Paddy is going to go up to light heavyweight, said Devon. Oh, is that just so that he can win this fight as well? Yeah, Jan Blachowicz versus Ankalaev, and we're just hearing that Paddy the Baddie has won this one on the judges' scorecards. That's amazing. Not even in the fight. Paddy the Baddie is the new light heavyweight champion. Wow. Right, here we go then. I think it would be a shock if Jan won by knockout. Ankalaev is more well-rounded, but it could happen. Worst I can do tonight is 9-3, but my uncle Laev won't let me down. Uncle Laev. I like that. Paddy will always win, said Cookie, every day. Good health advice, that is. I would argue Paddy breaks into the top five pound for pound, top 5 pound for pound of all time, said Steve. With scorecards like that, I can't see how he is not going to be honest. Right, here we go then. Main event time. Main event for the vacant light heavyweight championship of the world. Main event. Bruce Buffer just goes up to a different level, doesn't he? He goes nuclear. England got a decision right. Paddy won, said Bonkers. Urban Ghost said feel the Polish power. ADS Outdoor said Thug Rose. Love Thug Rose. Shout out to Thug Rose. Days, I think Ankalaev gets it done, but having a thought that Jan might rock Ankalaev down or knock him down one time, says Summit. It's time. He just passed Artem for the GOAT, said John. GOAT of fraud, said Berserker. The GOAT of fraud. Right. Well, let's put that to one side because we are getting closer to getting started. He is now minus 345 favorite, Ankalaev. Minus 345 favorite. That's insane. I feel like it's closer than that. I don't feel like that line is right. I feel like that's too wide. Jan has definitely got a chance in this fight. Polish power. Fighting out of Warsaw, Poland. VTC said, I'm still in shock from the absolute mauling that Gordon just received. VTC. We are all going to be seeing that tonight when we close our eyes. That poor man. That poor man. I don't know how he's going to live that down, being made so humble. Jan couldn't knock out Izzy. How's he going to knock out Ankalaev, says Chris. Well, it's a good point. He did lie on it. He got the win over Izzy. He lay on him. Listen, whatever it takes to get the dub. No glove touch between these two. No glove touch. Ankalaev back in the one corner. Jan in the other corner. We're getting ready to go. Here we go. Boom. Underway. Both guys coming into the center. So, Jan Blachowicz in red. Ankalaev in white. This is number 3 versus number 4. In the light heavyweight division for the championship. Ankalaev staying patient. Inside leg kick there by Jan. Both guys in the center. Not anything happening at the moment. Just edging forwards. Jan edging forwards. Ankalaev edging back. They're just keeping a distance. Nice shot there. That's a lovely straight right by Jan. And outside leg kick. Again, jab coming into the body there by Jan. Jan just circling round. We got Ankalaev edging forward. Jab to the body there by Ankalaev. Jan is having a little look. Outside leg kick. That's a lovely shot there by Ankalaev. This hasn't got going yet. 3-2 on significant strikes after a minute. Obviously, they're pacing themselves. This one could go deep. Ankalaev in the center. Having a little look at Blachowicz. Blachowicz being very hesitant. Both of these guys clearly have got a lot of respect for each other. Power slap coming January 2023. Get excited, guys. Power slap on the way. Blachowicz standing in the center. Swing and a miss there by Ankalaev. So both guys in the center of the octagon. Jan is edging forwards. Kick coming in there by Ankalaev. Jab coming into the body there by Jan Blachowicz. Circling round. They haven't got going yet. Shot coming in. Izzy is pound for pound in the women's division, said Ron. Danny, shout out to you. 2 minutes 40 on the clock left in this round. 6-6. Significant strikes. Really, really has not got going. These two are still acting like it's the first 10 seconds of the fight coming out. Just really feeling each other out. Tries to throw an overhand there, Jan. Jab coming in there by Ankalaev. 8 to Jan, 7 to Ankalaev. Shot straight down the middle there by Jan. This is staying on the feet at the moment. There's been no attempts at takedowns. Ooh, that was all right. Little stumble there for Ankalaev. Kick coming into the body by Jan. Tempo just picking up a little bit. We're seeing a bit of damage on the face of Ankalaev by the looks of it. Ankalaev in the center, trying to switch his stance. Jan Blachowicz is backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the body there by Ankalaev. Jab coming into the body. Heavy kick coming in. Ankalaev is doing all right at the moment, but it's not much in this. In fact, the numbers say it's 13-13. Tries to throw an overhand left there, but falls short. Both fighters still in the center. Jab coming in there by Ankalaev. Lovely straight right. As Jan Blachowicz edges forwards. Again, Ankalaev just having a little look as Blachowicz steps forward. Kick coming into the body there by Jan Blachowicz. Shots coming in as Ankalaev tries to fire some shots back. Kicks Blachowicz in the midsection. Again, few shots coming in by Ankalaev. Having a little look. It's 16-13 in favor of Ankalaev. He's just enjoying a nice spell in this fight. In this round, 30-odd seconds to go. Berserker said Paddy is the type of guy to get slapped on the lower cheeks in power slap. I don't need to see that. It'd still win 29-28. Inside leg kick there by Jan Blachowicz. So inside leg kick, seeing a bit of damage on that leg, actually. The lead leg of Ankalaev looking a little bit red. 22-16. It's Ankalaev that's driven Jan Blachowicz back. It was like a chess match, that was. A few boos from the crowd. They definitely wanted some more action than what they received there. Crowd not loving that one. Come on, Blachowicz, says Cowboy Bub. Let's go, Jan, said California Love. Power Slap is going to replace UFC pay-per-view records. Easy. Should be very cautious fight for the first 3 rounds. Might be a late finish, says Tim. Right, we are about to go into round number 2. There was a lovely counter shot by Ankalaev in there. Just seeing a hook shot by Jan. I mean, there were a few things in the end by these guys in that first round, but nice front kick by Ankalaev. Just drove Jan back against the cage. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with round number 2. About to get underway, round number 2. Jan in the one corner. We've got Ankalaev in the other. He steps forwards. And we've got Ankalaev covering up. Front leg kick there by Jan Blachowicz. We're seeing a lot more activity here at the start of this one. These two have come out and they've started throwing. Looks like the pace has gone up a few gears. Both having a look. Kick coming in there by Jan. Ankalaev having a good little look at the moment. So is Jan. Jan trying to find a way forwards. Ankalaev standing his ground in the centre. Jan, front kick. Yeah, again, looking for that front kick. But Matthew has got it 10-9 Ankalaev. But Paul has got it 10-9 Jan Blachowicz. Ryan has got it 10-9 Ankalaev. I think it's 10-9 Ankalaev for that first round. Blachowicz on the outside. That's 1 minute gone in the second round. Hook shot coming in there by Jan, and head kick just misses by Ankalaev. Just misses. Jab coming in. That was swatted away. Jan Blachowicz is trying to come forward. We've got Ankalaev in the center of the octagon. Kick coming into the body. Jan Blachowicz putting out a kick. A couple of shots coming in there by Jan Blachowicz. Blachowicz is trying to come forwards here. Kick coming into the body there by Ankalaev. Leg kick coming in by Jan Blachowicz. Kick coming in there by Ankalaev. So Jan Blachowicz trying to find a way forwards. Nice inside leg kick there by Ankalaev. 2 minutes gone so far. You're about to see a vicious Dagestani ground and pound, said Nazimul. Well, I mean, look, this second round got off to quite an explosive start. Really felt like we'd gone up a few gears, but it's just settled right back down again. Right back down again. So we're right back down to where we were in the first half. But Jan Blachowicz comes forward. Couple of swinging shots. He's having a little look there at Ankalaev. Ankalaev's face is starting to go red a little bit. We're halfway in round 2. Low leg kick there by Jan Blachowicz. Kick coming into the body there by Ankalaev. Just having a look at round number 2. So in this round, it's 12-7 in favour of Jan Blachowicz. 12-7 in round number 2. Ankalaev, though, is the one that's coming forwards. Jan Blachowicz is backing up against the cage. Ankalaev bouncing around, having a little look. Front leg kick there by Jan Blachowicz. That looked quite heavy, actually. That looked heavy. That seemed to cause some real discomfort. Nice kick there. Was that an oblique kick? That was nice by Ankalaev. Leg kick, but Ankalaev gets his leg out of the way. I don't think that Ankalaev wants to keep taking those leg kicks. He got his lead leg out the way. Ooh. And Jan Jan kicked Ankalaev, got his leg out the way, but not totally. It meant that he was off balance, and Blachowicz started like hitting him in the side of the head whilst he was off balance. Ankalaev, though, has been able to grab Blachowicz, drive him back against the cage. So Jan reversing the position, both guys in a clinch in the center, they break apart. That whole passage came from the lead leg. It came from the fact that Jan Blachowicz is kicking that leg, and Ankalaev doesn't like it. He doesn't like it, and he tried to get his leg out the way, and it left him unstable. Kick coming in there by Ankalaev. He did a really good job that time. He got his leg out the way, and again, he's doing really well switching stances there, Ankalaev. Tell you what, those leg kicks are fascinating. Fascinating, because Jan Blachowicz is really throwing them with Polish power, and Ankalaev is really getting himself into a bit of bother trying to deal with them. Again, he checks it. Ankalaev checking those kicks. And right now, we've got Jan Blachowicz up against the side of the cage. You can see 16 leg kicks by Jan Blachowicz. 7 shots to the head, 17 shots to the head. So 17 to the head, 16 to the legs, 9 to the body. Whereas Ankalaev is going a lot more upstairs. A lot more upstairs. 17 to the head, 13 to the body, just 5 to the legs. Right. Right, that one for me was Jan's round. That was Jan's round. I think this is 1-1. Nazimo, shout out to you. Ankalaev's right leg is in a very bad shape, and it's only round 2. Come on, Ankalaev, said Legend Killer. Jiri is going to come back with a metal arm like Jax from Mortal Kombat, said Nick. 1-1 after 2, said Patrick. Austin has got it 1-1 as well. Nocto cheering on Jan. Hayden has got it 1-1. J14 has got it 1-1. Blachowicz is going to win by DDT, said Eddie. Kenny said, Polish power. Let's go, Jan. Oh, hello. What's going on? Was that a trainer that was being escorted out of the cage? Either way, we're about to get underway with round number 3. Round number 3. Here we go. Again, we saw quite an explosive start to round number 2. Heavy leg kick there by Jan Blachowicz. Heavy leg kick. He's really getting joy. And again, another heavy leg kick. Yeah, he really is taking that base away from Ankalaev. Ankalaev's legs are really showing. Ankalaev's having to like move around on the outsides. He's, I think, moving so that Blachowicz struggles to like kick that lead leg. He's trying to move. Kick coming into the body. Still, Jan Blachowicz finds the leg. He's just chopping him down, man. He's chopping him down. He's trying to come forward. Swing and a miss there by Jan Blachowicz. So, big overhand there by Ankalaev. I tell you what, this has got Ankalaev in a whole world of trouble at the moment, because right now he's having to use so much of his thought process, not on attacking, but on defending. He's having to use so much thought on don't get kicked. Well, how do I avoid being kicked? You know, do I check the leg kicks? Do I get my leg out the way? Do I move out the way? He's having to do all of this work to defend. And that's meaning that he's offering nothing back in with, like, strikes. High kick there, and that's blocked. Whereas Jan at the moment is just really focused on output, just output. But right now, Ankalaev has actually got Jan on the back foot. That might be a good strategy, actually. Keeping Jan on the back foot. Kick coming into the body there by Ankalaev. 2 minutes gone in round number 3. This is our main event. It can go 5 rounds. And of course, it is for the light heavyweight championship, the UFC light heavyweight championship. Ankalaev coming forward, kicks coming into the body by Ankalaev. That lead leg was right there. Jan is going to go for it again. We are up to 20 leg kicks right now. And almost half the way through the fight. Oh, I'll tell you what, he felt that. And another leg. Oh, he felt that. He's hobbling. Ankalaev is hobbling. Ankalaev is hobbling. Big kick comes in. Ankalaev gets his leg out of the way. These are like soccer kicks. Big kicks. And when Jan landed that one, that really caused Ankalaev big discomfort. Knee strikes coming in. Ankalaev driving Jan Blachowicz up against the side of the cage. Yeah, his legs really getting compromised. Jan knows that those legs are compromised as well. Jan trying to take a step forwards. Knee coming into the body here by Ankalaev. Ankalaev is getting some control time. This is good for Ankalaev. Knee strikes coming in by Ankalaev. Jan is just up against the side of the cage. Joanna said, let's go for the finish now. Joanna, obviously Polish, right behind Jan Blachowicz. Breaking away, Jan, circling rounds. Kick coming in. Jan's going to be... oh, man, you can see the red markings on his legs. His legs have taken some real punishment. We're seeing a game plan being executed here, said Carl. It's really good, isn't it? It's really good. It's excellent work by Jan Blachowicz. Blood coming down the side of the face here by Ankalaev. Kick coming into the body by Ankalaev. Comes forward, looks for a takedown. Knee coming into the body. I think, does Jan complain that that's low? That knee might have been low. There's boos by the crowd. There is just a slight timeout here. Blachowicz was up against the side of the cage. It's hard to tell where that knee actually landed. I could totally believe that it was a low blow. Jan looks like he might be ready to continue, though. We've had about 30 seconds of a timeout. There's only 40-odd seconds left in this round. And we are back underway. He goes for a leg kick there, Jan. Goes for a leg kick. Kick coming into the body by Ankalaev. Swing there by Ankalaev. Blachowicz back against the cage. Good work at the moment here by Ankalaev. Knee strike coming in. Blachowicz, 6 of 6 for his takedown defense. That's a really good stat. So 6 takedowns attempted by Ankalaev, and all 6 of them denied by Jan Blachowicz. But not that one. Not that one. If at first you don't succeed, try another 6 times, and you should do it. So there we go. He finally gets him down with number 7. That fight ends with Jan on his back. I can tell you that at the end of that round, it was actually 18-16 in favor of Ankalaev. Those leg kicks, though, feel really significant. I think they're really eye-catching. Let me know how you're seeing it. Let me know how you're seeing it. What would you say in regards to this? Who's winning this one for you? Late takedown. Late takedown there, yep. Ankalaev is a monster. He ain't quitting. Ankalaev and Blachowicz better find a finish. If not, Paddy is definitely going to take it on the scorecards. Absolutely. Love it. Come on, Jan. Let's go, Jan. I don't know. I think it's 2-1, Jan, but I'm just not confident on it. Well, I can tell you the numbers are that in that third round, it was 18-16 on significant strikes in favor of Ankalaev. Ankalaev's legs are messed up, man. They are messed up. Right, okay. Right, Ankalaev coming out and he's really letting his hands go. I get the feeling Ankalaev doesn't think he's going to be able to last 10 minutes on his legs. The way that he came out there just swinging. And look at that, driving Jan Blachowicz back against the side of the cage, knee to the body. Ankalaev did not want to stand and exchange with Jan because he does not want those leg kicks. He does not want those leg kicks. So he's taken them out of the game by driving Blachowicz back against the side of the cage. It's a really interesting fight, this, you know. So it's really grown into a really interesting fight. We are into the championship rounds. I have to say, if this fight ended after round 3, I think Blachowicz wins. That's how I would put it. If it ended, who should be the winner of the fight? And I think the winner should be Jan Blachowicz right now. So what can Ankalaev do in rounds 4 and rounds 5? Right now he's got Jan Blachowicz up against the side of the cage and he's getting some much-needed control time at least. Throwing in some knee strikes. He's giving Jan Blachowicz something to think about. Another knee strike coming in as Blachowicz gets away. Ankalaev with a takedown. Takedown by Ankalaev. So, takedown there by Ankalaev. That could be a big moment for him. Yeah, that could be a big moment in this round for Ankalaev. Let's wrestle. We are down on the ground. Blachowicz is on his back with Ankalaev on top. Shot coming into the side of the body. Shot coming into the side of the head. This one feels like it may go into that 5th round. Blachowicz down on his back. This feels like it's going to be an Ankalaev round. And honestly, this is going to make it 2-2 for me. This is going to make it 2-2. Everything to play for in round number 5. And we've got Jan in a seated position up against the cage. But good work there by Ankalaev. Ankalaev trying to take the back here of Jan. Ankalaev is getting so much more success down on the ground than when he was on the feet. Yeah, this is not where Jan wants to be at all. With still just over 2 minutes to go. Shots coming into side of the heads. Ankalaev throwing in these big shots to the side of the heads. So Ankalaev doing really, really well at the moment. Back elbow there by Jan Blachowicz. Back elbow by Jan Blachowicz. Blachowicz trying to get up to his feet. Back elbow by Jan. Yeah, it's really good work, this by Ankalaev. It's really good work. This is an Ankalaev round at the moment. It's going to be 2-2. This is an Ankalaev round. Patrick's got it 3-1. I didn't see it, but sounds like it would be a split decision against Paddy, said Zach. That's very much what people were expecting, yes. People were expecting Paddy to lose that one. I must admit, even the live crowd seemed to be booing at the end. And they were so into Paddy when he first came out that I think the live crowds even were not happy with the result. But right now we got just over 45 seconds to go. Jan Blachowicz is on his back. There's been 2 minutes 30 control time by Ankalaev on the ground in this round. Forearm strike coming in. Let's go 3-1. Ankalaev said no. Paddy got beat the F down. Jan has to win because Glover is waiting for him, said J Law. Big shots by Ankalaev there. Kicks coming in by Ankalaev into the final 10 seconds. We're going to have 1 round left to go. 1 round left to go. 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. There we go. End of the round. It is going into the final round. Round number 5. I think it's 2-2 as well. There's people that think it's 3-1. I think it's 2-2 personally. I think it's all to play for in this round. All to play for. I think if this is going to be really interesting because if Ankalaev gets Jan down, it really feels like he can control him and keep him down, and he could win this fight. Jan needs to make sure he does not get taken down. He's got to find a way of keeping this standing, and he needs to find a way of working those leg kicks. But to be honest, even if he can keep it standing, I think he's been winning the striking battle, because he's been giving Ankalaev so much to think about with trying to defend the leg kicks, that Ankalaev is having to defend, he's having to think about offense, and it's just getting, like, you know, a bit too much for him. And we're seeing the punishment that his legs have taken, hence why now he's started to go down to the ground, and he just had maybe his best round in that last round, Ankalaev. So, big cheer by the crowd here. Crowd excited. Which way is this one going to go? Which way is this going to go? Round number 5. John Morgan has got it 2-2. Kevin has got it 38-38. Ryan Frederick has got it 38-38. There's big shots here by Ankalaev. Big shots. Jan Blachowicz down on the ground. Ankalaev is all over Jan Blachowicz. Right now, live odds have got Ankalaev at -400. They've got Jan Blachowicz at +300. Can Ankalaev take this round? Because this is not where Blachowicz wanted to be. He's on his back with Ankalaev on top. This is not where Jan Blachowicz wanted to be. This really looks like it's bad news for Jan. Yeah, we're 45 seconds into the round, and Jan finds himself on his back, on the ground, with Ankalaev on top. Yeah, he has took so much damage, Ankalaev. He has had to dig so deep. And he's on top of Jan. Jan is going to really struggle to get out of this, but he's got to get out of this. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Shots coming into side of the body. He's got no ground game, said King Hoddle. The ground is killing Jan, said Francis. Yes, he is really struggling down there at the moment. He's got to find a way of getting up to his feet. But right now he's managed to turn over to the side. He's grabbed the wrist of Ankalaev, but this is not what Jan, this is not where he wants to be. He's going to have to work really, really hard to try and get up. It looked like he was going for a Kimura there. Couldn't get it, though. He's sort of in a seated position. No, there's nothing there for him at the moment. 2 minutes gone already in round number 5. 2 minutes gone already. Time is ticking away. Sonny said, come on, Jan. Sonny, did you go for Jan, the one that's down on the ground at the moment, getting smashed? He is getting smashed, you know. There are big shots coming in. Big digs coming into the head. Backer Boy said what happened in the Paddy fight. Paddy won. That's all you need to know. And nothing suspicious happened. Paddy won, and everyone was very satisfied with the judges' scorecards. Ankalaev is still got Jan down. We are approaching 3 minutes gone in round number 5. Khabib student always on top on the ground, said Sonu. I knew my uncle could do it, said Tim. Jan needs to get up if he wants to win. He does, Austin. He does. You're not wrong. As these big, heavy blows are raining in now by Ankalaev. He's really working some ground and pounds. Yeah, he is just smashing him in the face repeatedly at the moment. They said there's a danger that it could get stopped here. And we've got 1 minute 30 left to go. 1 minute 30 left to go. Polish Power is really struggling. He is trying to get up, but he can't get up. Ankalaev not allowing him back up. And we might be getting and new Magomed Ankalaev. Crowd are booing. They're not happy with it. Nur says and new. Jan wants to get up, but he just can't, said Francis. Total strikes 77 to 157 for Ankalaev. Honestly, this round just feels like it's just going to get to its natural conclusion. I feel like we're just going to get to the judges with Ankalaev on top. And he is working. He's making sure that he's getting some shots through. Jan Blachowicz just eating strikes. Ankalaev, 30-odd seconds to go. Nur said it's a good job by Ankalaev. Boom Bam thinks it's 48-47 to Jan. 20-odd seconds left to go. I think I agree with you lot. I really think this is going to go to Paddy Pimblett. I really think Paddy the Baddie's going to come out. Are you not entertained? Take that light heavyweight championship. There we go. Ankalaev. Big 2 final rounds for Ankalaev. As soon as we got to those championship rounds, Ankalaev put his arms in the air, sort of skipped off like a 5-year-old girl. I mean, not that I would say that to his face, but he did. Ankalaev, let's go, Paddy! Could that be a 10-8 rounds? I don't know, you know. Maybe. Is that does Glover want to get in there? Glover's having a work. Glover wants to get into the octagon, you know. He wants to get in there. Glover Teixeira wants to get inside the octagon. Decision time. Ankalaev wins for sure. What, you mean just like Jared Gordon was going to win for sure? Just like that, yeah? Just like, you remember that one? Just like that one. Let's go, Jan, said Jess. We need Rosas Jr. against Ankalaev. Do it, bucket. Rosas Jr. against Ngannou. I am voting leg kick to win. 3-2 Ankalaev. Mr. Quake said, here we go. Yeah, I think it's going to go to Ankalaev. I think it'll go to Ankalaev, but... Anu, Jan needs to retire. It's over for him, says Corey. What a fight, said Mr. Quake. Right, we are just seeing some replays of the final round. Yeah. Paddy Pimblett is a pawn in the UFC, says Sanu. So, total strikes 182 to 79 for Ankalaev. 79 significant strikes to 58. Control time 11 minutes 20 to 0. Absolutely nothing. Zip zilch nothing for Jan Blachowicz. Could it be a draw, said Mega Monkey. Don't know, to be honest. I don't think so. I feel like it's 3-2 to Ankalaev. I mean, wasn't loads that was going on, was there really? But in some of those early rounds, I feel like it really should be Ankalaev. Okay, here we go. (48-47) Blachowicz. Ankalaev gets the other. It is a split draw. It's a split draw. We get a split draw. A split. Dana, who gets it? Paddy gets it. Split draw. Lol. Boos are raining down. Dana has to take the light heavyweight championship out of the octagon. We had a guaranteed new champion. We had 2 fighters, neither of which were champion. And at the end of this, no one is the champ. My head isn't quite... I don't feel like I'm the winner, says Jan. Maybe we just do the rematch. I'm not the judge. Yeah, do you know what? Fair play to Jan. Jan turned around and went, I don't feel like I'm a winner, but I'm not a judge. So one of the judges gave it to Jan. That judge right now must be like... The person who's just said when the fighters turned around and gone, I don't think I won that fight. Bet that judge is like, oh, this is awkward, isn't it? This is awkward. I really am starting to believe that the judges might actually score these before the fights even happen. And then, like, they just, like, I don't know, is it a magic envelope that they open at the end or something? DC and I thought you had done enough. You utilized your grappling. Yeah, the problem is with Ankalaev is that when he came out to the ring, he wasn't doing this. And also, he didn't give... I'd have to double check, but I don't think he called Ariel Helwani a douche. If he called Ariel Helwani a douche, he would have won that fight then. Jan said, give the belt to Ankalaev. Jan Blachowicz says, give the belt to Ankalaev. Wow. Alexis said, can only be one way. Jan versus Magomed versus Paddy. I tell you what, the judging tonight. I mean, I don't feel like that's a draw. Look, Jan said, I didn't win that. Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? I didn't win that fight. Give it to that guy. It's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. Do you know what? Fair play to Jan, because even though he might not have won that fight, that's amazing from him. From a PR point of view, I think everyone's appreciation of Jan Blachowicz has gone through the roof. Never thought I would say this, but UFC has been tarnished pretty bad tonight, says Furry Bear. Jan is the man for that, said Jacob. Vinci said it's Ultimate Fixed Championship. It's pretty funny, isn't it? Sham, said Retribution. I always do what I have to do to make adjustments. I don't know how you score that for Blachowicz. I don't know what just happened, said Ankalaev. Has he been on Ariel Helwani recently? Is that what's happened? If he did an interview with Ariel Helwani this week, then that explains it. Yeah, he's not happy, man. Oof. Dana's going to have to deal with this. Oh, man. Imagine on Monday, Jared Gordon and Ankalaev are on the MMA Hour. That'd be the best. That would be the best. Get them on. Pay them. Pay them. Maybe we'll come back and take what's ours. I tell you what, their corner are like, forget this. They're walking out in absolute disgust. Yeah, he's emotional, man. He looks like he's about to cry. Ankalaev is crying. That's heartbreaking. But, yeah, he should go on MMA Hour. Brendan, shout out to you. Rory, shout out to you, buds. Respect to Jan, legendary Polish power survives for now, said Christopher. They should do rock, paper, scissors. Oh, wow. They've got the scorecards up on screen right now. So they're showing you the scorecards. So, which is the judge that Ariel Helwani called out? What's the one that Ariel Helwani called out? He called out... Oh my gosh, a split draw in the main. What a disaster. Ariel Helwani's going in. We didn't get... Oh, yeah, we didn't get the judge on that one. Ariel Helwani called out Doug Crosby, but Doug Crosby wasn't judging this. Who was the one that went for Blachowicz? Mike Bell? Yeah. Mike Bell. Mike Belland. 48-47 for Jan Blachowicz. ADS Outdoors, shout out to you. Steven said, flip a coin in the middle of the ring. Marlowe said, it's a shame he didn't win, but I was hoping that he would have won in the match for me. Are decisions that bad? The Paddy one, I think the Paddy one's worse. I think the Paddy one's worse than the main event. Notto said, he gave Ankalaev third round despite his legs getting beaten bad. Oh, man. Fight fixing confirmed. I mean, Ariel Helwani on Monday is going to be essential viewing. Essential viewing. He said, oh my gosh, a split decision in the main. What a disaster. Nate Diaz said, bro, you lost that fight to Paddy. I'm dying to know, did Rogan pay for the interview or not? We never got confirmation to that opening knee slapper. Ariel Helwani said, we never got confirmation if Rogan did pay for that interview. We never got confirmation to that opening knee slapper of a joke there by Paddy Pimblett. Oh, man, what a night. What a night. Austin said the last two fights were weird. Evo said, is there any streams for Sunday? I don't think so. I'll probably look to put some up on the channel, but it'll probably be a video. No, there's no World Cup or no, nothing. No, there isn't anything. No streams. AWC Legend said, how long is left of the stream? I hadn't really thought about it, to be honest. We just need to have a look, really. I do normally stick around for Dana, but oh my God, it's been a long day, man. I don't know that we'll do that this time. I am quite interested to see what he's got to say, but I mean, he'll probably just turn around and say, I'm not a judge. I think some of it could be a bit questionable, but or just sort of dismiss it. There was a super chat I think I missed. Let's go back able to see how long left in the stream. Yeah, not long. Right, let's update this. Want to make sure that we definitely get this in. And don't forget, we are back next week. So it looks like Fowler and MMA Buff Bets both finishing joint first. Big shout out to everyone that's finished in the top 20. Obviously, the big question is going to be next week. Can Sonny get into the top 10 or get on screen? Can Sonny achieve that next week? That is going to be something I think people are going to be really eager to see. Has she learned from this week's embarrassment? I'm going to use the word embarrassment. It's pretty embarrassing. I don't know where she is. But, it's going to be a big, big week for Sonny next week. I'm so proud of Paddy, said Devin. Sonny says sadness. MMA is becoming boxing. Bob, shout out to you, buds. Right, we've got Cannonier Strickland next week, and then there's nothing until January 14th, when we've got Calvin Gastelum against Imavov. And then we've got UFC 283, Figgy taking on Brandon Moreno. So we've got that fight coming up at UFC 283. I think that's January 21st. So, right, boom. We're gonna wrap it up there. Big thank you to everyone that joined us. I hope you had a laugh at that because that was pretty wild. That was pretty fun. And as I said, I hope you enjoyed it. It was not the biggest of UFC shows. Obviously, there's been much bigger, but yeah, I mean, considering didn't really have any expectations for this, you know, it is what it is. And it's still pretty fun in the end. I actually thought it was a pretty fun evening. So hope you enjoyed it. We didn't have a light heavyweight champion before tonight. We still don't have a light heavyweight champion, and plenty of talking points. This is going to be a show that the MMA community is going to chew over for quite a while. So big thank you to everyone that joined us. Don't forget, we are back next week. If you are going to be around for that show, the final UFC show of the year. So hopefully I'll see you next week for that one. And thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now.